Hello everyone, welcome, good morning. So today we're going to be doing more 3.05 stuff, things, all the things. Yes, I am slightly late, mainly alarm clock issues. More so in the alarm not going off category, but we are here. But yeah, we'll go just do what we normally do, just slightly later than normal. Let's see, what do we have in chat so far? Hello, Max, welcome. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bridget, I still end up hello, Bridget. I still end up naming one of the inmates after you. The one, I don't know why, the one black one always looks like a female, so I keep naming that one you, because I just know that character to be you now, that character model in that game. So I keep naming it after you, even though you weren't even there. We actually managed to fill like several dozen of the inmates that were actually there last night as well, which was pretty cool. Let's see. You're feeding your cats now? Probably something you should have already done. Oh no. Don't starve the kitties. Hello Merrick. Hello Henny. Hello Medi. Hello Mitchell. Welcome. Okay, so if there's anything specifically you guys want me to show in this version, let me know. We are in basically the next version of Gems of War that's going to be coming out in anywhere from like 1, 2 to 3-ish weeks. I'm not quite sure actually. Not exactly sure. Depends when it goes to Rapple. And once it does that, it's pretty much good to go. So we'll probably release it then. A little bit, few bugs that they're probably going to be patching out. Hopefully before the actual release, because some of them are very annoying. One of which is I can't even use Death Knight armor. Or I don't think I can unless they fix that overnight. I didn't see a post on it on the forum though. Never mind. Maybe they did fix it. We are in Death Knight armor right now. So never mind. Why doesn't my EXP still look all weird though? 250, 275, and 380. Don't think... Wait, is that what it normally is? Why does EXP seem so much higher? I guess because we won Guild War? It might just be because we won Guild War. Let's see. Did we win the Guild War thingy? Oh yeah, we did. Never mind. That's probably why it seems so much higher. Never mind. And also, the leaderboard is still ridiculously close this week. Tyrant, Anonymous, Interim, My Guild, Dragon, Stratgem was even at first. Like, every single person here has been, like, at first, this week. It's kind of odd. Normally not so many competing for first. Oh, let me move chat over. I can't even see all the things of the things. Can't even see any chat. The beta releases, it's the 3.05 patch, is what this is. It's still the beta-ish version of it, but it is the 3.5 patch, nonetheless. Oh, someone asked for Elma Grim team yesterday. We were messing with that. Let's see. What should we throw at it? Should we throw the very quick, ultra quick team? No. We'll save that for later. I don't even think I'm on 4 times speed now. That one's mainly just for 4 times speed. Let's just go with 4 times dragon for now. Stick with the classics. We lost today by 4k points. Did that happen? I've lost it by margins of under 100 before. As far as the daily thingy thing. Oh, never mind. We are at 4 times right now. Okay, well that was a mistake. Or is this 2 times and I'm just not used to it? No, this is definitely 4 times. Definitely 4 times. Because gems basically knock down instantly. That's the easiest way you can tell. I think the difference between 2 and 4 is basically how quickly the gems fall. Because I do find 2 times to be very similar to 4. But the only really big indicator is that fact that gems fall like instantly in 4 times like that. Okay, well since we're on 4 times right now, we might as well go and do the Crimson Bat team real quick, but then we'll go right back to 2 times. Mainly just because we're already on it. Forgot to switch the setting. Yep, there's the Death Knight armor glitch thingy. Hopefully they fix that. They have some kind of completely different armor overriding everything. I showed a funny screenshot yesterday too of what actually happened because of that. But let's just see if we can get sacrificed out today. What is your streaming program for today? A streaming program? I'm not quite sure about that, how you worded that question. Specifically with for today. I am confused. But you mean my schedule? As far as what we're doing? Probably pretty much the same as yesterday, actually. Oh, and then we lose the bat. Oh, this is why I don't normally use this team, and why I actually stopped using this team for the most part. Again, but it has very high lose rate, but it wins really quick when it does. Okay, so we'll throw that down. But yeah, as far as the schedule for today, we're doing this until 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is the next 5 and 15 minute-ish hours. Then we're doing the Guild War thingy, probably about 2 hours after that, at about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or so. And then after that, the Escapist at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then that's pretty much the full schedule for today. We won't have any more time after that, because that will be like midnight or 1 a.m. or some other time by then. So okay, well, let me go lower down the speed to something that's actually watchable. There we go, 2 times. Okay, well, let's go, and I don't know, what should we mess with? There isn't anything really new that came out today other than the Desert Troll, which doesn't really have much purpose. Though trolls are a lot better in this version because of the wait, what did I do for the trolls thing? Why do I have one that says trolls? Oh, I know why there's one that says trolls. Oh yeah, well, this is actually a good way to show off trolls then. I remember now. That explains. This team is great. What's even amazing is this team will be usable on Red Day as well. It's actually pretty amazing. I was not expecting a new build for a color day. Oh no! Silence! I actually have no way to counteract that at the moment. Well, I'll just have to delay. There's nothing I can do to silence. Also, we only use like 3 colors, which is really bad when we get silenced on one of our major troops that we need to not have silence. We'll just reduce it down to 0 attack so we can't do anything. Oh, also, something I forgot to mention earlier. Elma Grim has a 3 attack reduction now instead of 4. I didn't even notice it because it was already so strong already. But yeah, it did get reduced. This has pretty much no impact on anything. It's just slightly more balanced than what it previously was. There we go. Still can death mark. Well, now we need to wait on all of them to cleanse, other than the one. Oh wait, never mind. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. It still shows their ability over top of their thing when they're silenced. I don't know if that's intended or a glitch. They actually never said. I guess intended. It is not how it currently behaves though. In the current version. Yeah, whenever a troop is silenced, it still shows that they have their ability up if they have their ability up. And then as you can see, he's back to normal. Or technically, he kind of already was visually. Oh, come on. All of them except the first one. He didn't even get re-hit by his skull. I can understand if he got re-hit by his skull, but he hasn't even got hit yet. Okay, let me just throw Elma Grim. Wow, that missed. Oh, never mind. It didn't miss. What was I going to say? Okay. Let's take it out with a skull so we don't need to deal with silence anymore. There goes famine. Ooh, right on time. Early. Well, double. Whoa. Let's actually throw Elma Grim first.
Mana surge.
How many purple is that? I like how I just always check with that now. But now we have the super trolls. I guess we'll throw that, even though that's basically the same board as before. 9. Well, that's gonna have to be good enough. Yep, we get it. And 14. Oh, I should have just done Elma Grim there. Now I just reduced the amount on the board. Like that. Same. I just removed the amount of purples on there, but there we go. And that's matched. Oh, that took a little while because of the silent one, but there we go. Same premise. 3 Elma Grim. I unfortunately do not have 3 Elma Grim, or else I would do it. Though, actually, 3 Elma Grim wouldn't really have a team. I think 2 is about as far as you can really go. The main issue with 3 Elma Grim is going to be the burn. You're not going to be able to do a burn, or you're not going to be able to do a mana generator. Though you probably don't need a burn after you finally have your mana generator up, but or actually, never mind, I shouldn't say that. Actually, you don't need a mana generator once you get your burns up But I don't know. It's not really worth doing. Better off just doing 1 or 2 Elma Grims. Does this speed increase thing on no, it's not only on the beta. It is going to be on the main version on everything. Will be the new speed of the game, or whatever speed you choose to use within the game. There's many speed options. There's 0.25, which is way too slow. There's 0.5, which I actually haven't bothered testing. There's 1 times, which is actually still slightly quicker than what it is now. As far as the actual gameplay and gem movements, it's the same. But as far as like the animations at the beginning when it goes through all the traits, it's actually still quicker than what it is now. There's 1.5 times, which is just a notch below what we're doing now. 2 times, which is exactly what we're doing now. And 4 times, which is blazing, ultra, super quick. And I forgot to look up more synonyms for that. But yeah, it is extremely quick. I'll just throw down Urals, I guess. We have a board for it for some reason. I don't even want a board for it, but we got it. Oh, there we go. Whole team's burned. Oh, that just removed purple. Oh no, it added 1. We added 1 purple to the board, except we moved them into horrible locations. I'll take that off the board. Still 9, still get it. Skull poke, another 1. And that's match. Oh yeah, and that's match. And just throw the Ural at it. Yeah, I do really like the speed increase. Some people don't. Not even because like the visual aspect of it, but mainly because of the farming aspect. I did actually say that though. Like probably some of the later players in the game would probably not like it, because this actually completely makes all farming in the past kind of irrelevant. Some people also said it's going to make it into a grind fest, which I'm surprised that would be a criticism given the current state of the game. It's like literally the entire game. Yeah, some people don't like it. I don't know. But it is going to be in the next version of the game. I personally love it. It is something the game has been needing for a while, because it just makes everything go quicker. So you don't have to wait, and if you don't like it, you can just leave it at a normal speed. There's plenty of speed options for it. So yeah, it does kind of devalue like all of the farming of the past. Oh, and then we'll just do that skull. Because everything's at minimum like 2 times quicker now if you use quicker speeds, due to just how much quicker all the battles go and everything. Just very nice. And I was doing EXP rates, and EXP rates for some things are actually about 2.5 times higher than what they normally are, approximately 2 to 2.5. You're doing explore again until the speed increase, or you're not doing explore. Yeah, I know. There's no point. No point in really doing explore until the next patch, because it's so close that you basically save twice as much time. Oh, he's using Queen Mab. That's actually really annoying against what we're doing right now. Excessively annoying. Also, freeze is still a little weird. It triggers literally everything you do. Like if I take this brown, I think it will trigger. Yep. It's really weird. They're probably gonna fix that soon. Probably before it gets out. I would sure hope so. Yeah, freeze is very weird. It just likes to keep triggering. It's even triggering on his turn. Oh wait, never mind. That's Queen Map. But it does trigger on his turn. If it was to be associated with a color. But let's just take a skull and hope he doesn't get another extra turn, though he has a pretty good chance with what he has on his board. Yep, he could actually lose this. Here goes Corvash. And up he ends his turn. Okay. So let's just go and move that away. Go take some of our mana. Want to wait a little while. Okay, yeah, it's probably just a retreat then. Oh, you can retreat on the enemy turn, by the way. I keep forgetting. It's not something you can normally do. And boom, we're out of here. Oh, let's go for the easy trolls. Oh, I think I already did all the trolls today. Well, at least it's a revenge battle, if nothing else. Yeah, I really love when they do the 150 weeks. It is so much easier to get the whatever the objective is done. Oh wait, why am I scrolling him? We should be going and just getting our mana up. We can like 2 cast him. The only thing I hate about this team is it uses 3 colors. Anything that uses this few colors will have so many turns where it does absolutely nothing, like that. Horrible starting boards, or at least for this team. Actually, if we had like a green or blue, this would be the most amazing starting board ever. We had like a web spinner or something, but we do not with us. So let's move that over. Ooh, it's not bad. We'll go take that for a skull in the brown. Another skull, but we'll just take some reds. Then we'll double the purples. Looks pretty nice, and we'll get that. And how many is that? Auto counter, go. 13, very nice. Okay, and now we get going. But once we get going, we pretty much just win, so good for that. So we got the purples, yep, throwing it down so we win. And, well, we just went from having nothing to team wipe. There we go. You know a team I haven't bothered using yet on higher speed? Oh, I need to go do that. We need to go use the Inferno King team. Oh, by the way, you gain levels now. I need to make sure I keep putting my masteries in. Though they did not respond yet to what happens to all the masteries we didn't get from all the levels that we didn't get. Not quite sure. You should probably keep track of how many levels that is. I believe I'm missing 100 and... Let me see. I'm missing 140 masteries then. So, yeah. Hopefully they do something about that. Oh yeah, I forgot to check on my mails. I don't ever bother. Wait, how did I get 100 seals? Oh, did they increase the seals you get per day by 100 for this thing now? Or not by 100, but by 50 to make it into 100? I think I might have. Didn't actually notice that. I can check my collected mail. I forgot. There's a collected mail section too. Let's see. Daily Guild Wars victory. Your guild won the day yesterday, so have some guild seals. And no. What? Am I missing something? Didn't it just show 100? You didn't get 100 seals. It's just the visual glitch. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Okay, yeah, it was 50 seals. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Visual glitch. Yep, you are right. A bunch of keys. Get our over level 1000 thingy. And defend reward. We're getting a lot of defend rewards. Oh, I forgot to take a screenshot of 59. For some reason, it doesn't work correctly. When you reach 59, it never goes to 60 or to 0. It stays at 59 for 2 numbers and then goes to 1. Really weird. It doesn't actually give you double the reward though, unfortunately. Oh wait, or does it? No, we didn't just get another key. Did we just get? No, that event key was from our level. Oh no, that was from our level, not from the other thing. Oh, I meant to go do. Oh wait, what was I about to just go do? No, it wasn't this. It wasn't this again. Oh yes, Inferno King team. Inferno King team with Shagra and Mercy and all that. Yeah, we need to go do that right after this. I have not actually used that yet, and I'm really curious because that's normally a pretty good team. Ooh, ouch. Well, that's why I say to wait till 8 or higher. I don't know why I keep not doing it at 8 or higher. Anything prior to that, it's a really low chance of getting it. Yeah, Inferno Mall team thingy. I don't even know what I call it these days. It's not really that used. And as I say that I won't do it, I might actually do this again. Oh no, let's go throw the red into brown. We didn't search it though, on either, surprisingly. He is using Death Knight class, and he does have a Mang. And we do have a horrible board. So that's unfortunate. We'll just do that, I guess. I'll take a skull. She'll take a skull. We'll double 5. No. That's not a good idea. Well, I guess we'll take a red, give it some blue, and then double the purple thingies. They'll take a skull and not kill us yet. And now we need to win right now, or else we lose. So let's go do that. How many do we have? Good enough. Not full mana though. Ooh, only 7. Do I do it? I don't have any way to drop it. I think we have to. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay. We got it. And that's match. Oh, unless we remove all the purple like that. Oh, that's unfortunate. What do we do from here then? Maybe we'll get some more purple on the board. Nope, didn't get any more. We either double it or we Elma Grim. I think we tried for the double. Oh, we got it. Did that put any more on the board? Yes, it did. Nice. Okay. And we should be good now. And do it again. And hero died last. And there we go. Okay. Redeemed. Come back. Oh, does it always show 100 seals? I actually never noticed that. I never paid attention when I claim my thingies. I just always do it based on a little thumbnail thing, other than for the redeem codes, because I know that there's always 200 souls there. That's invisible. Good morning. Oh, I still have no clue how to say that. Oh, Kukai? I don't know. But yeah, really bad with names just in general. Let me go. Why am I doing over suggested team? I guess I could do it over suggested team, even though it wasn't suggested. Let me go and build the Great Mall team. Make the Great Mall great again. There we go. Great. Great. Mercy. Inferno. And a Shegra. Really curious how this team will perform this patch. It's been good since Inferno King has come out, because that's when this team was first capable of being built, which is why that was the moment when... Oh, I forgot. One annoying thing is if you click reset current filters and then you click off, it doesn't actually reset your current filters. You have to reset it and then apply filter. A little bit annoying, but oh well. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm trying to go to double yellow banner, wherever that might be hidden. There it is. Okay, well, let's get into this, see what happens. It'll be pretty easy for this battle. We'll do a couple battles and see what his results are. Should still be really solid, especially if we can get boards like that. Oh, I forgot, it shows how many beats. Kind of nice. Inferno King. Oh yeah, Inferno King. Inferno King is probably like the biggest example of how useful this thing is. Actually, probably not the biggest example, because it's actually not too useful to know specific numbers for him. But he has 4 different things showing, because he does 4 different convert thingies. The same as all the other 4 convert thingies. But we'll go throw that down. Actually, probably should have done Great Mall first. That was actually a little bit weird to do it in that order, because now we do less damage from everything that we do. So let me actually just Great Mall him already. We'll do it there. That was a really weird order to do everything, but it somehow worked, so we'll roll with it. And yeah, that is... wow. I think that might have just been because we got a lucky good starting board. But wow. Yeah, that thing is still ridiculously quick. That has not changed. That has not changed at all. And it's a safer quick too, for the most part. The only problem is when you get a starting board like this, then it goes so slow. But luckily, because of higher speed, it's actually not too much of a time. Okay. Mercy, sure. We're just gonna throw Mercy at it. And now it gives us Great Mall. And then we devour that. Thank you. And we get our turn. Not full mana on anything, surprisingly. There we go. Shegra. Tap. Get our split. And that's match. Yeah. this still works very, very well. Very, very efficient. Is it confirmed that console is getting the update Monday? I have not actually heard anything on it yet. Someone did mention that yesterday, but I have not seen the post that says, hey, they're getting it on Monday. It could have been maybe mentioned on just the somewheres. I don't know, maybe on the Discord or something. But I have not seen anything on the forum that has stated such. But it was probably posted somewhere else other than the forum. That is always possible. Hello, Teojik. Welcome. When will the update with the speed come? Probably within the next week to 3-ish weeks. No date has actually been given yet for PC Mobile. I believe they said that it has been sent to Apple already, though, which means it's definitely very, very, very close. So yeah, it's right around the corner. We just don't have an official date yet. And by the time we get an official date, it'll probably only be like several seconds away. Also, no, you know, it'll probably be like by the time we actually get a date of when it's going to be happening, the patch is going to be like a day or two after they actually know when they're going to be releasing it. Okay. Wow. How did we not get full mana? Why? We're so close. No. Oh wait, he didn't. What? What? I'm fine with that, but what? That was weird. Okay. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I hate using this team sometimes. It gets a very slow start sometimes. It doesn't always get that super quick start. Also, we have a really bad board right now that we can't even use anything for. I have no alignment. I guess we just throw Shegra because we can. That, or just throw Mercy because we can, and to clear the board. But we do not clear it correctly, and it does not give us what we need. And it still does not give us what we need. Let's just throw Shegra. There we go. Wow, that Shegra actually landed so amazingly. Still don't have Inferno King alignment though, from what I can see, but that's still enough damage to kill, so there we go. Yeah, that's when it goes a lot slower, and one of the reasons why I don't normally use it. It's kind of like the other team, except safer. The very, very, very super quick team. It's slightly quicker on its max, or slightly slower on its max speed, but it's a little bit more consistent. But it still has those battles where it's just absolutely horrible like that, which is definitely not optimal, that's for sure. But hey, still really nice. Mercy? Sure. Just wasting time not using Mercy, so let's do that. Let it do whatever. Let it take a little skull poke. Great Maul the guard's avatar. And we do get the extra turn. Don't have Shegra though. I mean, don't have Inferno King though, but we'll throw Shegra instead. Take our blue. Hoping for some yellow. Oh, there we go, yellows. And I'm just going to throw Inferno King. I'm not even going to care about alignment. The only problem is when you do that, you get hit by a billion skulls. But luckily, we get hit by a billion skulls in a matter of several moments, so it goes a lot quicker. And now we just need one big poke, and we're good to go. So let's just get Inferno King, and actually doesn't even need the big poke. That's only 4 HP. And of course, we get an actual good cast for the final cast, though that is when we don't actually need it. But yeah, it still works. A little bit shaky here or there, but it's got it. Oh, we just got a Celestial Trait Stone there. It looked like I just clicked through it so quick that you barely see it. That's the only problem now. Like some of the loading screens go very slow, but the one that I feel like needs to go the slowest actually goes the quickest. It's the Trait Stone. You can click through the Trait Stone really quick, but you can't click through some of the other screens really quick, which I find somewhat odd. Because out of every single drop, personally, I feel like the Trait Stone would be the one you'd actually want to stop the game for to look at. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll Mercy. Sure. It's just gonna give him an amazing Valkyrie cast though. Oh, he didn't go for it. Nice. Okay. Still doesn't really help us much though. So we get this going. Oh, good. He didn't revert it, though he did get Corvash. Can we distract him for long enough? Yes, we can. Oh no, we're frozen. But yeah, that did distract him. So let's go and devour. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to deal with the Great Maul. Let's go and get rid of Queen Mab because I'm more worried about the freeze than anything. Especially since we can't really do anything while frozen. Or at least cast-wise. Oh, it's our turn? Oh, wow. It's drifted to our turn so quick I didn't even realize. Well, we'll wait until we get the... Perfect. Okay. And that's match. Now we just throw Shegra. It dies instantly. Probably get a double kill. One. I did end up wasting quite a bit of skull though due to how skull spammy it was. But take the other skull, and now we just need one last poke. Never mind. One last poke is not enough damage. Not even the burn is. Oh wait, never mind. We don't even have burn. Fail. Wrong thingy. Well, there goes all of our color. Let's go just move one to a purple. And that's match. Even if we don't get any alignment. Okay, let's see. You can't post a link, but Alfian said in the console event thread, post 1081 consoles would get patch on Monday. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, there we go. Thank you for that. That would explain why I didn't see it. I don't actually ever bother really checking that thread. But okay. So yeah, that would end up being the it then. So yeah, it's coming next Monday already for consoles. Still have no clue when it's coming for PC Mobile though, because we don't know. So it goes through Apple. Okay, bad board. I think this is going to be the last time I use this stream. It's not really working out. It's not consistent enough. Many battles you're waiting like 5 turns just to try to get a Mercy to the line. Let me Great Maul that before something happens.
Mana Surge.
Well, when it does work well, it works very, very, very well. But in that case, we might as well just be using the other team thing. So this one does get a higher win rate than it, though, by quite a huge margin. The other super quick team has a very, very high lose rate. Okay, well, that's match. This one basically never loses, even if it does do bad. Very occasionally it will, mainly just to freeze and stuff if you can't get a mercy off. Or if it just keeps getting delayed until the whole team gets plowed down. Okay, let's go back to, I don't know, should we go back to speed? I'm actually not on 4 times speed. I don't even think I did this yet on non 4 times speed. I want to see what the difference is with it. Probably still about the same amount of time to be able to complete it. Let me see. Well, we'll do that on purple, obviously. We don't have any other choice. Do that on red, because that one we do have a choice, and we miss. And the miss is very hard. Very hard miss. Wow. Well then. Even if I take purple, he's just going to drain us next turn, unless we can skull distract. Well, let's try taking purple again. He's going to take the brown, and nope, no skull distract. Well, technically there was, but yeah, okay. And that is match. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, we still have a chance. It's not over yet. You can Crimson Bat it. Never mind. Now it's over. As I say that, lose rate already going up. But how many times I have been losing with it lately? It almost doesn't even seem worth it, which is kind of why I stopped using it. Yeah, we'll throw that down.
Mana surge.
It's just too amazing when it works correctly, though.
Mana surge.
There we go. We already won. Like, how can you beat those kind of results? That's great. Oh, thank you for that. Let me double check that. That'll show me directly to it, so I don't need to go look for it in a second. Yep, there he is. We're getting PC heavily tested, as we're still wary about how it's going to go releasing to so many people. So we're not 100% on a release date yet. We're still testing and bug fixing, so it's probably more accurate to say PC is 3.05.1, I guess. That said, we first got a confirmation this morning, and the new patch should deploy on consoles on Monday, our time. Wait, Monday, our time? You mean that would be Sunday, by the way. Sunday night for many people. Well, I don't know. It depends what time on Monday their time they're referring to. Because if they're talking like noonish their time, that's like midnight Sunday. That probably means 7, if I'm not mistaken, that means 7 p.m. on Sunday. Console is getting, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Sunday, console is getting the new patch then. I'm not quite sure, but normally that's the time of day when they do the little patch thingy, when they say their time. Because I believe in their time that brings it to like 5 p.m. Or something. I don't know, I forget exactly. But it's sometime in middle of the day for their time. Or something. No, wait, no, it wouldn't be 5 p.m. What am I saying? It'd be their morning or something. Yeah, it would be their morning, like probably right when they're getting into the office or something. But
Mana surge.
Yeah. So I believe that's 7 p.m. On Sunday. Then that would be for Eastern Standard Time peoples, for sometime around that general time frame. Don't wait up for it though. Probably by Monday morning when you wake up, it'll be patched. Let's see. Okay, well, let me move this over. That's kind of interesting that they're getting the patch first, though. I believe that's going to be the first patch ever the console has gotten before PC Mobile. Also, I need to make sure he doesn't barrier. Ideally, he'll die to Death Mark. There we go. Well, I just said that too. As soon as I say that, he dies to Death Mark. How wonderful. Still half asleep. The alarm fails are strong. I don't know how the alarm clock's already broken. I've only been using it for a year. I bought well, problem is I probably bought like too cheap of one. I bought like a $20 little alarm clock thingy when I first moved here, and then I haven't bothered upgrading since. It was just like a cheap Walmart one. I was like, oh yeah, I need an alarm clock because I don't have one anymore, and then I just bought a random one there. But The main issue with it now is it has a little sliding button for the alarm, and that's the only thing. Well, of course it has a timer and all that, you know, like when you set the time. But it has a little sliding thing, and it's very, very sensitive that if you even touch the clock, it will sometimes like shut off the alarm settings. And that must have been what happened last night when I was setting it. It's very, very weird. Like you'll put the alarm on, and then you could like just like even just very, very slightly like put your finger over the little button thingy, the slider for it, and it will just undo it or redo it. It's really weird. Well, anyways, the struggles of alarm clocks. You know what I used to use as the alarm clock for the longest time, which is kind of odd, but I did it like all through middle school and high school. Yes, even high school. I used the not 3DS, but the normal DS as my alarm clock. It was like a standard DS, like just the alarm clock with the DS. That was literally my alarm clock for, I think, 6 years, 8 years. Like pretty much since the DS came out until like 4 or 5 years ago. That was my alarm clock. I actually did it until the DS broke. And my DS lasted for like 8-something years. So yeah, it probably was about that long then. I don't know if I used it as an alarm clock like literally the entire time, but for a good majority of it, I did use just the DS as my alarm clock. Actually, it does have a pretty nice alarm clock on it. Good morning, Lowlight. Welcome. Do you use your phone as an alarm clock, but you're a light sleeper? Yeah, as far as sleeping, I don't know. I'm sometimes a light sleeper, I'm sometimes a heavy sleeper. Really depends how tired I am. Would really depend on which... Okay, well, we'll go and throw that down on blue. And, well, we keep it on blue. Going, and that's match. We have to turn, and we did, so that's match. This isn't even 4 times speed either, which is kind of cool. You can still plow down everything very easily. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to show, anything in this patch that you want me to show, let me know, because we can definitely go over anything. We have gone over in the video the other day and in the stream yesterday, literally every single change we can possibly fathom. Though that video from earlier did miss a couple of them, but none of them are really that important. Mainly just some optimization that I didn't really bother going over, or that I couldn't show because I couldn't go over. Like, I still haven't even showed the leveling thing because I have nothing that can gain levels at the moment. But there's a new leveling system, there's a new ascension system. I haven't been able to show either of them. I'll probably have to do that on Monday's video because that'll be the earliest I'll be able to do it, since oh wait, no, I can't do it on Monday's video. That means I'd have to show Monday's video on this version of the game, and I'm pretty sure this version of the game would be bugged in some way. But I'll need to double check that later. I don't know. Maybe I will do it on this version. 4 times Elspeth? Sure, we can do 4 times Elspeth. Actually, I wouldn't mind even doing troll teams anymore. Like, sometimes I would be hesitant to take some of them because of how long they would take. But due to the higher speed options, doing troll teams actually wouldn't be too bad. Also, I just realized we got Guard's Avatar. Alpha random drop. And we have 1 HP. And we're going to probably win with that 1 HP. Wow, we're actually going to win with that 1 HP. That's amazing.
Mana surge.
We're going to win with 1 HP. Oh no, we killed Guard's Avatar. No, we actually don't need him at all. Let's see. We'll do down blues. Please don't miss. Wow, did that just miss? Oh, what just happened? How? How? That was such a perfect board. How? What just happened? Okay, and this is why we don't use this team. Yep. Okay, I really like it. Really quick speed, but win rate's starting to go down. Probably because I'm using it so much, I'm not paying as much attention, but which would seem weird. I don't know. Let me just go and do the Elspeths as suggested and see what we can do with it. Just get all the Elspeths and hopefully get a good team. Filter by Elspeth only. And Elspeth, I actually have very few Elspeths. Did not realize I had so few. Probably because she's a slightly newer of a troop. Okay, we'll just do the Sword's Edge banner thing. Actually, let me do double yellow in case we find a yellow kind of sitting there. But yeah, we'll go with that. And sure. Use Nighthawk till you turn a troop into a giant toad. That should only take 3 casts, approximately 3 or 4. But let's go and oh yeah, I forgot I gotta use it on herself. There we go. We get a Lance Knight. That's useless. Do I even bother taking skulls? Probably not. We get a thingy. We get a. Actually, we should probably replace out some of these instead of just constantly using her. Let's go and destroy Lance Knight, I think. Let me take a skull first. Oh, did he get buffed at all? Oh no, this is a High Paladin. I thought that was something else for a moment. Never mind. Oh, never mind. That's him. That was the one I was thinking. Deal 29 damage to an enemy. Deal double if their enemy is a daemon. I wish he would do triple. If the enemy dies, give a random ally 8. I wish that was actually useful. He could do that every single cast, and that still wouldn't be good value for his ability. But we'll throw that down. And 42, 42. Lance Knight. Do we even bother throwing this down? No. He's about to die anyways. So we'll do that. We'll get our ability up again. We'll do Skull. And oh, we got Corvash now. I was wondering why I triggered stun. Nice. Oh, I did not realize he could trigger stun on summon. I don't think that was something you could do before. Well, you can do it now. If you summon a Corvash off of a Princess Elspeth, the extra turns from doing so do stun, assuming you have it traded. So that's cool. The more you know. I don't believe that was previously possible. But now it is. Do we even kill Corvash? I think I killed this thing. Oh, come on. He's 1 damage off. I'm still throwing it. Okay, let me kill that out. Please on blue. There we go. Perfect. Didn't really get much into Corvash. Oh, we got a war now. Interesting. Well, got a war. Time to go to war. I guess we'll get rid of Corvash then. Oh wow, we're just getting blue every time. Did we really waste this to do 1 damage? I don't think so. Let's just get a Corvash. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, didn't I just destroy Corvash? Did we just destroy Corvash into a Corvash? I'm still slightly not awake. Did we just do that? Seriously? Did we really just destroy a Corvash into a Corvash? Yes, we did. We just destroyed a Corvash into a Corvash. Oh, that's great. That's great. That is great. I didn't even realize you could destroy something into the exact same troop. I thought like with the double troop thing, they would have prevented that from happening, but I guess not. Interesting. Well, that just happened. Very interesting. Wow. Yep, we destroyed a Corvash into a Corvash. Let's throw that down. Get our damage before he takes skull damage. He does have 40% armor reduction, which is kind of nice. Why did he give holy armor though? It's beyond me. Seems like such a useless trait. Like all these mitigation traits that they keep adding are very, very pointless. Though I do have to say the 40% chance to dodge that's coming on Monday is going to be absolutely ridiculously, insanely strong. Mainly because of how it interacts with Skull Spam. Though I have not actually tested Agile in this version, so it might act slightly different in this version than what it has in the past. And oh, come on! He would have just died right there if the burn would have went off. But yeah, whoever suggested the Princess Elspeth team, here we go, and that's match. We did lose 1. But there we go. You can drain the stun and the 3rd troop. If you kill the first 2 troops with Corvash, you can drain and stun the 3rd troop. Oh, I know when we do it with 2 that it doesn't do that. I have never actually tried testing it with a double kill though. So maybe it does do that because I haven't actually tested that yet. What's a good Guild War yellow team? Basically anything that uses Herdmaster you can build around. Gorgulthum Moloch is pretty decent. My personal one is a little bit towards the higher side. But you can do like a Sir Gawain into a bunch of yellow knights. You can use like Sir Gawain 3rd slot with Princess Quella in final slot and go from there. Also, I don't know why my notification thing isn't notifying me when I get new subs anymore as far as what they are. But thank you whoever just subscribed for the subscribe. Can't actually see your name, but thank you for that. Also, what is this large box? I'm moving right now. 1 second. I have something in my interface that I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah, this is the image from earlier. What even is that image? Oh yeah, I know what that is. That's what that is from earlier, from the memes, all the memes. Okay. Anyways, yeah, let's just destroy this real quick. Hello, Sean. Welcome. Hello, well, Sean. No darking. Oh yeah, you were the one that just subscribed. Welcome. Glad you could join us. And if anyone else has anything you want me to do, let me know. Let's see. Thank you, Chimozu Fu, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, new plan. I'm not going to use the thing. I'm just going to look at my own stream to be able to know who just did it. The only problem is I need to move it upward so I can see it. With my current layout, maybe I'll move the notification location. And then I don't even need to have the other thing open. Anyways, let me go and... I don't know. What else should we do? Probably just mess with the usuals then. Unless there's any other suggestions or anyone needs help with builds. Oh yeah, someone said Yellow Day build. I can go show my Yellow Day build real quick. Though the problem with my Yellow Day build is it's excessively expensive. Bergoltha, Moloch, Amnesia, Famine. You should put a Humility in 1st slot on your Dragon team against Scion, Famine, Death, Famine. Oh yeah, also if you have fully traded, well, somewhat off topic, well not really off topic, but if you do have a Humility, it's pretty good to, fully traded Humility that is, it's pretty good to use on Yellow Day as well. It doesn't even matter what the rest of your team is, assuming that they actually work off of magic in any way they perform. It is actually pretty good value to just have a Humility there, fully traded, because regardless of if you get Scion or really anything, you'll still be able to get a bunch of magic and armor for your team that you'll then utilize into whatever their actual abilities are, and then you just do your summon to replace out the eventual inevitable Humility death. But yeah, this is what I normally use for Guild War purposes, and hasn't really failed me much. I don't know, I don't think it's gotten a single lose yet. I know it has lost troops, mainly because any team with a single summon can pretty easily lose troops, mainly because what will happen is they kill Amnesia or whatever your one summon is, and then boom, you don't have anything you can do. That's basically what happens. Also, I just noticed something. Explosion does it in like multiple different thingies. That's kind of cool. I didn't even notice that. I wonder if at a lower speed you could actually see them like individually exploding. Like, look at that. It just does a bunch of like random. It's like it does it one by one. It basically chooses every single one by one, basically. Somehow just now noticed that, but we'll go throw that down. We do have a Famine, but kind of too late to famine him now. He's already down. We'll kill him off by explosions at this point, I guess. And yep, never mind. We get a random skull. That works too, I guess. We can famine, which I think we will, since he has mana and I don't want him doing anything. 51. Good thing I didn't aim at the other guy, or else it would have been disappointing that it was one short. But we'll go through the explosion. And yeah, this team is towards the slower side. Obviously, it's made to win in Guild Wars. It's not made to be quick. And we'll throw down on blues. And we did not get any of that skull. That would have been really disappointing. But that's pretty much matched, so we're good to go. I'm using Gorgolfa always before the Amnesia in this case, mainly because he can lower magic. And with Amnesia, it doesn't really matter if she has lower magic. The only thing that affects is the level of the Inferno King she summons. But on our Gorgolfa, it does matter because if that ends up losing magic, it gets less explosions. When you see Death, can you try Humility, Christine X, Dragon Soul, and Elma Grim? Sure. Yeah, let's go find a Death. Come on, Death. Shouldn't be too hard to find a Death. A lot of people use Death these days. Oh, there we go. Well, that didn't take long. Well, that didn't take long. That was very quick. Literally the next battle. So let's go use the Humility team. Already going to keep it as is with the double yellow probably because Humility. Oops. Also, what's a little bit annoying is you have to actually type the whole thing out again if you do accidentally mistype it. But let's go put a melody in there. KrissTigger. I forgot, we have to move it to the side. KrissTigger. If you drag it down, it'll be all weird and like drag the whole screen down. No problem, MWAC or MYC. Let's see. Where was the T? Oh, there it is. Dragon Soul. Lost track of it. There. A lot easier to get to it. And what's the final one? We need a Elma Grim. And we're good to go. Actually, maybe I should change the banner up a bit. Let me not even bother with humility. Because we don't have another yellow to feed into. So you might as well just go with the standard... we're basically going the complete opposite banner. Instead of +2 yellow, we're going -1 yellow. Hello, Mr. Wilson. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh, go move that over. That wouldn't have been full mana even if we did have the thing set, the double yellow. So that's fine. Guess we'll just take a skull so he doesn't drain the mana. We just take it free. Take some manas. Trying to get humility up. But yeah, every single turn we will end up triggering our humility. And then we get a cast as well. He gives us red. I was making sure not to give him. Do it on purple. Maybe we'll get Elma Grim. Nope, not all the way up. So we'll just throw a Dragon Soul. And then we'll throw a KrissTigger somewhere. Yeah, every single turn we gain even more and more magic. So we just keep doing more and more damage to his entire team. And go get rid of yellow at this point, mainly to make sure his famines don't do anything. And the fact that our humility doesn't really need it since we're on -1 banner. And we'll just take a red. Can't get another skull distract, I don't think. Right when we're about to cast everything. Yeah, even a brown surge won't be full mana right here. We'll just take a blue into a brown. And of course the surge is just taunt us with a 1 mana. Oh no, I just gave him free. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. All he's doing is giving us more magic. Wait, how's that thing's magic that high? I guess they got a magic buff. Wow. 85 damage to all enemies. That's just one shot. Doesn't even matter if it loops. But yeah, there we go. I prefer just going for the loop, but yeah. Pretty much any team against a Def with humility is pretty much instant win. We might as well try it again. We're up against Def again. Because every single turn we gain 2 armor and 2 magic to every ally. Maybe even more if the famines hit as well. Every single time he gets hit on HP, regardless of what it is. I wonder if some of the orcs will be used this way too. Because it won't gain as big a benefit as what humility does. But they would still gain a pretty hefty bonus just from taking their HP damage and using it for their ability. Oh wow. Wow. Just got a famine out of nowhere. We just killed our Dragon Soul with it. Come on, where's that 25% coming in? Let's see. We can't take any of the manas we need. I think this is actually battle right here. We just lost. Technically could still probably win due to that triggering so many times. But wait, why is their magic not going up? Wait. Why is their magic still the same? That's weird. It's not showing it as green. Oh, because it only does it on the card. Never mind. I forgot. Never mind. Wait, has it always done that, or is that new? For some reason, I thought it always showed it in the thing as well. It only shows it when they have full mana. That it's they actually have additional magic. It doesn't show it on the card itself for whatever reason. Well, that just got death marks, and it's blocking our purple as well. Hopefully it dies. That would actually be helpful if it does. Not the KrissTigger though, the other one. Okay. Well, we'll do that. Move that over. Did not get the extra turn. Did not get a skull distract. He just famines. And yeah, no. Well, there we go. It ended up losing one actually. Oh, another Crimson Bat. Let's see. Let's go do a different team here behind it. Let me go see how quick the double humility thing is with the correct banner and all that. Let's go double humility. Let's see how quickly like a Draculus can do it. Draculus. And oh yeah, I forgot I need to do double humility. Oops. I only put in one. Humility. And I guess a Bone Dragon or Keeper of Souls or something. What's another? Oh! No, that would take away our yellows. Though that would mana feed him. Let me go use the new dragon. What's he called? Drake Rider. Or not the new dragon, but the buffed up dragon that is basically a new dragon due to how much he's been buffed up. He now is the first troop to have a 100% chance to summon something. He summons a little Drake. He now gains 5 armor whenever he takes life damage. He also now does half of his damage to adjacent enemies. In fact, he has a boost ratio for that. It's pretty helpful. And probably a pretty good early game troop as well. I could definitely see people trolling with it though. Good morning, ODX. Welcome, because the only way to stop its summon would be to stun it. Alright, let's go try getting some yellows here. Ooh, nice. We already got it. Oh, wow, we already got it. Let's see. We're not using him for a while. It's kind of just here. But let's go mess around on the board. Get some skulls to mess around with. And just get them back and forth. Oh, I should have taken green right there. We got Dracula's up a bit. Good morning from the from the Sonoran Desert in Arizona. We're at 8:30 a.m. It is already 90 degrees. Wow. Yeah, it's getting pretty hot here as well. Luckily, I did finally get the heating and cooling thing fixed a couple weeks ago, and I'm glad I did because it is a scorcher outside, and I've barely even been noticing that it is, mainly because I normally don't go out like too much because there's not, unless I need to go for food like what I did yesterday to pick up some stuff. Oh, I finally picked up chapstick, by the way. Finally picked up chapstick. Something I've been meaning to get for a while now. Also picked up the cough thingy things in case I need them for whenever I start getting like a cold or something or whatever. But yeah, I've come prepared this time. Okay, let's just Dracula's kill it. How much damage? Yeah, that's enough to one-shot. Probably had that for a while now. And we'll kill it off of half damage to the side ones, and then boom. And that's the whole premise of what we'll do now. That's actually a pretty nice combo now. Or then again, that actually technically was already possible. Oh well. That combo was technically already possible, but I have used this before, just not with particularly the Drake Rider. Because Drake Rider was never really notorious for being that good of a troop, but now he kind of is.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, go move that over.
Mana surge.
And I'll just do humility on like red or something. Okay, he has Goblin Rocket. That shouldn't do too much, but you never know. Good board control like crazy. Oh, it's our turn? Oh, that's fine. Didn't even realize. Well, we'll go do this on red.
Mana surge.
Keep doing this back and forth. Maybe not on red constantly, but let's do it on skulls now, I guess, to distract them. Skull distract still works, by the way. We don't have console AI yet, like the modified AI that they're going to be doing. They have not bothered to do that yet. Or actually, they technically did, but then they reverted it. Probably because they want to test more stuff with it or something. I don't know.
Mana surge.
But initially it did have it. Ooh, 79. Come on, get a magic buff on it. Actually, oh, there we go. I was going to say, we might kill him out with skulls before we even get a magic buff. But down they go with that. Yeah, that's double humility to Draculus or Crimson Bat. It doesn't have to be a Draculus. Only reason I use Draculus is it covers an additional color. I'll throw that down one more time. Might as well. See if we can do giants. Can you do a team around the Silence one? Sure. Silence one doesn't normally get used too much for two reasons. One, it has no damage, so it doesn't actually speed up a battle. It just makes it easier to win. And given how easy it already is to win, then it's not really needed in the current meta of the game, due to every team winning ridiculously easy for the most part. As far as what you would use it with, you mainly use it just with other damage sources since it lacks all the damage, and you use it as your main disable to the enemy team. And I think I just lost. So yeah, I want to try keeping double humility if we can. I don't see any ways we can take yellow here. Guess we'll just throw blank Draculus at him. That thing does so much damage now. We'll go to that. Yep, and there it goes. And we do have alignment though. But we're about to create a bunch of reds right when he's about to do his thing. And I did not end up getting a whole Draculus back up. Guess we'll give him a skull right there. Wow, okay, I was gonna say we didn't end up getting extra turn there. amazing, but we did.
Mana surge.
Throw down another skull, throw down another. Let's see, we don't have much for a convert. We'll just go for the Dracula's then, get her a nice HP gain from all of them. And we do have a skull poke. I don't think adjacent damage is going to be enough to kill, so I might just go for it. Or we could go for a yell. No, we're going to go for skull poke. And still don't have any alignment on this. One of the things I'm looking out for. Otherwise, we can just go get our Dracula's mana then. Can you do a team around the... Oh yeah, I already just read that. So, yeah, we'll go do a Silence One team right after this. So, go move that over.
Mana surge.
Seconding Glass of Dracula's mana. Even if he tries Bearing, we'll still have a counter for it.
Mana surge.
A little bit short on mana. Still plenty upon plenty HP though. Not getting through that for a while. And another kill. Oh, we can't use the adjacent damage thing anymore because there's none adjacent. Like if we do this right now, it's not going to hit that, unfortunately. It only does the ones that are specifically adjacent to it. All the adjacent abilities do that.
Mana surge.
You sit up in the rafters, then gracefully fall from the ceiling. What? Let's see. Oh, what do we do here? Let's move that over. He has Dragon Cruncher, which can actually devour us. Luckily, he's not smart enough to go for the dragon.
Mana surge. Mana
Oops, I just gave him so much blue. I guess it doesn't matter. He'll just take a skull and then we'll kill him off the true damage. But yeah, let's go and do a Silent One team. You don't think you've gracefully fallen from anything? Gotta be like a cat. Oh, don't replace out everything. Let me go and do it one by one. So let's go do a Silent One team. I think I'll do a first slot Silent One team. Just so we can use its on-skull effect and utilize everything it has. Humility. Oh wait, why am I doing Humility? I meant to do... Humility is actually really bad with it. Herdmaster. There's currently nothing that Humility can really boost ratio off of. Let's see. Silent One, Herdmaster... What else do we need? Well, we need damage. Just trying to figure out colors of our damage. I think we do a Elma Grim and Giant Spider. Just go down that route. So, Giant Spider. And a Elma Grim. And we don't get the thing for it. We don't get burns, but we will be silenced the entire time on him. And that does cover all the bases. As far as banner choice, we will go, let's see, actually Aurora wouldn't be too bad. I never actually bothered using Silent One plus Aurora. Well, let's try this first. I think we'll do it on a double green just for the quicker Herdmaster. Take of that. So let's go set it to such and see what we can do. If I can find where on earth that is. Hello, double green. Come out from your hiding. It's the one with a little leaf on it. You love using Silent One on blue days? Yeah, that could actually work out pretty well. Not many people really bother using Immune to Silence because no one really uses Silent One. So it would be a pretty good counter since no one will really be expecting it with their team composition. So yeah, it would work out pretty well.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, this board is not being nice to us. I guess we'll move that to try to take the green, but yep, he'll just deny it from us. So, nope, we don't get it. We'll just go for some purple and throw down a standard Herdmaster. And there we go. Nice double skull, silence that. And we do have the silence getting ready, but we'll go for the blue into blue. Nope, all I do is give it blue. And there goes on Giant Spider. Luckily, can't really do anything yet. We can go and re-silence them. I probably will do that in a second. So what we do here is we use Silent One, use Herdmaster, and then boom, remove the silence. And there we go. Explosion mana doesn't actually go into it though. Did not know that. Okay, I was hoping it would. But we'll throw that down. And Elma Grim we'll get in a second. Now we'll throw Elma Grim, even though it's only an 8 spawn, there's so much purple on the board that it's going to hit. Not so much now. We can put even more on the board, which we don't have a good enough option for. We could re-silence, but not really needed at the moment. We'll have to wait a turn probably, or it's really viable. Giant Spider, I guess we could do this on green, though We'll deny out our green. But now we have a much better board, 17 purple on it. Not really gonna miss now, but somehow we did not get full mana from that, amazingly. We'll just take a skull right there, re-silence, because there he goes again. 0 attack though from the Elma Grim. Oh, that's funny. I'd even try doing that, but I unintentionally made a full disable team. We disabled their casting and we disabled their skulls. There's literally nothing they can do to do anything to us. Funny. I didn't even intentionally build that. But yeah, it'll do that and we do 2 damage because it doesn't have anything. It does still get entangled though, which is a bit annoying, but oh well. And I'll miss because we don't have burns on this team and there's barely any purple to begin with. We'll do that and we can just keep getting rid of the entangle there if we need. And that's pretty much matched then. And yep, that's an Elma Grim, and we just get a random skull. Yeah, there we go. The full disabled team. We silenced out their ability, and we reduced them down to 0 attack, leaving them incapable of doing anything. But there we go. You're usually fully traded honor on Brown Day in Guild Wars before... oh, that could actually work too. I never actually bothered using honor, I don't think. Because I thought it would be too inconsistent. I think, did we ever even try it with Guard's Avatar? Might need to do that at least once. Maybe not this week. Oh, no, maybe this week. Let's see, when is Brown Day anyways? Oops, I should have gone to Guild Wars. I don't know why I do that. The Guild War button is literally just sitting right there, but I never go for it. Guild War, let's see. Brown Day, oh no, Brown Day already passed. We have green and then we have red. What is my green day? Oh yeah, I'll probably use 4 times KrissTigger again, because why not? That will bring out the Kraken team once or twice, like we normally do. But I kind of just want to stick with KrissTigger. It's actually done pretty good for us in the past. Also, Anonymous is reclaiming first, even with only 29 people. Amazing. Also, I think I have like 3 people leaving me next week, surprisingly. Pretty sure. So we have a lot of recruitment to do next week. Might even start some of it on Sunday. I don't know. Not quite sure as far as that, but let me see. What's our roster looking like right now anyways? Let's see. I believe Lord of All was also going to go. I know that Dark something was going to go. I believe he's stopping for a little while, and yeah, okay. I don't think I need to kick anyone either. So we're probably having so many people leaving that I shouldn't even kick anyone, even if I need to. Nope, not really. A little bit towards the lower side, but we'll deal with that later once we actually have more people in the guild. Yeah, we'll have a lot of recruitment to do later. Oops, that's the only thing I hate about Tribute. You can actually click spam through it so quick that you can't even see your Tribute at all. It's a little bit odd. Probably have some kind of small delay on it. Well, anyways, that silent one. There we go. And if you guys want to see any other kind of teams, just let me know. Is there a cheaper replacement for Elma Grim because you don't have it? Oh, with this particular team we just did, you probably use Dragon Soul on it, though you don't use brown if you do. What would you need to cover every color? You would need a brown red there. Yarrow, you could do a Yarrow. Oh, but then you wouldn't use Giant Spider. You'd have to use, well, you could just use KrissTigger or something. But yeah, Yarrow Fire Mantle would end up working pretty well. Would be quite a bit slower, but it would feed the yellow back into your, or for your Herd Master to be able to cast if you were to go down this specific route of team. That'd be a pretty slow team, though, if you were to use only Yarrow as a damage source. You'd probably have to KrissTigger the Giant Spider instead. Well, obviously, because you'd only be using 1 purple then. But, yeah, you'd have to replace out both Giant Spider and Elma Grim if you were to do that. Probably with KrissTigger Yarrow if you were to go down that route. Let's just throw Standard Dragons at this. Standard Dragon's still insanely good. I should probably do the Gorgolfa Dragon Soul team. We'll probably do that after this. So, oh, what? That went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm gonna need to try doing the Yarrow, the Gorgolfa Dragon Soul. I want to see how quick that actually goes. It should be pretty quick because you don't actually need to target your spell or do anything with it. You just have to cast and just keep casting. So it should be okay. Also, my gem things, I don't know why they keep moving weirdly. Either my eyes or the dragging of the game. Probably my eyes. Probably the eyes. Okay, let's just take the Dragon Soul right there.
Mana surge.
Also, hello everyone. We're almost at 100 views. Glad you could all join us this Saturday. We're doing the 3.05 version of Gems of War right now, before it's even released. Console should be having this on Monday, this version of the game. And PC and mobile will be having it in a week to a couple weeks. And gosh, well, we just got disabled there. But yeah, we should be getting it in a couple weeks from now. Console getting it on Monday. The main reason it's a little bit delayed on PC and mobile is there are still many bugs on it, and they are going to be tweaking some of it. Hey, we actually got revived. Kind of like we're restarting again, just with slightly less HP. But yeah, they're still doing bug fixes and stuff like that, so they're still in the process of getting all that done. Okay, well, throw down Dragon Soul. We still have the base team, so should still be able to win. Yeah, I want to try that Gorgolfa thing next. See if we can get the spam cast going. And that's match. Something more is the win. And wow, he's definitely being aggressive though at the end, trying to get us down with all the skulls. Wow, 3 skulls. Very nice, but down he goes. Hello, Pandemonium. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is next week's event? Oh, next week's event is a green-blue at 2 times straight stones. Really, really good event. It also has a good event key drop. Orion's going to be horrible in it, but unless they buff it. But actually, let me double check. Did they buff Orion in this? But the other troop is going to be a new brown-yellow is going to be added. That's kind of like an offensive Gorgolfa in a way. Kind of cool. Okay, I was looking for Orion. Please buff Orion. Nope, still useless. Nope, still useless. Unless they're buffing it, unless they're buffing it specifically on Monday. But yeah, Orion is still very, 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 very bad. Okay, let's do this off a suggested team, even though it wasn't suggested, but it's the easiest spot to keep replacing out for testing stuffs. Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and a very large purple cast. There we go. And wrong banner. And there we go. Nope. And there we go. Oh, I didn't even realize it's right next to brown blue. But we'll throw this out. Oh yeah, there's the document going over, I believe that's the right link, right? Yeah, that's the document going over all of the upcoming troop changes. Definitely keep it bookmarked and stuff. It is a very, very, very helpful tool, and I highly advise using it always. It even says what the next things are visually and with all traits and everything. It's really, really nice. But yeah, definitely make sure to check out that link if you haven't in the past, because literally everything that's ever going to be updated is mentioned there. I need caffeine. I don't know, I might need to go make tea or something. Only other thing I have is like sodas and stuff. I hate drinking stuff with so much sugar, which is exactly what I'm doing right now, Phil. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Small wishes for troops, someone said. Give Herdmaster back in the impervious trait. Oh, that would be great. Though I think the reason they actually removed impervious from Herdmaster is because they didn't want anything that had a cleanse all to have impervious, because that does what's the word for that? That does I can't think of the exact word, but it does devalue things like Silent One and other stuff quite a bit, because if you have impervious on the Herdmaster, anything that can status affect the entire team is going to be a lot weaker, because you can just use that thing that has impervious with and cleanse all to constantly cleanse all the entire team. So I'm actually kind of glad that they don't have an impervious cleanse anymore. I do wish Herdmaster still had it, but he's actually really strong. He's actually somewhat even stronger with the +1 yellow. Offensively, he's stronger. Defensively, he's not. But he's offensively stronger due to the +1 yellow instead of having impervious. Small wishes come true. Currently none. Currently the only one. Oh wait, never mind. Gave a bunch of them. Green Seer, Nature Link. That'd probably be too overpowered. But then again, Valkyrie has it, so I guess it wouldn't. But then again, Valkyrie's overused beyond excessiveness, so it probably would be. Give Apothecary Stone Link? No. Actually, no, that one could be maybe fine, because it does have a higher mana cost. The only problem is if you do it on a 10 mana one, it's going to be another Valkyrie. Give Draculus the Impervious trait? No, that would be way too strong. Dark Monolith should be double damage to the 2 weakest enemies groups, even when he has taken damage to his armor. Not really that needed. If anything, I think he just needs more magic gain off his ability or something. The main problem with Dark Monolith right now is he doesn't do enough damage, even if you feed him a bunch of magic. Can you use this beta on your other account? I do not know. I should be able to. I've never actually tried switching accounts on this yet. I guess we could go do it. I don't even know if I can reach the files that will allow me to do so. That's actually a pretty good question. I've never bothered trying to switch accounts yet. Let's see. App data, roaming, Gems of War, local store. Yep. Still the same file system. Yay! They didn't completely overhaul the file system again for like the 4th time. Yay! Or at least the data files, I should say. I think they finally stopped messing with the data files, hopefully. So, yeah. That'll be really easy to do then. Just go and get our other account in, see if it all works, and go from there. I should probably save it to a different location just in case. Just in case it's not exactly the exact same files, just so it doesn't corrupt our data for the other version of the game. But I don't think it will. It looks like it's the exact same files from what I can see. But just in case, I should probably save it somewhere else from my main account. You never know. Okay, well, throw down our Dragon Soul. Get our little pokes, all the little pokes. This isn't actually going as good as I thought it would, mainly because he has a Scion. If it wasn't for the Scion, it probably would. We'll have to try this again after. But yeah, I guess we could go into our other account and see if we can get there. Okay, we'll just throw a little Spirit Fox. We'll throw down Dragon Soul. And Elma Grim. A little poke, a little famine. And ouch. Dude, that hurts. Okay. We'll move that down. Do our little Dragon Soul. And has like all of our damage now since we don't have anything else. Only 11 damage at a time. We shall poke you down. Let's see. Well, this battle's going pretty slow now. Let's just go and throw down a... Yeah, sure, we'll do it on blue. And we'll Dragon Soul that. And a couple more pokes will be the match. Oh, come on, we didn't get a skull out of it. Well, 3 more casts will be enough. Or actually 2 more, yeah. Because the explosion damage will poke him down. And there we go. We're gonna poke him down and Dragon Soul for the final blow. Hello, Wynced. Welcome. Can you use this? Oh yeah, let me go do the other account real quick. See what happens. Did you test how much gold per hour that Sacrifice Elspeth Crimson Bat team is? No, I have not yet. I believe it's upwards of 150,000, but I have not actually tested it specifically yet. But it probably is over 150,000. Okay, let me go and do what the other request was, which is try switching our account and see what happens. So let me go and do just that. Let me go make a new file. Name it new folder main 305. Let's see. Main Tacet v305. Actually, let me make it next to the 3, so it's all next to each other. There we go. And let's go and cut out all of our files. Boom. Cut. Paste. Pretty sure it's the exact same files, but just in case. Have a backup of the backup. And let me go get the other files in now. We'll keep that up because we'll be needing it in a second. Gems of War accounts. Second account. And put these files in, and hopefully this does not corrupt anything. Shouldn't. All it's doing is switching the account that identifies as the current account. And yeah, now we just click play. Let me make sure I click the right play button. I can't do my normal one that I normally click, or else I won't be able to do screenshots on it. Okay, so this should be our second account now. See, come on, work. Should be good. Loading assets, loading all the assets. That didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay. Well then. Yeah. Hello. Well then. I'll need to ask them about that if that still occurs as of the next patch. Not this again. This happened before too, where I wasn't able to do... There was an entire patch where I couldn't use my other accounts because they just didn't work. Well, okay. Anyways, I can't switch accounts anymore. Well then. Well, at least on this version. I can still do it if I switch back to the other version, but hopefully they modify that in some way. It might be because it's the beta version. Maybe why. Once it's the live version, maybe it'll be fine. But yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, it's actually, never mind. Now that I think about it, it probably is because the beta version. Because even before, when my main account was still in the files, because basically what they did is these were on different servers originally, and they have it set up slightly differently as far as the I don't even know what they're doing for the file system, honestly. But what they basically did was link my account to it now. Before they had our other accounts that we made, now they linked specifically my account to it. So I don't think I can change from the account that I'm currently using on this version of the game. So maybe once the patch comes out, it'll be possible. As of this current moment, at least on this version, I am not able to switch into my other account. Not quite sure if this is a whole version thing, or if it's just because I'm on the beta version. I'm pretty sure it's just the beta version, but we'll find out soon. Anyways. Well, we can't go do that, unfortunately. But we can go mess with everything else. Hello, Gianluca. Welcome. Good morning. Welcome. Actually, it's almost noon at this point. 1 minute from noon. Let's see. What do we throw down now? We've done most of the things. I've done almost every team I kind of want to test at this point. Guess we could stick with some of the classics and mess around with a couple of the other stuff. Maybe see what farm rates are. So we kind of already tested most of the farm rates, though. Explorer's about 2.5 to 3 wins per minute. The arena's about 10 to 20 minutes per run, probably about a 15-minute average approximately on hard difficulty. PvP, I haven't done much testing for PvP yet, mainly because I've been hesitant to, because any data I get now is going to be irrelevant once next patch comes, because the defend teams being used now are not going to be the defend teams being used after the patch, so it's kind of irrelevant testing it now, because it's not going to be the same teams. Let's see, the launcher, these PC or PS4? We're on PC right now. It just looks like PS4 because of the version is moving over to Unity, and console's already on Unity. So a lot of the visual aspects they basically just took from the console version and moved it over to the PC mobile version. So yeah, we're actually on the PC right now. It's the next version of the PC, which consoles are actually getting tomorrow. On Monday, or sorry, not tomorrow, on Monday, which is 2 days from now. I don't know why I think tomorrow is Monday, but yeah, consoles are going to be getting it very, very soon, even before PC Mobile does. Arena on normal using Runic Blade and events buffed hero. Wait, can we use event buffed hero this week? What is the event? Giant. Oh yeah, we can use event buffed hero, can't we? I guess we can mess around with that, sure. Do one more battle real quick, and yeah, I guess we can go do arena with Runic Blade and event buffed hero. I did it early. Well, actually, we did a Black Manacle early. I didn't even bother doing it with the thing. We might as well time it and see what it comes out to. Should still be around 10 to 10 to 15. I'll probably put it on max speed though, because if we're testing the amount of time, I mean 10 to 20, sorry. If we're testing the amount of time, we might as well have it on the most efficient speed. Anything lower than that would be obviously slower. Not much slower, but slower. 2 times speed and 4 times speed actually almost are the same speed, mainly due to human delay. There are some things that make it slightly quicker, but for the most part, they're about the same from what I've seen. It's just 2 times is more visually appealing. And you can actually see the cascades, whereas in 4 times, they basically like instantly teleport from the top to the bottom. But we'll go throw that down. We'll poke. Another poke. Dragon Soul it, so we need more. Get everything else. But yeah, I'm really curious what the leaderboard will be once this patch comes out. It is going to be so different. Yeah, we're going to be doing it with a timer. We might as well. If we're going to be doing it, we might as well time it, since we don't exactly know how long they take these days, other than from our examples we've already done. Yeah, let's go do it real quick. Let's go. Oh, can we change for free? Please tell me we can change for free. Hey, for free. Nice. Okay. Titan class. Change for free. Wait, it is Titan, right? Yeah, they're both a giant. I might as well switch to Titan. Let me double check. Yeah, it's weird. Giant is the first class type to have double. Oh wait, no, Knight as well. There's 2 Knights and there's 2 Giants. Knight class and Death Knight are both Knights, and Titan and Warlord are both Giants, yet like half the troop types aren't even used yet they already doubled up on 2. But anyways, we'll switch to Giant, switch to the Giant thingy, and oh wait! Oh no. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I forgot to switch to a weapon that would gain bonus with it. But never mind, they both don't gain bonus from it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's get into it then. Let's go and, yeah, let's go into troops. Go to... Oh wait, why do I need to go to troops? There's no point to go to troops. We already set everything. Let's go to arena, and let's get into it. Let's see. Rafe? Repick. The repick. Though I believe we do have +1 blue, +1 brown right now due to a glitch. But, let's not build around that. Let's just go and retire. Yes. And arena. Probably have to do a couple drafts. Not trying to find the best team out there, but want something better than horrible. Although if I keep picking like that. Well, that was just me randomly picking the last 2 for the most part. Okay, there we go. Skeleton. This could be okay. Skeleton. Etin. 125%. How much attack do you get? I need a 1-to-1 on that. It's still a 1-to-1. You're both a 1-to-1. Not even worth it. I guess we'll go Etin for the higher durability. And the only color we'll be missing then is red. No. Why you do this to me? That is such a slow troop. No. 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 Okay, let's try this again. Come on, within the next 2 drafts, let's see it. Owl, no. Actually, Owl, skill guard, I guess. Maybe we'll find another poison. Oh, Cyclops. Too bad he doesn't have his traits. That should be pretty cool with traits. Oh yeah, he can target any enemy now, by the way. That's 18 damage to a target. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. The follow-up is though, but we do have Apothecary. I guess we could use that for cleanse and feeding it mana. If we got Black Manticore or something, that would actually work out pretty well. Though someone did say that they wanted to see Runic Blade, so I guess we'll go and repick. So we'll try doing it with Runic Blade. Okay, this should be the final repick. Come on, let's see. No. Okay, well, if we do have the +1, we might as well go with that. And no, why you do this to me? Arena, please. I should probably be counting this time into the timer, to be honest, because this is using up time. Oh, Innkeeper is actually not bad in arena. Oh, it's only 4 attack. Never mind. Never mind, I lied. It's horrible in arena. Why do we keep getting such horrible picks? Does it not know how to do good picks? What is this madness? Okay, let me start the timer because we're wasting so much time right now that we might as well be including this into our time. Oh, I don't even have it open right now. Fail. But let me go and start timing the amount of time that we're wasting from doing this. There we go. Timer's up. Because technically this is counting as arena time. Oh, dragon eggs. Though we're not really going to need it at this low of a difficulty. Also, the glitch no longer works with dragon either. North render for the blue. I guess we'll do that and hopefully get a nice blue. So we'll do that. Brown. Well then. Guess we can't even go Pegasus either. Oh, come on. Why? Why you do this to me, Arena? Why you do this to me? We're not even getting a single good troop as any of our options for any of the picks. Like, if we could at least get... Oh, there we go. Okay, this one's going to probably be the run at this point. I don't even care at this point. Red, blue. Sure. All we need now is yellow. I mean, no, we don't. What do we need? Oh, I like that you can see your colors now, too. Purple, red, blue, yellow. Oh, we need brown. I guess we go Royal Engineer, unless we go Herdmaster or something. That'd be a really weird pick, but I guess we go for it, because why not? Yeah, so Royal Engineer. I didn't even realize Royal Engineer has that high of attack, to be honest. It's actually a relatively high attack for Arena. So I guess we'll go for Royal Engineer. Herdmaster may be a little bit better on the stats effects, but we'll get our summon. We'll get some armor from it. 5 armor is actually not bad in Arena, so we'll go with it. And that's every color, since we can now go and change our weapon to the... oh, what's it called? What's it called? Runic Blade. There we go. And let's go mess with this. I believe we're still on brown blue banner, which actually works pretty well with this as well, which is kind of funny. Oh, I forgot to do it on hard difficulty. Oh well, we'll do it on normal. And let's see how long this takes now. Now it was basically counting our drafting, or yeah, it did count our entire draft, assuming we only drafted once. Though realistically, I do draft at least a couple times just to make sure the team isn't glacially slow. Oh wait. Oh, hero bonus does not work in Arena. Troop bonuses do. I'm pretty sure. Unless they changed that too. I'm pretty sure earlier they were working. But wait, do just no. I'll need to double check that for when it comes up again. Do no bonuses work? That'd be horrible. But that might be the case. Let's go for Night Coronet first. I don't know, maybe they removed it from Arena. There's a possibility. That is definitely a possibility.
Mana surge.
Okay, we can get a kill with it, though it's a lot more efficient getting a kill with Runic Blade, but I guess we can poke at it. No, I'm not gonna go bother for it. Also, thank you, Total Stolen, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And as I said, Runic Blade, boom, down. And I don't even need to poke him on first slot. We'll just poke him on the hero then. Small little poke. Try getting our mana back. No point in really doing that. We basically just need to get Runic Blade mana. And just keep killing them out that way. So keep getting Runic Blades. Get our green into blues. You rely on that bonus. I know. It is pretty nice to have a bonus in this game mode. I don't know if they removed it or not. We don't know for sure. It could just be that it doesn't work on hero, which technically would still be removing it. But the only thing I know for sure right now is it's not working on hero. I believe it still works on troops, but the hero is the main thing that people tend to use it on, though. Alright, well, let's get Runic Blade up one more time. Blocking our mana. Yep, it's going for every mana we need. That means it can't stop our purple and stuff. Oh, because it uses the same color. That's also why it's going for it. Oh, we can just take a skull and then it goes down. But yeah, we'll find out as soon as we find a giant. I currently don't have a giant on my team. It could be that I forgot to set it to giant, but I'm pretty sure I have set it to giant. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is giant bonus this week, right? I'm not going crazy. Week of giants. Yeah, giants 25%. And our hero is currently set as a giant. Maybe if I set it as a not giant and then set it as a giant. So let's go and set my perk to plus 8 health, plus 4 attack, then a giant. And now it is definitely a giant. Arena. And if it doesn't get 25% now, then yeah. Each battle should take 4 minutes each at this rate. Yeah, that's about right.
Mana surge.
And then that would, what time would that bring it to then for the entire thing? Let's see. That'd be 24 minutes then, assuming that.
Mana surge.
Though you have to keep in mind the battle was actually only about 3 minutes because of the drafting. So that would bring it more towards about 20-ish minute mark. But yeah, compared to PvP, Arena's still ridiculously slow. Unless you get a really, really good draft. But then the amount of time that you take to do that draft probably would not be that time efficient, given how long it would take to do just a standard draft in there. But not to mention these annoying teams are going to be annoying. Also, the team I'm not using right now still isn't even that optimal. I just did it because I just wanted to get started on this already. Let's see what we can go poke the thing. Is that going to be enough damage for it? Well, it'll be enough on that one, so we'll do that. Runic Blade that one for the kill. Skull, I think I'm just going to ignore because it has ability right now. Oh, I forgot to take the lose. Could have used that. But we'll go take our Skull, get a nice little poke, get a nice little yellow. Yellow, green, I mean, it did hit the green. It does have Fiery Blade. How much damage is that? 9? 10? Wow, it actually hit it too. I haven't seen double Fiery Blade for ages. I didn't cast it though. Wow, it could actually beat us with double Fiery Blade. Let's see. Well, oh gosh, the barrier, the block is real. But we'll go and kill that out with the 24 damage. We still probably win. All we need is one skull or one ability. Either will work. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, we'll move that over. Come on, didn't get the full blade. And we'll just take the yellow, and that's match, even if we didn't get that. Like, that battle went a lot. Yeah, it's about 3 minutes per battle, approximately. So that would bring it to about 15 minutes, which is the time I got earlier. The only reason we have an extra minute on it right now is because of, well, for one, the team is slightly worse. But also because I was counting the draft as well. That's the only reason why there's an extra minute on it right now. So yeah, it is about 3 minutes per battle, approximately, to do a arena. Of course, it could vary depending on weapon and how good the team actually is. This is definitely not the best of teams by a long, long, long shot. But yeah. Okay, so let's go take that over. Get our summon. Our greens, get our Runic Blade. Little baby dragon isn't as big of a threat, but it can still be a legend, so let's go take that out. And even be Elma Grim, which is kind of cool, but not from the standpoint of us. Oh, Tuskar. It's actually not that much damage. Wow, he took out our summoner. I would care about that if it wasn't for the fact that summoning isn't even needed in arena, because it doesn't matter how many we finish with. This matters if we win and how quickly we win. I haven't used skeleton once, nor can I yet. Well, let's go just get more Runic Blade, taking the greens and stuff. Skull right there, we'll let him do his thing. We'll go and do a 24 damage, get rid of one of his damages. Let it do the other one. Skull, Junior's just ignore. Let's see, not even any point in really casting the other thing unless we can get Skeleton to do something. Or never mind. Skeleton's just gonna one-shot them for every skull we take. Like right there. Okay, and that's pretty much match at this point. And this one went so much quicker that we're already quicker than 1 per 3 minutes. So including the draft, we might actually do it in 15 minutes, like earlier. Because we did count the entire draft time. Actually a little bit longer. I think we counted 2 drafts worth of drafting, if I'm not mistaken, in the timer. Oh, I should have taken the red right there. Well, we'll go just take a skull, I guess. Bring it down a little bit. Get some yellows, let it bait out a skull. Let's get a kill on something. How about on the Mist Stalker? Because that's probably gonna be the most annoying thing he has. Oh, 25%. Yep, it does get still to get 25%, I think. Yeah, it only doesn't work on hero. Well, that is unfortunate. It works on everything except hero. Now, before it only didn't work on hero class, now it just doesn't work on hero at all. None of the bonus, neither of the 2 bonuses work on hero, I would assume. Though I have no way of checking the other one. because the current event is Drifting Sands, and there's no Drifting Sands group at the moment. Not troop. There's no Drifting Sands hero class, so we have no way of actually testing that. But I'm pretty sure that too didn't work. That didn't even work on the main version. But yeah, now not even the troop type bonus even works. So hopefully they fix both of those, because that's basically taking away a feature unless they deliberately did that to balance arena, which I guess they could, though I don't really think it was too unbalanced. It also made arena actually bearable because you could get the quicker wins with it, assuming your hero had higher stats from it. Well, we just take skull and down it goes. Did they fix the transform getting traits in arena? Yes, they did. You no longer get traits in arena from doing a baby dragon transform or any of the other transforms that were available. I did test that and it has been patched. But that one did need to be done. That one was obviously a glitch, but they didn't need to remove 25%. I don't even know if that was deliberate. Probably not even. There's something probably left over from the console version that kind of just stayed there. Oh, I just gave it so much red. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Goblin Rocket's a very small poke. People will get some board control from it, but that's not going to be too big a deal. I do need to get some tap on it right now. Let's see if we can find it. Blue Surge would be enough. There we go. So we'll go tap out maybe the Goblin Rocket. He already got down a little bit, or he already has his mana and everything. Oh wait, I didn't calculate that off. It is 1 damage off. Fail. If we had 25% right now, that'd be useful. Okay, so what's the game plan now then? Since I messed that up, we'll move that over. Okay, good. That kind of works. I guess we go for hero. Oops, never mind. I overkilled it. Fail. Oh, there we go. Well, at least it's down. I guess we still go for Goblin Rocket. We just have to overkill it a bit. And there we go. Before it gets a cast, go it out. And even if it kills our hero somehow, we still have the backup of summoning. Replace it out. And I have a feeling it will aim at our hero, especially since we have mana on it. Never mind, it doesn't know what it's doing. We'll take that out so it doesn't decide to do what's right. And we'll take the skull and that's match. Okay, oh, down it goes. And that's how many wins now? 5 wins, and it is 12 minutes and 35 seconds in, counting the draft. So really counting absolutely every second of arena. We're at that much in. Okay, well, let's go take ourselves the green right there. Mainly just trying to get this up for the quick kills, since we can actually do it on this turn. All we have to do is aim it at that one. But yeah, troops are still getting 25%. It's just not the hero. Hero's just not getting it. It's pretty obvious with him. There's no way he would normally have 11 attack. Normally his base attack would be 9, 11, or 8. I think it's 9 now. But yeah, obviously it's not either of those two numbers. It's all the way up at 11. Which I believe is only possible without bonuses by 1 troop. It's that one ultra rare that does triple damage based on if he has higher attack. He's the only one who has like 11 or 12 base attack in arena. Other than him, the highest is only 9, assuming no bonus.
Mana Surge.
Oh, and not counting hero as well, obviously, because hero can have I don't even know how high hero can get at higher levels. You can probably have even higher than 12 attack, but realistically most end game players will have 12 attack on it, or whatever it was. I think it was 12, but we'll throw that down and boom, poke, and that's match. Okay, can you ask the devs if there's a bug hero doesn't get the event buff? Sure. I'll probably be asking them on the little thingy, but I guess you could post it as well. Also, I am doing it on on normal right now instead of hard. Though we ended up doing it on hard yesterday at 15 minutes. Main problem right now, I think, is the team I have right now just pretty bad. But we were getting a lot of really bad drafts. I don't know what's up this morning, but every single one of our drafts were abysmally bad. Okay, I'm not even gonna take the skull. Do our poke. Actually, maybe it would have been worth taking the skull. I just didn't really want to go for him. Ranger was much more of a threat. Alright, let's get another Runic Blade so we can get another kill, and just keep going from there. So it does look like we'll finish at about a 17-minute-ish mark, 18-ish. So the general time frame of 10 to 15 is still valid. And I'm pretty sure that's just the standard amount of time that Arena is going to take now under the new version, under the very quick speed. This is max speed. It will be turning it down after. But I guess we could do maybe another Arena run just to kind of see what the speed is. Now that we can do 2 in the time that it only takes to do 1. Kind of nice because I believe Arena is almost 10,000 per hour now. Or maybe not that high, more like I think 8,000 possibly. But yeah, it's a lot higher as far as resources per hour. Oh, come on, 1 HP. Well, let's go get that final little tap on him. It's only 1 HP, so it doesn't matter what we do. Watch him like Runic Blade something. No, there's not anything he can kill. And throw that down. Is Arena worth it now? No. Arena's not worth it now compared to everything else because everything's sped up. Early on in the game it still is, obviously. But no, as far as later in the game, it's not worth it. I'm mainly just trying to see how long it takes. Time tests. Okay, so let's go and see what we can do here. Looks like it's going to come down to about 17-ish, maybe 18-ish. Depends how quickly we can win.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we didn't get full mana.
Mana surge.
Interesting. Hey, you got Ranger as well. That's not good. Well, not much I can really do here.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Go do his Ranger. He doesn't actually get a kill though, luckily. Was not smart enough to double up on any of them. Go for blue right there. We might need a summon just in case, even though we haven't used them a single time this entire time, or at least for summon purposes. So we'll do that. Get our Runic Blade. Nothing in kill range. Let me go kill Ranger before it kills us. We'll do that. Get our poke. Is he using a crude club? I think he is. Oh, let's go kill that before it kills us. And let's see. Nothing else there. Nothing else there. Guess we'll go for just standard reds.
Mana surge.
And wow, not much we can really do. Why is there so much brown and nothing else? Oh, there is the purple there. There we go. Nice. Actually, we might kill it with a really nice skeleton. Let me actually just take a skull poke first, though. But we could do it with a double skeleton poke. Ah, we almost got it. Very close. Let's see if we can get it from Sky. Nope. Sky's not being nice to us. And that looks like it is going to come down to about 18 minutes there. Yep, and there we go. And let's go claim our rewards and see what that time comes out to. So we'll go claim our difficulty rewards. We get 5 glory key, 3,300 souls, 30 trophies, and 10,000 gold. And of course the troops that we don't need, 3,300. Why is my soul bonus only 275? What was 25% higher earlier? Not quite sure what's up with that, but yeah, that was about 18 minutes then. So I guess we'll try it one more time just for testing sake. So yeah. Oh yeah, the hero bonus thingy does not actually work with the Titan, which is quite unfortunate, even though it should. If we go over to the other version right now, it would. But that's quite a bit of improvement. That's more than twice as quick compared to what it normally does. It still is like 500 gems. The price of doing them is based on the price difference of leveling them. Because you automatically get all the troops at level 15, I believe, or level 10, I forget. I think it's 15. Level 10, that's really outdated as far as the price. But yeah, it's never worth actually buying them. They used to only cost 1 gem, but then they buffed it up because that was too cheap. But there's never any reason whatsoever to buy troops with gems in Arena. It's a really, very outdated feature that is not worth it whatsoever. Bombot or Thrall? Oh, I'm not even timing right now. I guess me delay a couple of seconds. Okay, Bombot or Thrall? I guess we'll go Thrall, even though it's kind of useless. Purple, oh, brown, red. Now we just need a good blue. Knight Coronet, that would connotate a good blue, especially since we are using a useless Thrall. Oh, and Cyclops is 25%, so at least we get to use something that has a bonus. So yeah, let's borrow this. Cyclops there. Coronet, use him as back tank, and we're good to go. Let's set it to hard difficulty and do it correctly this time. And yeah, let's get into it. Oh, that's why I didn't get the extra souls. I forgot. I didn't set it on hard difficulty, and I did earlier. That would be why. Okay, so let's go take the brown to purple to blue. Wow, we actually got Thrall up. That's funny. Well, there goes Runic Blade. Gotta be careful with that. Maybe I shouldn't use Thrall. I'm still using it. You get an extra turn of just 13 more red. Problem is, it's very hard to have 13 more red on the board. We're 1 mana short. What did you do to us, Thrall? We're 1 mana short. Okay, let's throw a Night Coronet before we die. Runic Blade, it's not enough to kill any. Oh yeah, this can kill the suicidal one. And right before we die too. That'll work. Good. Oh, do we take a skull first? How much damage is that? 8? No, I'm not gonna risk it. So we'll let it take a skull. Maybe another skull. No, not yet. 72. Hey, I was gonna take that move. Hey, he didn't do his ability. Well, we'll go take a red into the yellow into the purple, and then throw a Runic Blade at something. Probably the hero before it gets his own off or her own off. Goblin for the poke, and it actually aims at the kill. And I actually haven't bothered showing him yet because it's a relatively small change, though it's actually somewhat useful. The Crude Club can now hit anything. This thingy. Like, for example, we can go... Oh, actually, never mind. He only has 1 troop. Fail. He only has 1 troop, so I can't show it. But we'll show it next battle, or one of these battles. We're bound to get it. But yeah, you can see right there. It only took us 2 minutes to win that one. And I was counting the draft. We were counting the timer the entire draft as well. So this one might... If we go quick enough, we might actually be able to get this one done in 10 minutes under. Which would be pretty cool. Well, nothing to really do on the board there. Move that over. Take the green next turn. Never mind. Well, then... I guess Night Coronet isn't too bad to get up. Start poking on him. Really, any mana other than purple is fine. As I almost just took a purple. But yeah, he can aim at anything now. I believe that's 18 damage. Like, hit, boom, boom, and dead. So yeah, pretty nice with 25%. Of course, he will be slightly weaker on other weeks. So probably be like 15 damage in arena. But yeah. So I think this will be enough after this battle for testing of arena. It does appear to still be around the 10 to 20 minute mark, or realistically around the 15 to 20ish it would appear. Though you could easily get quicker if you really get a nice draft, though getting a good draft the very first draft is not always that likely. And there's the thing triggering every single time. Regardless, I do not have what it takes to actually kill anything with this Runic Blade, surprisingly. So this is going to go quite a bit slower than normal. Just throw that at hero. Okay, that's weird. He didn't bother doing anything there. Maybe we could have gotten away with using Runic Blade. Never mind. We wouldn't have gotten away with it. Let's see. We'll go for a skull into Night Coronet into maybe a Thrall, I guess. Or Thrall, whatever his name is. There's our kill for the other one before it buffs up, which is almost did off the yellows. Oh no, never mind. Oh, we could actually lose this. We could actually lose this. He gets such a huge buff. Wow. We could actually lose this. Night Coronet, you got this. Solo him. Go, go, go. Literally, because I just killed my other troop. I didn't even mean to do that. Fail. Didn't realize he had that few of HP. But he could have tanked at least 1 shot from the thing, at least. Even if it did spawn him a bunch of stuff. But all we have to do now is get Night Coronet up. And then cast him twice. Or once into his skull, I think. Oh no, twice. Yeah. So 1 more time will be enough to win. And we just need to find our opening to do such. And he doesn't actually use mana anymore. He already did his 1 super cast. We just need to find blues and yellows. Those are not blues and yellows. Guess we'll take a skull instead. If nothing else, we can kill it with double skull. Oh, or it can kill us with 1 skull. Night Coronet, not with armored. Oh, there we go. Fail. We did end up losing when we did it in 15 minutes on the first one, though, on hard. We are doing it on hard difficulty right now, though. That doesn't normally make too big a difference. Let's see. Okay, let's go and try moving that over. I think the main issue is we didn't end up getting a Runic Blade off the previous battle. That was the main concern that we didn't... The main objective we didn't really reach. Okay, speaking of that, can't even get a Runic Blade. Or the blue or yellow to do my other thing. Guess we'll just go for a Crude Club for now. And he keeps taking our manas. Guess we'll take the blue and the brown. Nope, we didn't get a brown there. And he doesn't swipe it the right way. And he gets a free skull. And, well, this isn't going over too well. Guess we'll go try getting another Night Coronet up. Actually, let me do it off of this. think we got an extra turn too. Nice. Okay. Wait, can we do it again? Oh no, I can't see. But we'll go and guess just remove the purples. Get a little poke right there. Get the hero killed before it can actually do anything. Though I don't think we will be able to do that in time, unless it happens to not cast this turn for whatever reason. Nope, it does do the cast, and it does it on hero. That is really bad because now again we probably will not be able to use our hero. So that's not good. I'll do that, get our blues, and yep, the skull for the kill. And at least he hasn't buffed up yet, if nothing else. So we'll try getting a Night Coronet up again. I'm kind of holding this other ability just for a little bit. Reds we don't use anymore, though we do use them for extra turns if there actually was enough, which we did get earlier. Please be enough off the Night Coronet. That is not enough. Is one purple short. Wow, I gotta waste that just to kill him. If he devours that, we deserve to lose this arena. Gosh, no way he's gonna get that devour. Well, let's just throw it, I guess. Okay, good. He did not get it. Only 25% chance that he would have. Okay, no skulls available. Let's go for a Night Coronet again. Night Coronet would actually double kill for getting enough purples. Hey, Hunter Mark. First time we got Hunter's Mark. Of course, all that does is 2 times the skulls. Oh, see you, Bridget. Have a good time. See you later. Okay, well, we'll go get Night Coronet up right there. Throw down our purple poke, and that's only 7 damage. That will not be enough to kill first slot, but we'll still throw it. Our throw is pretty much just useless sitting there because I have no way of giving it mana because we keep denying the mana. It's basically just a meat shield at this point. Normally I try not to do a removal like that, but Night Coronet's good enough that he kind of does need to have it in that order. Plus he works as a back tank anyways. But that'll be match right there. Should be. We do end up living through all that and a double hit. There we go. That battle took quite a bit longer, but still get through it. And is that really only 2 wins? Wow, that's actually a very long 2 wins then after the 8 minutes, but that is counting the draft as well. But that one went way, way, way slower than what a normal one does, that's for sure. Okay, well, we'll just go and I guess we'll take purple. But yeah, I don't think Arena's even remotely worth it still. It's just as it's always been, because PvP, you can win. Like, battles here may be a lot quicker in that they only take like 2, 3 or so minutes. But compared to PvP, PvP is like so blazing quick in comparison. So, yeah, there's really no point in really doing Arena still. Even though it has been increased by a lot. It's just everything has been increased by so much that it's not worth it. Oh good, it's 13. We have to get an extra turn off that. So we might as well take it. Take it for the skull as well. Night Coronet into the kill on it, hopefully. If not, we can just do it on the final. Oh, if it kills our hero, wow. That'd be horrible. Oh, I should probably kill that, actually. Now that I think about it. Just so it doesn't do that again. Let's do that. Doesn't get cleansed, unfortunately. Oh, one died. Oh, don't you dare lose the hero. At least we lost the weaker one. A lot better than losing our hero. Yep, it's still death marked. Gotta watch out for that. You blew perfect by losing your troop to poison on your last match and literally just forgot to resummon. Oh, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I have died to poison before. Actually, technically. I lost because my poison didn't trigger on the Cabarrus with only 1 HP that then devoured me. I have had that happen before. I never actually died to poison to lose before, at least recently. That doesn't really happen too often, particularly later on in the game, especially because of how high your HP is relative to how little poison does. Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, we're at the 10-minute-ish mark at, like, what, Battle 4? So definitely quite a bit slower, but we are on hard, and it does appear it will still be sub 20 minutes. But that's still not going to be worth it, because if you, assuming you do 3 arena runs in an hour, that will be about 10,000 souls, and while 10,000 souls is insanely good for early game farming, relative and compared to just other methods, we found out that the best method in the game is over 50,000 souls per hour. So relative to something like that, it's a pretty minimal increase to the arena. Arena does 10,000 now. Best method does 50,000. So yeah. Also, I think we just lost. Pretty sure we just lost. And if we do, that means we don't even get this arena run down. Fail. Fail, 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 fail. Okay, good. We didn't lose yet. Is there a way I can distract him enough? Yeah, I can double skull. He's about to beat us with the Great Maul, or not Great Maul. Well, it seems great. He's about to kill us with a single, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Why can I not remember his name? His name is, oh, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. His name is Black Beast. But, he's almost about to beat us with a single Black Beast. Luckily, we have enough to survive one skull now, so that will hopefully be enough for us to win off of. And we can just keep poking him with large runic blades for 24 damage. You can also not devour anything more to fully heal off of. So we pretty much win at this point. If he had a summoner, that would be different. But there we go, yeah. All we need is one more poke, and that'll be the runic blade. So there we go. Okay, that could have been bad. He actually helped speed this up. Yeah, Black Beast. Yeah, 50k an hour. We ended up testing it earlier. Dragon Soul with triple Fairish Ra is 50k an hour. Actually, it was like 54 or so, or whatever it was. Okay, well, let's go and take the reds right there. The blues. Realistically, the other ones, I haven't actually tested the other ones, but the other methods would probably be around 30,000 per hour, 20,000 per hour. But yeah, all of them would be higher than arena, essentially, or almost all of them. As soon as you have a warlock that's able to kill the first or all the troops in the first challenge in the Vinian Fields, that's when everything you do becomes a more souls per hour than arena with it. So let's go here. There's like no purple right now, but that's not going to be enough to kill. So let's just go right there. Do our poke. Then we'll just go take our manas for Runic Blade before our hero dies. Or never mind, our hero just died. Nothing I can do about that now. So down goes the hero. Oh gosh, and he gets an extra turn red for full mana into double skull. I think we just lost arena. And now I'm having to give him yellow because I don't have any other choice on the board. If he gets that off, we pretty much just instant lose. But we still have a chance right now. Very small chance, but it's still a chance. Luckily, he's putting a lot of purple on the board. We hit for double 13. We'll do the Runic Blade and not get a kill, luckily. How much damage is that? Not enough to kill. As long as he doesn't hit enough reds. And taking reds would actually be pointless, so I'm just going to ignore what he's going to do right there. Oh, good, he doesn't go for it. Oh, never mind, it hits a random enemy. I forgot. For some reason, I thought it hit the first enemy. But we'll throw down another one. Is that enough damage? Yeah, that's enough to kill hero. Barely, exactly enough. But all we need now is to kill that thing. So he just won. He just won. He just won. He just won. And that's match. Yep, fail. Oh, we didn't even get through all of arena. Fail. Fail, fail, fail. That's what I get for not repicking drafts. We end up doing the very first draft that we got. But there we go. Fail. Okay, reset the little timer thing. Okay, that's enough for testing arena. Assuming you actually win. It does come down to about one every 15 to 20 minutes. But yeah, that does happen sometimes. But oops, I didn't mean to save. Okay, there we go. But yeah, there we go. That's is arena. Let me go. Should we switch our hero class back? Yeah, we'll do that later though. I have no need to use the Death Knight class yet. Anyways, let's go back to PvP and stuff. Hello, Blackhawk, Airsoft. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You lost. Oh, you already read that. Is it a decent Dragon Soul team for farming souls that doesn't use Fairish Ra? You could put a bunch of necromancy behind it, like using a bunch of or really just using anything and just don't cast them or something. But yeah, as far as Dragon Soul in Explore and stuff and within challenges, you can just put a bunch of necromancy behind it. Doesn't even matter what they are. Any troop that has necromancy, put 3 of it behind a dragon soul, and just set your banner to +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, and then all you do is rush up the dragon soul, cast it again, and maybe cast it one more time if that's not already enough damage, and then boom, you win. Soul farming will become really quick with dragon soul. With normal necromancy, if they ever add a dragon with necromancy, that will make soul farming quite easy to do, because all you will need is that one troop that has necromancy, that's a dragon, as well as dragon soul, and from there you'd be able to do, in the current or in the new format, that would be about 30,000 souls per hour approximately. Haven't gotten a natural test on it yet though. Actually, might be slightly lower than that, maybe more like 25,000. Or actually maybe more to 20,000, because current rates for... Actually, don't even know what the current rates are for it. It's somewhere around 10-ish thousand. But it might be like slightly lower. And it does depend on luck sometimes too. I don't recall what the full hour test for it was. I know I have done it in the past. It was somewhere around the 10,000 mark. I just forget if it was slightly below or slightly above. Pretty sure it was slightly below. So that would mean about, I guess, 18,000 per hour then. If they ever added a dragon with necrom... Oh, no. Well, just using a Dragon Soul team now in the new format would be about 18,000 per hour and explore and stuff. If they ever add a dragon with necromancy, that would probably be reduced quite a bit to probably about 25,000 or even higher than that. Because the main problem with using Dragon Soul is there's no dragon with necromancy. So you either have to go for higher damage or you have to go with no necromancies for the extra soul. And the one I was testing earlier was just using triple fair Shra with Dragon Soul. I haven't tested it with Valkyrie, though it would give very similar results. The only issue with Valkyrie is you have to cast it twice. Where you still have to cast a Dragon Soul twice, but it's a lot easier to cast a Dragon Soul twice because it gains almost all of its mana back. Not to mention the Fair's Raws, if you get excess mana, we'll just be able to feed the mana right back into it. The problem with doing it with that is you're just not going to get the Valkyrie mana normally unless you get it randomly off the cascade. When is the crafting minigame coming out? 3.1? Yes, 3.1. Next patch is not 3.1 though, it's the one after this patch. But yeah, crafting is coming, the patch after this patch. Approximate time, I do not know. We don't even know when the next patch is coming. But, or you know, 3.05. That's probably like a week, 2-3 weeks. But as far as crafting system and everything, we'll probably have more info on it in about a month or two, and it will likely be out in about 2 months. This isn't the official date, but it should likely, the crafting system should be out prior to the date of August, where'd it go? August 25th. Before August 25th, we should likely have the crafting system, because that is when the next kingdom's coming. The next kingdom, I believe, is July 14th, and the next kingdom after that, which is likely going to be coming after the crafting system, is August 25th. So most likely sometime before August 25th, we will be having a crafting system and a new minigame in the game. And I don't know. Well, I don't know how we'll be celebrating it. I think we may do a 12-hour stream. Some people has asked me to do a 24-hour stream. That will probably never happen ever, but we'll see. Probably not, but I'll definitely try doing the 12-hour stream. That's bearable at least. 24 hours is a bit ridiculous as far as how much time that is. I don't think I've ever played a game for 24 hours straight. Dracula's does health through barrier? Does it? Does he actually hit life through barrier? I always thought that barrier protected it. He gains life from it, but he doesn't hit through barrier. Like, he still gains full value. Like, for example, if he ends up doing his ability, the entire enemy team is barriered, he's about to do 20 damage to each. He'll do 0 damage to all of them, but he'll gain 80 HP. Yeah, that's working as intended. Yeah, he gains the life, but he doesn't do the damage. That's intended. If he does damage, then that's unintended. But yeah, if he gains the life, then that's fine. Yeah, it's exactly working correctly. Well, all the mechanics work that way with Barrier. And I believe the main reason why they do is because of Gloomleaf. If it wasn't for Gloomleaf, they probably would switch it to not do that. But if they ever switch that, they really need to give Gloomleaf 100% Reflect, because the whole point of Gloomleaf is basically Barrier it and then keep letting your enemy skull on it, and that's like the whole premise of Gloomleaf. They still need to give it 100% regardless, but if they ever nerf that by making Dracula's not able to steal life, that would also make it so Gloomleaf and anything with Skull Reflect will not be able to reflect damage when they Barrier, which was kind of the whole premise behind Barrier, or one of them, when it was first added. It just with some of the other mechanics like Dracula's and stuff, it just interacts a bit weird. It's not using Desert Troll, surprisingly. Also using Tango, which is nice. And, oh, I'm still in 4x speed. Sorry. Let me go switch it back to 2x speed. I know some people don't like it on 4x because it looks too quick. I just noticed that now. Yeah, animations come in like nothing. Like, look at like the next cast that you see. Like, let's see the Sylvain more. Like, try catching his image. Boom, and then he like peeks in for a moment. It's like, hello, goodbye. And again, boom. Oh, that one went slower. He like comes in very slow, and then like, goodbye already. He, like peeks in, goes away, and that's match. Okay, let me bring it back down to 2x speed. Hey, we're almost at 10,000 points. I think I'm going to try for top 10, as I mentioned, next week. Since it's going to be so ridiculously easy for us to hit top 10. I'm not going to try for top number 1, though. I don't want to cheat that hard. But I haven't been top 10 for ages, so we might as well get top 10. Okay, let me go and... What was I about to do? I was about to go and... What was I about to do? Completely forgot already. Fail. Fail. The fail is strong. I wasn't going to do anything with Barrier. Seriously, what was I just about to do? I went there for one specific reason, and I completely forget what that reason was. Hello there, Micah. Change speed. Yes, that's what it was. I am so very, very, very forgetful. Thank you for that. Change speed. Yes. I would have probably... Wait, it is 2x speed. Oh, I am so used to... Wow. Okay. I am so, wow. Never mind. That's not even max speed. I forgot how quick is now. Never mind. That's 2x speed. That's not even 4x. Never mind. Wow. 4x is so quick then. So I was pretty much right in saying that, wow. Wow. I forgot how quick 2x is. It's funny. But yeah, 2x. I was what I keep saying earlier is kind of right though, and I even just fooled myself with it. 2x is basically exactly the same as 4x, mainly because 4x is so quick that you realistically can't move quick enough in order to utilize the speed. For the most part. There are some instances where you kind of can, but for the most part, 4x moves so quick that you can't actually like speed it up any quicker. Like 2x basically exactly the same, because reaction time just can't be quick enough to really even do it. Not to mention there's a slight delay. Like for example, I can't just hold my clicker on a troop that's about to cast. Like for example, well, let me try getting full mana. Show you exactly what I mean by that. But try getting full mana. Can we get full mana on anything now? Come on. I'll go take a red. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'll show in a second. You can get it like right here. You can see we can't actually cast. Like for example, it's his turn and now it's our turn. You see that we don't have the ability to cast right now. We have to click on it again. It unfortunately doesn't automatically update the thing to be able to do it, which would make it even quicker if they did. Because like right now we could just be hovering over our ability, and then as soon as it comes our turn, boom, click cast, and then click it. But unfortunately, it does not work that way. And this actually is a little bit annoying. You get used to it though after a little bit. I've already gotten used to it, but it is a bit annoying initially. Because normally you wouldn't have been able to actually click during that turn, but now you can. But the only problem is you can click so early that you can't actually click the little cast ability. How do you obtain Runic Blade? 37 green, 37 green and 37 yellow hero mastery. It has to be your base hero mastery though, the one that you actually get from leveling, and not everything else. But yeah, you get it at 37 yellow green. A good majority of the weapons in the game you get at a specific value. Normally it's 40-40. Runic Blade is for some reason slightly lower than that at 37-37. Runic Blade used to not actually be obtainable by normal means. It was only given during an event at one point, and then it was never really re-added until they finally added it to Mastery. A lot of weapons as of this current moment actually aren't really even obtainable, though they are adding a crafting system in 2 patches from now. Not the next patch is coming pretty soon, but the one after that, they're adding a crafting system. And this crafting system will be able to make weapons, and I assume it'll be able to create all the weapons that are basically exclusive right now in a way, because they're not really obtainable by really any means. They were originally released for glory back in the day, and then they were never really obtainable again, other than occasionally in some packs that cost like $5 or something, which most people don't deal with, except for like the few completionists that really want them. But yeah, they'll finally through the crafting system, they should be craftable, hopefully. I know for sure weapons are. I would assume all the older weapons are, but they might just add new weapons or something, or rework how all weapons are, or do something with it. Random troop challenge? I guess we could do a random troop challenge in this patch. I've never actually done it on this version yet. So let's go do a Glory King random troop challenge. We'll draft 10 and we'll pick a team of 4 out of this. Okay, what do we have? Ranger, let's use Wyvern. I haven't actually used buffed Wyvern yet. So let's go do this. Let me go get a pencil and the thing so we can write this down. Wow, we did not have much of selection. We did not have much of selection. We have a useless green yellow, a good green yellow, a brown green, a other brown green, and a red purple. Wow. Even being able to pick, that is awful. I guess we'll go Archon, Wyvern. I guess I gotta go Dark Master. Dark Master. Actually, let me put Ranger in 3rd slot. Let me erase that. Ranger and Dark Master. There we go. Okay, so we'll go roll with that and see what happens. So random troop to clear out the team, and actually I don't need to clear out the team. It's actually better not to do it. Oops, wait, Archon. How did I get an O in there? Archon, Wyvern. Yeah, this is the first time I'm bothering to use buffed Wyvern. Same mana cast, different ability. It basically does double what it already did for the exact same mana cost. You know a troop is weak when you have to literally double what it does in order to make it viable. Dark Master. Also, I don't know why Dark Master still doesn't scale his ability off of damage. Like, he should be doing, like, 35 damage when he casts, at minimum, come on. Like, this is completely pointless what he currently does. 9 attack is not going to kill anything, it's a static 9 as well. Okay, so we'll go a green yellow. And we just passed it. Oh wait, we don't use blue. Let's use this other banner. +2 yellow, +1 green, -1 blue. So we'll roll with this. This is a horrible team, but it is random troop challenge. And let's see what we can get out of it. Hello, hipster Faye. Welcome. The power of technology. Notepad. I know. All the power of technology. And I'm using a notepad with sticky notes. Okay, so let's go take a skull right there. Boom. Red into yellows. We don't use the red. Oh yeah, we do. Never mind, we use both of those. That'll be fine. Red into yellows. So take a skull into purple extra turn. We couldn't have seen that. Oh well. Mainly gonna need to use Ranger, I think. Get it down. We don't get any extra skull damage off of Archon. Not to mention it's entangled right now. He's mainly just gonna tank for us. I do need to try getting yellow if we can.
Mana surge.
Oh, there we go. We can do red into yellow. Never mind, he moved it. We'll just take the green then.
Mana surge.
And it's already damaged, so we can use that for twice as much damage. If we choose, we get all the blues, but we don't have any use of a blue. I guess we'll just get Ranger
Mana surge.
and throw him down. Probably gonna Korvash yet. Yep. And yeah, that's not gonna work out too well. We'll throw down Ranger on the Valkyrie because Goal will hopefully hit it eventually.
Mana surge.
Now he has Plague, so that's gonna stop us quite a bit.
Mana surge.
We do have Dark Master in case that dies. Hey, Disease! Strip that disease and we'll only earn half of the mana. So thank you for your subscribe, much appreciated. But half mana is still enough for full mana, so there we go. And hopefully we can kill the little Valkyrie. I didn't get to do New Weaver yet. What it does is it deals damage to the first two enemies instead of just the first enemy, and it poisons the last two enemies instead of just the last enemy. So essentially all they did was double everything. He now hits the first two instead of one, and he now hits poisons the last two instead of one. So they literally, same mana cost, same traits, same everything, but it just double. Well, let's go and yeah, not anything good. We'll just throw a Ranger at her, and that's not even enough damage. Come on, it's so little damage that not even a Dark Master has enough to kill her. That is a fail. Okay, well, on that note, I guess we summon. And we'll kill it with a Ranger, I guess, on the split damage. Problem is, I need to get its mana, and we don't have any.
Mana surge.
But that is the goal right now, is to kill it off the split damage before Korvash destroys it. Oh no, we're not going to be able to use the new Weaver off the random troop challenge. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he's going to Korvash us. There's really not much we can do about it. And if he does, we might as well just X out the battle.
Surge.
Okay, he hasn't yet. I can keep just delaying him if I really wanted to. I would have to delay him by taking my own mana, and I don't see any way to do that. Oh, we did brown to blue. This doesn't really get us. Come on, let's get one Weaver before he drains us. Please don't drain us. I want to show Weaver. Let's take a red into a blue into a Cascade.
Mana surge.
Nah, we didn't get anything. And, oh no, he would have salvaged more. That actually could have gone away with it. Okay. Can we still not take it? I guess we could take a skull, but I'd prefer to distract, I guess. But, yeah. See if we can actually get the Weaver. Doesn't look like we're doing too successful at that. Nope, and this skull is actually enough damage. But, we'll go Ranger.
Surge.
Will we finally get it? Nope, it'll just Korvash us. And random troop challenge completely failed. Hey, we died to poison. There we go. When's the patch? It's coming in about 1 week to 3-ish weeks for PC and mobile. On console, it's happening on Monday, the patch. Okay, let me go do it on our true trophy. I should probably not even bother with 3 trophies. Let's go try doing another random troop challenge. Someone suggested. So let's just do 10, and we pick our team of 4. So what do we have here? Slightly better selection than prior. We can use the new Drake Rider. So we'll go use Drake Rider. Drake Rider and as our tank. What colors do we have here? I don't think we have yellow on any of these. We actually have a lot of red-green here. The red-green, red-green, red-blue. Red-blue? No, green-blue. And red-blue. Wow. Again, we have a lot of the same colors. Well, that's unfortunate. We do cover yellow off the Dragon Rider, though, once it dies. Technically. But we also deny out yellow, so I guess it doesn't matter too much that we're not using it. Minogore, I guess, could be for the triple damages, so we'll go for him. So with triple damage, that's not even going to be enough to really do much. Unless he gets a lot of grudge. No need for that. I guess we'll go white because of the heal and stuff. So we'll go Drake Rider, Minogore. Wait, what's Urska do again? Probably nothing of use. Freeze the enemy. Does it always freeze? Yeah. Damage the enemy boosted by enemy's attack and freeze them. I'm pretty sure it already froze in the past. Let me go get a Minogore in there then. Minogore. A white. And what do we do for last slot then? There really isn't a good way to really last slot this. Anything we last slot's going to be completely blocked on all mana. Green blue blocked. Urska blocked completely. Drake Warrior or Dragor Warrior blocked. Does any of them have a trait that's useful other than white? Sabertooth. No. Urska, no. Manticore, we already have. You, no. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. I guess we'll just go for a. What do we put? None of them are worth it. I guess we'll go for an Urska or something. Sure. Why not? That seems like such a bad last slot though. We don't have any option whatsoever. I guess maybe a Saber. None of them are worth it. Beasts. How many of them are beasts? None, unless you're a beast. Oh, he's a beast. There, we'll go the Saber, because I will give it 2 extra HP. Logic. Well, there we go. Let's go with that. Let's roll with it. Okay, this is a horrible draft. But in we go. Oh, why am I replacing them? Here, have some random troops. Filter. Let's go find the Drake. You know what? Let me actually not go Saber. Oh, no, never mind. Actually, it's fine. Manticore. Because I was thinking we need more red, maybe. Yeah, actually, never mind. I might just go with the white thingy. Or, I mean, the, never mind. I'm not going to go with Saber. I'm going to go with, what's it called? What was the other one that we had? It was the Urska. That did not bring it up. There it is, Urska. We'll go with that instead for the white, because it gains 1 extra magic that way. For the whites, let's see, we already have +1 blue. I guess we go red, green. Oh, we just passed it. It's the one with the little war axes on it. And there we go. Okay, well, let's go do this then. Not on our 3 trophy. Let's do it on our 2 trophy. Even our 2 trophies are going to destroy us. Yeah, Monday is the console patch. What's coming? Got a link. There isn't a changelog yet, as far as what's coming. Though, we will be able to see the first official changelog probably on the, once the console thing comes out on Monday, which will basically be very similar to the changelog on PC Mobile, though the PC Mobile one would probably be even bigger because, we're switching over to Unity. So, there's a lot of changes coming. It's also the largest small patch they've ever done as well. Normally the in-between patches are a lot smaller than this, but I will throw that down, do our split damage, get our Minotaur up, get our kill. Wow, this is actually going to work, mainly because of the red mana that we gave to everything. And we already got it back. Wow. Drake Rider actually isn't even horrible anymore. Kind of amazing. Let's see. Well, we'll go, and I never thought I'd say that. Drake Rider's actually good. Well, we'll go and throw that down. Kill the instantly. Kraken. Oh, I don't have enough damage for that, do I? Whoops. And I can't boost him high enough either. Oh, that's not good. We'll throw that, I guess. He's frozen now. Doesn't help much. We'll kill it off of split damage, I guess. Actually, I probably should have done that slightly different, because now I need to waste my split damage. I shouldn't have hit the middle one right there. Oh, not to mention it's not even enough damage. Fail. Yeah, well, we'll go do that. Get our purple. Where's our last little bit of mana? Right there. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. You're taking it wrong direction. What are you doing, game? And then the Minotaur. Wow, that actually worked out pretty well. Actually worked out quite well, given the team that we got there. And I guess we'll do one more random troop challenge, because why not? Hello, John. Welcome. Does speed 4 times speed speed up gem suggestions? I actually haven't double checked. We can go double check right after this. Actually, let me go just do normal team real quick and see if it does. I actually haven't checked. I believe it does. We'll find out in 1 second. We'll just do nothing on the board. Actually, let's do it on our second turn because it might be a little bit delayed due to it being the very first turn. Let's see. Surprisingly, no. I don't think suggestions has been sped up at all. I believe it still has the same delay as it's always had. It is on 2 times speed right now and not 4 times, but still. That seems like the exact same speed as far as the suggestion. The suggestion is mainly made to be a backup move, though. Just the game just showing you in case you don't see any move whatsoever. Generally, you don't ever take what the suggested move is. You can sometimes use it to double check extra turns as well, though. I used to do that a lot. I don't really do it anymore because generally I do catch all of them that are on the board. Most of the time, not always, but yeah, it does appear to be the same as amount of delay. I don't know if that's intended or not, but yeah. It does appear to be pretty much the same delay as it always has. I don't see much of a difference with it. I never actually paid attention to that, but yeah, good call right there. It seems to be the exact same speed. Oh, I just got hit. What do we do here? I guess we get a summon. Sake of getting a summon. Oh, I guess the... Oh, we're up against Dragon Crunchers. I wonder why we're being destroyed so easily. I was gonna say, normally this team wouldn't be that hard, but yeah, against 50% Dragon Crunchers, that is definitely a slight threat this week against an all-Dragon team. It figures I start getting back into the groove of doing an all-Dragon team on the week that Dragons are the hardest countered because of the Dragon Crunchers at 50%. Yet it's still gonna win, which is kind of also sad because that just says how powerful Dragons are. That you can literally beat its best counter in the game at 50%. Oh, sorry, Black Hawk. What was your question? What's Elspeth Bombot team? Oh, the Elspeth Bombot team is, oh, what's the full team? Princess Elspeth, Bombot, Black Manacles using fully traded Mechanist class, and, any brown troop in last slot, preferably a troglodyte. I don't think I've actually saved anymore. Oh, no, I do. This team right here. I don't have it, you only use this in Explore and stuff. I don't have the correct class right now, though I need to switch my class anyways. So I guess we'll go and switch back to Mechanist, spend 50 gems, and go show this. Maybe we'll go test something else with it since we have the Mechanist class now. But yeah, as far as let me go. Wait, yeah, I was about to say, what am I about to do? Wow, so forgetful. But yeah, let me go and go show this real quick. So this is what the Mechanist class thingy looks like. You just go to any Explore battle, set it on normal difficulty, and just go into it. You use... Oh, I don't have it on max speed. Oops. Let me retreat. I will not do it at 2 times. That's the whole reason for the speed. Is move that up, fly, and let's do this properly. So let's go Explore, fight, and oh no, we got a Kraken this time. But oops, and we'll throw that down. Hit that, throw a Bombot, and yeah, that's a Bombot team. You see it, you blink, and then you miss it. But that is the Bombot team.
Mana surge.
Come on, and down they go. Yep. And you just do that over and over again to farm whatever trait stone you need and whatever explorer you want to do. I'm just doing red right now because that is my lowest as of this current moment. But yeah, that is how farming works now. Or at least the best farming team in the game. I'm not aware of anything quicker than this, though realistically, can you even get much quicker than this other than just having quicker reaction time? Actually, out of curiosity, wait, we tested this earlier. Never mind, we already tested this. This is about 2.6 wins per hour. Could go up to, oh sorry, to 2.6 wins per minute. And yeah, I can go as high as 3 per minute if you were like absolutely optimal with all of your clicks. Though realistically for an hour duration, that is not feasible. But yeah, I end up getting 2.6 per minute. It's easily 2.5 per minute, assuming you have everything for it. It requires fully traded Mechanist class, Bombots, fully traded Mechanist class, and fully traded Princess Elspeth. Everything else is optional. Troglodyte is definitely useful because it can save you quite a bit of time, because it gives extra damage to your Bombot and to your Black Manacle, which is in case you don't do enough damage, or it will also increase the chance that your Bombot will completely team wipe them, as you see me doing during a couple of these battles, or a couple of the other ones we end up doing. But we'll go take our mat. Come on, move. And then we'll throw down Black Manacle, and then boom, down. But yeah, that is what the Bombot team is. It's currently the quickest explore team. We just got an arcane already in only like 5 battles. And yeah, it's currently the quickest explore team in the game. It's also the quickest possible win I am aware of any format within the game. I don't believe anything in any game mode can win quicker than this team. So if you needed EXP, if you needed trait stones, you needed pretty much anything. You even get golds from this. The only thing you don't really get is souls or glory. That's the main 2 things you don't really get. You get 0 glory, and the amount of souls is excessively minimal. Probably only a few thousand per hour of doing this, which is still better than nothing. Even relative to now, that's actually not too bad if you think about it. Because if you were to deliberately farm souls now, it actually is only about, at least the lower methods are only about like 5,000 to 10,000. But yeah, this does actually give a couple thousand souls per hour. The main reason being, of course, you do get souls for the few troops that you do kill. But yeah, that's this team. I guess we'll do it one more time and then go back to other stuff. But yeah, it's very, very quick, obviously. Don't really need to explain that. It's pretty self-explanatory. He lives. But that's what the black manacle's for. Also, you don't have to have black manacles. You get black manacles at 40 brown, 40 purple hero mastery. You can also just get the War and Peace weapon from the Kazale Kingdom. It is slightly weaker to use War and Peace, but it is a lot easier to obtain. So that's another option if you happen to not have black manacles yet. So if you are lucky to get black manacles, it's 40 brown, 40 purple hero mastery. But yeah, that is, yeah, that exists. It is quite ridiculous and funny, and I might need to farm levels with it, who knows. Definitely need to do it whenever we have a 100% EXP day, that's for sure. And I do have a 100% EXP day today, so hey, who knows. Hopefully we get it tomorrow too. Are we winning Guild War today? Might farm out tomorrow, I don't know. We see. Probably off stream though. Oh no, we're up against Stratgem. Where is Stratgem? Oh, never mind. Oh no. Hard to tell if we're actually going to be ahead of them. Oh yeah, we can check our progress. No. We actually won't be ahead of them then. There's only there's only 8 people gap right there. So yeah, we're not really that ahead of them. We're pretty much just even with them at the moment. So we'll see who actually wins. Hopefully we do get the EXP bonus though, because that would actually be really good day to have it on Sunday, since we can farm up. Oh, never mind. We do have Nathan just sitting there though. He'll probably be able to help us shoot up like crazy. Because right now we're basically only 29 members in a way, since Nathan hasn't done his battles. But once he does his, we pretty much shoot all the way up to probably first, to be honest. That's actually kind of nice that he's not doing it now, because it makes it seem like there's not as big of a gap here. We can just shoot all the way up from like 6 all the way to like first in a matter of no time at all. Also, this is the closest the leaderboard has ever been in any given week for the top 6. There's only a like 24,000 gap between 6 and first, which is the smallest it has ever been ever. There we go. Yeah, it's coming down really, very close as far as who's gonna win that. Anyways, any other teams you guys want me to show? Oh yeah, let me go bring the speed back down to 2 times so it's not blazing quick. Go move that down, apply, there we go. And now it's actually watchable. Actually, we're already on Justice Team. Might as well use Justice Team. Oh, I'm using a Behemoth, though. I don't mean to be using Behemoth. I had this here because people were asking what Behemoth would be good in. And I just put it in a Justice Team. Because that's about the best thing you can really put him in. But he's definitely not the best in slot for this team, that's for sure. I think as of this patch, Steed Troll is the best thing you can use with a Justice Team. Mainly because of the fact that he now has a +4 on his blue. He doubles them and then creates 4 blues. So that does indeed make him viable again. We'll go throw that down. There was one point where it was viable when he came out. This was mainly with Winter Imp. At the time, it was actually kind of okay to use him with Winter Imp. Kind of funny. It was a really weird team, but it was actually viable. It wasn't like the absolute best team at the time, but it was surprisingly viable. Okay, let's just throw Behemoth. There's not that much blue, so it's very likely that everything will hit is not blue. So we'll go and throw down some skulls that will likely miss due to the board being as is, so that surprisingly did hit some. So we'll go do another thing right there. Skull I'm going to ignore, go for the split damage because it's going to kill anyways. And we just need to get Valkyrie mana and stuff now, and we'll be good to go. There we go, on Surge, and that's pretty much an action. We'll get rid of Brown. And that gives us justice. Check on Queen Mab. We get to see automatically how many gems are on the board. Don't even need to count anymore. That is one of the other really nice things about this patch. We no longer need to count how many gems are on the board. This has been needed ever since troops like Queen Mab have been added to the game, and they finally added it. No, not this error again. Why do you keep doing this to us? No, that's actually the only second time, but it is the second time in 2 days that has occurred. 1 per day. It's the most annoying glitch that has ever existed, and I'm surprised they haven't removed it yet. But basically, as you win a battle, it counts it as a lose. So not only do you waste all the time doing the battle, it counts as a lose, and you get no resources from it. It's really weird. But yeah, it happens occasionally. It's a very, very rare glitch, but if you play enough, like a couple hours a day, it can happen like once per day to you. I normally don't see it like excessive amount, but I'm really, really surprised they have not fixed that yet. It's been around for quite a while. It hasn't always been around, but at least a year now it's been around. Not quite sure what's causing it, but apparently they don't either, since it keeps happening. Or some kind of server issue. Well, go move that over. And, well, let's go take the blues. Go take out the yellows. Go get the old tangle thingy so he doesn't actually drain us. Good thing that doesn't actually hit through. If that actually hit through Entangle, that'd be so annoying. If it hit through Entangle and 0 attack. Currently, Assassinate and Archer thingy still does though. The Archer class thing that does 15%, and the Assassin class that hits the last troop. Both of those still hit through Entangle and 0 attack. It was something that they said that they were going to modify, but they didn't actually change it this patch. Unless they're going to be doing that later. Because this still isn't the official patch, of course. This is still technically the beta version of it. They are going to be doing quite a bit more adjustments still before this goes live, so hopefully some of this stuff will be fixed, though a good majority of it probably still won't be. But they have already fixed quite a bit compared to where this was like a couple weeks ago. Will you be giving out codes today? Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, I will. I don't know why I haven't yet. It's actually almost oh gosh, it's already so late. Because I woke up so much later, it kind of throws me off. Also, why is that loading screen so small? But do you see that all the way in the background there? But yeah, let me go give out the redeem code right now. I forgot about that. So yeah, let me give out the one now. We'll give out the other one in like an hour and a half. So yeah, we do have codes today. Sorry about that. Let me go give out the first one. Time's like flying by already. Even realized it's been over 2 hours into the stream. But yeah, we are giving out codes today, 2 of them. One right now, the other one in about an hour and a half. Sorry about that. Redeem code. And, oh, wrong redeem codes. I think I already used these. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, wrong one. Oh yeah, I need to go ask her for more soon. I don't know why. She's only giving me like 10 at a time now. Which is really annoying because they run out in like a week. Because we use like 6-7 of them in a week. And it means we have to ask every other week for more. Where are they? Oh yeah, under mail. I have them at a slightly different location than I normally do. Probably switched it back to my other location. Okay, so let's see. Which one of these is applicable? Let's see. None of these are really applicable right now. So how about we do it on my birthday? Let's go do it on my birthday. I don't know why she did this. I think we were talking about my birthday at the time. I think it came up in conversation when she was doing these codes, giving them out. I don't know why, but can't even remember what the conversation was. But yeah, let's just put up my birthday then. We'll go do that. Oh, I remember because she said she had a November birthday, and I said, oh yeah, so do I. Mine's on November 4th. That's what happened. Okay, I see. I see what happened. Okay. And there we go. November 04, which is also my birthday, November 4th. And there we go. And then we go put it into the interface. And for any of you that don't know, you use this at gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. Oh, wait, I already put it in the interface. Let me go get you the link for that. For any of you that don't know where that is, or you just go to gemsofwar.com underneath game code. It'll bring you to the same location as this link I'm about to post. And there is the link that I just posted. Oh, have a good day, Deborah. See you later. But yeah, there's the first redeem code for anyone that wants it. Let's go use it ourselves. For any of you that don't know where your invite code is, you just go under the settings menu, and whatever is in the bottom left right there should be your invite code. it won't be there. It'll be in the bottom left. It still shows it over there in the current version of the game. So right where the general button is, you'll see your invite code. And then just put the normal code into the code section, and you'll get your stuff. It's just a small normal reward, as always. Just put in my thing, put in the code. I'm not a robot, redeem, and hopefully it's working. Let me see. Yep, it's working. And it gives us a normal reward to your mail of... Oh, by the way, this is only for PC Mobile, unfortunately. Gives the normal reward of 2,500 gold, or sorry, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. This is all the way last. That's weird. It's like reverse order. It's in like complete reverse order. Anyways, let's go see what we get from our 1 gem key. Are we still in it? Exactly 200? No, we end up getting 4 randomly. Obsidian golem. Since we got 4, let's just do 4 random ones. And nothing good other than the runics. Oh, by the way, good day next Monday to use event keys due to the new legend that's going to be coming out. As far as all my other keys I'm saving, gold keys I'm saving until the next kingdom, so I can get the commons there easier. Glory keys I save as backup keys or for random troop challenges. Gold keys, or gem keys, sorry. Gem keys I save for whenever a new mythic comes out. Hey, there's a famine. I mean, death. I'll get it right. There we go, death. But yeah, I save these for whenever a new mythic comes out, as well as for when new kingdoms come out. Likely saving it for the next mythic coming on July 7th, or Fars of Thorns. That's when the next mythic is coming out. So I'll be saving those for then. And then next week after that, we get the new kingdom, so then I'll have no gem keys. So that's unfortunate after doing it back to back like that, but oh well. Maybe we'll get the mythic early so I don't have to waste all my gem keys, or all my gems in general. Event keys I just save for whenever there's a new legend in a drop pool, like next Monday. Guild chests I'm saving because they're eventually, for any of you that didn't hear, they're going to be doing all the Guild War troops that you get from competing in the Guild Wars. Eventually, they're going to be within the guild chest drop pool, and I'm basically saving all of mine until they are. Currently, they are not. Only the 6 Guild Guardians are, the standard 6, that are under the little Guild Guardian little section. But once they add everything to the drop pool, I will use all my seals to get them all to Mythic that I don't have to Mythic. Currently, I have all the Guardians, so there's really no point in me opening more of them. And VIP chests you never really need to use unless you happen to have them and you want to get like Mythics real quick. Though actually not real quick. It's not even real quick. You'd need to open like 50 to 100 to maybe even 150 to still get one out of it. But it is the best method to use it. Use all caps. Why all caps? Did I miss anything in chat? Also, hello Viper Twin, welcome. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. Is still active. We literally just posted it. If it's dead already, then there's something sketchy going on. Code was just posted in global. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna die in 10 minutes. Give it 10 minutes. Are we in global chat right now? Yeah, we are. Yep, there it is. Yep. My birthday. Actually, let me leave chat open. I actually haven't really shown off this feature that much either. We can actually keep, no, it's not. Okay, but yeah, one new feature that they added is the ability to, actually let me adjust it some. The ability to see chat while you're playing. Like for example, right here, we can do the opacity so we can see it. Yeah, so like you can see, we can see the chat right now. It'll still keep updating. So we can still keep reading as we're playing. You can even put it like over top the board or something. Actually, that probably would be a better location. Oops, let me move it over. Come on. That over. You put it like right there or something. You can also ban people now, or block them, I should say. Not ban them. But yeah, you can do that and then read the chat as you're playing. That is a new feature that they also added in the most recent patch, or you know, in the 3.05. Kind of cool. Wynced. Let's see. Well, we'll go take a purple right there. But yeah, we can now read chat as we're playing. So you're not going to be, if you're someone who likes like talking in global chat, you'll now be able to do both simultaneously very easily. So yeah, I know this does help out a lot, because before you wouldn't be able to really play that well. Even though they added it in-game chat to like battles, it was still kind of hard to do because it was full screen. But now you can easily see the chats as you're playing, and then just to type. Obviously, if you try clicking in chat box now, it will not work. You'll just click the gems behind it. All you have to do is just click chat and then type whatever in there, and then boom, you're good. Hey, someone just got amnesia. Congrats. Who got it? What level? Level 62. It's always the low levels. It's always the low levels. Anyways, throw down Dragon Soul. But yeah, you can now see chat that way now. And you can do the same for your guild chat too. And you can drag it wherever. I believe you can even resize it, though I have not figured out how to do that. They definitely need to add a resizable option to it so that you can adjust it. But anyways, let me go over and move it. And it goes through every screen in the entire game too. So regardless of what you're doing in game, you will be able to see global chat wherever you go. So like here, you can see it. Here we can see it. We can see it in Guild Wars. We can see it wherever. You can see as we're shopping to the shop. But yeah, you can see it wherever. And you can always click through it unless you make it active again by clicking chat. And you can just change it to any opacity. There's all different options, from very, very high to ridiculously low that you basically not even existent to, wow, that's actually really non-existent. Wait, that's because I did it all the way down to basically where it's non-existent, or you can just, you know, move it all the way up. I don't know why you would make it 100% opacity though, because that'd be kind of hard to really ever see anything through it. Because right now it's not even active. Like you can see, we're clicking through it, but we can't even see anything that we're doing behind it. Not quite sure why they even have that option. But obviously you would never use that. You would always use some kind of fade. Or you can just have it completely disabled, as it normally would be. Congrats on the rewards. Oh, we got more rewards. We're getting a lot of defend rewards. You can't tell. We're going to get a lot more of them too when the next patch comes out. Because a lot of people will be invading more. Yeah, you can change the speed in version 3.05. This is the actual speed of the game now, yes. This isn't me speeding it up through editing, or actually, you couldn't even edit or stream, but this isn't like sped up or anything. You are watching actual normal speed content of the game. It's currently on 2x speed. It goes even quicker than this. It does go even quicker. It is possible to go quicker. Gotta go fast. This is currently 2x speed, 4x is max. And there's several other slower speed options if you don't like the higher speeds. Oh, it's been a while since you last played? Yeah, not too much has changed other than this patch that's about to come out. And most of it's just quality of life improvements that people have been requesting for a while now. Mainly just things like better leveling, as far as like making it easier. Ascension is now like 2 clicks to fully ascend everything, or to fully ascend like a troop as far as you can go. They now have the higher speed options, so you'll be able to farm a lot quicker and just play a lot more. Just all the battles go a lot smoother as far as speed. You don't have to wait for like endless turns. You can leave on the enemy turn. They added something to the trait stone menu, so that if you click on a trait stone, it shows you all the kingdoms where you can find that trait stone. The newer players will be able to find them easier. It's easier to understand. A lot of other really small changes. A lot of things look visually different. It's also on the Unity version now, which is the main thing that changed. And yeah, it's a lot of very, very small tweaks. The main patch that's going to be coming is next patch, or the one after this patch, where they add the crafting system. That's going to be very, very huge. Likely the biggest update they ever did, because that will allow the farming of literally any troop. Hello, Tadashi, welcome. Which has never been possible in the past, other than event keys, but I don't really count event keys. Not to mention, technically, event keys doesn't have every troop in it, because it is impossible to have the Apocalypse Kingdom to ever come up, which is also why the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse is the hardest to obtain than any other 4 combination of mythics, also making it the most expensive team in the game, mainly because it's impossible to really farm them down specifically as of this current moment. Though once they add the crafting system, they'll probably be the same value as any all mythic team. 4 speed all the way. I do streams on, or basically probably all content I'll be doing on 2 times speed. For 4 times speed, I normally only use for farming. It is very, 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 very quick to the point that you can't really even see what's going on for the most part, which is nice for farming because you don't need to see what's going on. You just need to farm. But I do keep it off for streams and stuff, unless we're specifically doing a team just to see how quick you can go, like the one we were doing earlier. Oh yeah, I should go show you a Bombot team real quick, how quick that is. There's a really quick PvP team now, but I'm not using the correct class for it at the moment. But I'll go show you the speed of Bombot if you haven't seen it already. It's actually the quickest team in the entire game right now. It already was, even in the previous version. But it just looks pretty funny on 4 times speed. Let me just go do that after this. I keep forgetting we have Queen Aurora. I don't know why I haven't been using her. Probably because she's more defensive. It takes a little while to really get started, but when she gets going, she's really nice. Oh yeah, and that's matched off the KrissTigger, off of anything. Or anything that has enough boost ratio. Never mind, even base value is enough. Guard's Avatar PvP is going to get a nice speed boost from this. I haven't actually really bothered doing much with Guard's Avatar yet in this new format. Hey, we finally hit over 10,000. I wonder how close we are compared to the leaderboard. Oh, come on. I hate how those things scroll so slowly. Wow, we're still have like a 5,000 gap even with 2 times speed. Though I haven't been playing excessive amount. Also, a good majority of my playing this week, other than today and yesterday, was on the normal version, not this version. But yeah, I think we will try for top 10 next week. I'm not going to try for top 1 because that would be cheating, kind of, since we have a speed option and no one else does. Or at least a couple of other people do, but none of them are going to go for the leaderboard. Let me see. Let me go and settings, links, here, fly, speed, graphics, 4 times, PvP, or actually not PvP. Let's go to explore. I need red trade stones at the moment. Let's go in here, bring out a Bombot team, and just for reference sake, let me bring out the timer real quick. And this is how long this team takes to win. Oops, just trying to update my thingy. And that's 4 times speed. And let's see until we get back into menu. And that is how long it takes. About 15 seconds. On average, it wins about 2.6 wins per minute. But yeah, there we go. 13.74 seconds for a full cycle. Yeah. Or you could say 15 because I don't think I got back into the menu. But yeah, it is quite ridiculously quick. But it does miss sometimes, of course. And that's what slows it down to about 2.6 wins per minute. Because technically in 13 seconds, that would be like, what, 4 wins per minute? But it doesn't actually do that consistently, unfortunately. Because you do eventually miss. It doesn't always hit like that. But on average, it comes down to, from what I have tested, 2.6 per minute. It can go as high as like 3 per minute on average. If you click correctly. Problem is clicking correctly. But there we go. But yeah, that's the quickest team in the game. Super overpowered. All farming has been reduced down to super speed. Okay, let me go change the speed back to not seizure inducing. Actually, it's not that fast. It's not like it's doing a flashing light or something. They did actually have a glitch like that. Luckily, they fixed it. One thing when that was happening before, they added all these animations, but because the green thing's hands are so large, you can actually be hovering over either of these 2 other ones, like the blue one right now, while also doing the green one. And what it did is it basically just made a flashing light excessively quick, like 10 times quicker than what I'm moving right now, back and forth between them. And it was very, very bad. Luckily, they fixed it. They made the hitboxes so it's impossible to be triggering on both at the same time. Let's see. Let's try doing it. I don't think I can get it. No matter how much I try to get it aligned, we'll not ever do 2 at once. So good thing they did fix that. That was a pretty big glitch earlier. Okay, yeah, they definitely did fix it. There doesn't appear to be anywhere that we can get both going at once. Nope. Nope. They fixed it. Okay. Anyways, let me go back and switch our speed down to 2. And go back. PvP. And I guess we'll just go to Dragon Team again. Love using the standard dragons. Is there talk about daily task? Yes. There is talk about daily tasks. PC Mobile will be getting daily tasks eventually. Will it be in... It definitely won't be in next patch, like the one that's coming soon. Definitely 100% will not be next patch. It may be in 3.1, though they have not confirmed or disproved such. They did say that they are looking into adding tasks, and that the task system added to PC as well as the task system that's going to be changed on console will be quite different than what it currently is on console. But yeah, it is going to be changed from what console currently knows, and it's also going to be added to PC and mobile, but it's going to be quite a bit different than what it currently exists as. But yeah, we are going to be getting daily tasks. That is going to be coming.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, daily tasks should be good. Not quite sure what they're going to give for rewards, but any reward is better than no reward. So does it even matter really what the rewards is, in my opinion? Really, it could be literally anything, and it's more than what we're getting now, as long as they're not nerfing anything else. So technically, with this speed, they aren't nerfing anything at all. If anything, they're buffing up speed, everything farming-wise. Oh, come on. The second time this happened today. They need to fix this. That is a very, very, very annoying glitch. I think the day or the week that I ended up trying to go for #1, it happened about 30 times, I want to say. But that's only because we were playing for like 6+, 8+ hours a day. That's the only reason why it happened so much. But still, it is the most annoying glitch ever. Because it not only makes your win count as a lose, it gives you nothing for the entire, for everything you just did. Like, if it counted the win as a lose, but you still got the resources from it, I would be fine with it, because that's basically no difference. Because win rate means pretty much nothing in this game. When it actually doesn't give you resources, that's the most annoying part about it. Well, at least we get a map there. Wow, wow, wow. That was a large cascade. That was like 11 times cascade right there. Just casually from the KrissTigger. Nice. Do you have any idea the crafting system will be good or broken as good as it comes out? Because Hearthstone crafting was... I do not quite know exactly how they're going to scale the crafting system. Many people are speculating that the new minigame that's adding a new resource, that the new resource from this new minigame will be used to craft. This would make sense because they need to balance out crafting in some way, and they can't balance it based on any already existing resource, because if they do it based on that, literally every person in the top 1% of this game has pretty much infinite of every resource other than maybe gems. So they obviously weren't going to make it gems. That'd be too pay to win. But what seems to be what they're going to be doing is they're going to have it based on souls, and they might have it based on souls and this new resource, though this has not been confirmed. All that we know is that basically all we know about the 3.1 patch, the patch after next patch, is that it's going to bring a new minigame. This new minigame is going to have a new resource, and the crafting system will be coming in. It will cost souls at minimum, and it will be able to craft every troop in the game, as well as seemingly every weapon in the game, and possibly may even include new weapons or rebalance of weapons. So yeah, hopefully they rebalance weapons then. I would assume they would do it then. There's a lot of rebalance that needs to be done with it though. They could do literally a whole patch of just reworking weapons. They're that broken at the moment. Let's see, we'll go move that down. And we'll just do KrissTigger, Dragosaur. Broken in a bad way though. Broken as in they're not really viable. Not broken as in overpowered broken. Or not working broken. We'll go throw that down. Because basically all that hero class is used for right now is a Death Knight meat shield. That is about the only thing that hero class is used for. There isn't too many other purpose that you get other than maybe using like some kind of black manacle occasionally or creeping death or something. Every single viable option for hero though is pretty much just any weapon that hits all enemies, or just Death Knight kill itself out because of the traits. The only other slight option I guess is Mang, because Mang, brown red weapon, pretty good value, particularly since Bone Dragon no longer tiers all armor. It's one of the only options in the game as of this current moment that can tier all armor. It's not the cheapest, though it is the most viable option. Grave Knight's the cheapest at 11 mana cost. Then there's Mang at a 15 mana cost, plus it gains 1 attack per armor torn, plus it does some damage similar to that of Grave Knight. And the other one is some kind of Vask thing, or whatever that thing is. A little vial has a 50% chance to tier armor, but it's kind of useless, particularly since it's not 100%. But yeah, there's those options. Okay, well, we'll go on Brown. And there used to be Bone Dragon, but that has been removed. And Gloomleaf isn't all tier, though it's actually even more than what's... Actually, I forget how much magic it does. But it's actually pretty similar to what a Bone Dragon does now as far as reduction, except to all enemies. But it's not a full reduction. Oh, similarly, there is another weapon, like kind of like Golem, that does armor to all reduction, though it's not full. Similarly, there's a brown-yellow weapon that does the same thing and moves them up to first slot. Hey, what? Wait. You just hit level 300. Nice, Wynced. Nice. I think as of next patch, if anyone was to buy Death Knight armor and play the game, it would take about, I think, 100 hours to reach level 1000. I'm pretty sure you could do 10 levels per hour. Pretty sure. Oh, I did not mean to take it in that direction, though it somehow gave us an extra turn, so I'm not going to question it. We'll go do that. That's pretty amazing. Oh, it's going to do Mercy for good value right there. I guess, oh, good, it didn't do Mercy. We win. We'll do that. He'll do his thing. And, oh, not that good of a board. I guess we'll just go for a red and get us a new board. Can you check your last 27 messages? Did the imps change at all? Oh, sorry. Hey, you didn't do 27 messages. You only did, a billion. No. I'm sorry. I don't know how I keep missing your name. That's the second day in a row I'm missing your name. I'm not doing it deliberately. I'm not doing it deliberately. I don't know. Something about it that's making me not see it for some reason. But sorry. Yes. As far as the imps, I do not know if they changed. I do not believe they have. I'll go double check though. I am pretty sure all the seasonal imps are exactly as they were with no balance change whatsoever. So I will go and confirm that right after this battle. There's only 3. Okay. You need to post it a dozen times before I notice it. No, I'll try to notice it a bit more. I don't know why I keep missing it. Also, thank you, whoever just subscribed, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I have no clue why my thing doesn't update it anymore. If it keeps doing that, it might be because of the error that YouTube had on Friday. Everything since then has been a little bit weird. But I'll need to double check that with them. Because if it stops working completely, I might just have to change up my alert system some. Because there's plenty of different services that do like that alert system. I can just get a different one. Well, let's go and what else was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to check seasonal imps. So let's go do that. Which kingdom is there? I know they have their own kingdom. I forget what it's called though. Oh, there it is. Oh no, Primal. There it is. Let's see. Autumn imp. Exactly the same. Yeah, they're all the same. You can almost guarantee at this point then. Yep, same. Same. And same. They're all the same. Not a single one has been changed. Yep, they're all the same. You miss being able to change your name's color? Oh wait, from the Twitch thing? Are you referring to back when we used to just do it on Twitch? Yeah, there's no way to do that on YouTube. The only colors they have is the default no color. Moderators are blue. The poster is yellow. And if I ever got the opportunity from YouTube to be able to have like actual like paid subscriptions, then anyone who has a paid subscription would be in green. But those are the only colors that they actually have for YouTube, and they're based on those things. There's not a natural way to set color, unfortunately. Like if I type something into the chat right now, it'll be in the yellow text thing and has that little crown next to it. And moderators have the little screwdriver next to it. If I ever had the ability to do paid subscription thingies, it would end up having a what's it called? Well, any icon next to it. I think the default would just be like a little green thingy thing, but I can make it literally anything. Unfortunately, it is ridiculously hard to get it. It's similarly as hard to try to get as Twitch partnership, which is also why I'm not on Twitch. Because for Twitch, you need either 500 concurrent viewers, or like constantly, or you need 100,000 YouTube subscribers, both of which are insanely hard to do. Like 100,000 YouTube subscribers. That's like my end goal for this channel. That's not like a normal thing. And as far as 500 concurrent viewers, we never even had that at any given time. I think the highest we've ever had at any given moment was around 180 viewers. We've never had higher than that. We've never broken even 200 yet. Let's see. You notice lately when you're playing and you get casted on, there is a small ball that comes in the center bottom with a number. Oh, that is the storm. There are storms that some troops have. Depending on what color it is, that means that color will fall more onto the board. So for example, if you see like a red orb down there, that means you did a red storm off of one of your troops. And that means more red will drop from the top right there, meaning you'll most likely get more red matches. You could have more red on the board, probably even get a red extra turn if you do something like an explosion into it. But yeah, that's what that little orb thingy is. It's just a storm. They added that actually as of this patch, the most recent patch that came, not counting, or not this patch right here, but the patch previous to this. That is on the live version right now that everyone's playing on. That was one of the more recent things they added, is those storms. But yeah, all it does is just make more of that gem fall on the board. Also, if you see a white one there with a skull, that just means your skulls will fall more to the board. But yeah, that's all that is. Yeah, I can go show a storm team. Let's see, what's the best storm team that we can even make? It would probably have to be around Garuda. Oh no, actually there's one other one we can go mess with. We can go try doing the green storm and do the Rowan one. Rowan one actually isn't that bad. Let me see. Although Scion might get in the way of it. Hopefully not. Let me go get everything into it. So we need, what do we need for this? We need a Dragon Soul still. Oh, we still have the random troop challenge in there from earlier. Dragon Soul. What was the other thing we need? Oh yeah, we need, oh, I forget her name. Let me go see if I can find the kingdom. Thank you for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Whatever her name, Hiranif thing. Then we need Rowan. Oops, I did it with double A. Rowan. What? Oh, I'm in Suncrest. Fail. Default. Fly. Rowan. Put that in there. Boom. And Setites. And put that in there. Banner choice. We switched to Dragon Soul banner. And yeah, let me go show a storm team. This is one of the best storm teams I know. There's a couple other options that you can do with things like Garuda and a couple other ones. The Kreese is also not that bad and a couple of others. But we're going to roll with this. Go this one. See what we can do with it. Only really bad thing that can happen at this point is depending on what happens with the Scion here. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. But we'll go on the purple right there. Hopefully we find another purple on Surge. Otherwise, it will take us 2 turns of reds. 1 mana short, because, yeah, reds. We'll take purple. He does not get a skull, hopefully. Good. And we'll throw that down. Did not get enough mana. There we go. That will be enough, though. So what we'll do now is do the storm. This creates a green storm. You'll see the little green orb at the bottom there. That means whenever greens, like you can see right there. Oh, come on! We just gave him a green storm that then gave him the greens he needed for extra turn. Fail! The fail is strong. The fail is very overpowered. But as you can see, more greens dropped from the top, and it just gave his famine an extra turn to give him his ability. But yeah, that's what the storm thing does. Makes more of whatever color that is fall from the top of the board. Unfortunately, that just backfired like crazy. But Yeah, let's try rebuilding. Full mana. We'll throw this down in a second, though let's not do it too prematurely or else we might do that again. That'd be horrible. Oh, he just took all of the mana. Oh, that's unfortunate. What do I do here then? Take that. And, well, this isn't going over too well. He's gonna die too. Probably just throw this on a Ruane just to get it off. We'll do that for split damage. We'll get the Storm back on. Oh, he gets Famine. Well, I might as well throw it now then. Let's get our armor buff, so we'll take a skull, we'll take a skull. And we'll go from there. So do Famine, boom. Take the red right there. Okay, we need to get Dragon Soul up right now. Yep, we got another one. And we're 1 mana off. And Death, I guess we'll have to deal with the Death. Not much we can really do about it. They'll Scion us, and we'll Red Surge. Oh no, we just lost Romaine. Oh, and that was the whole thing we need to win. I guess we can still win off the Setite though. Into the Storm on the other thing. I need to try this again. This is not a good representation of this team. Yep, there we go. It's only her now. Up and they died to Death Mark. Fail. Well, that did not go over well. Why I don't use this team on a regular basis. It actually is not that bad though. That's just kind of bad luck. Let's see. Some Twitch streams make a few $1,000s a day. I know. There are some streams that make complete bank. My streams make like anywhere from like $2 to $5 a day, assuming 0 donations. So not really that much money. But I do make money from all my other videos too, constantly on top of that. But yeah, I do not make that much money from streaming this. It's actually literally less than $1 an hour, assuming 0 donations. Let's see. We'll go and well, we'll just take the Dragon Soul then. Now, luckily he does not have Scion, or else that would just drain us right out. And let's do this properly now. Now that we have the full setup, and hopefully he won't ruin it with anything weird. Probably shouldn't have taken that, but oh well. We'll throw down our Storm. This will bank a Green Storm. As I mentioned earlier, more greens will fall down. I'm trying to get a Dragon Soul off because that's the easiest way to show a good example of how more fall down. Like right here, you'll see way more green than what you normally do. Not by much, but yeah, it does happen. I don't know exactly what factor it actually increases by, and it never actually disclaims how much it does. All we know is that it does more whenever there's a storm, but we don't know specifically how much more. And right here, we'll just take those blues away. Why not? Sure. And let's see if we can get the greens going again. We get like a nice amount of green. Yeah, there we go. And you can see we get the green over there. Extra turn, a bunch of other greens onto the board, and you would use that to fill up all of your team. But at this point, all we really have to do is buff, Tacet, Ruane, and then win. Could have already done that. I just wanted to show that again.
Cheers.
Oh, well, you know, you just made $4
Well, now
an
you
hour.
just made like $4 an hour.
Thank you, Wynced. Wow, you've given like $80 in like the past like week or two. Also, for some reason, my PayPal isn't accepting your funds for some reason. I think it's something with my banking. I'll need to go and settle. I'm still using a student account, by the way. I'll need to fix that in the future. Need to look into that. But for some reason, your last 4 things that you've given have not actually gone through. Let me go double check my PayPal again. I don't know why it's not. It's yours. Payments are the only ones that have ever not gone through for some reason. Let me go double check real quick as well. Log in. Let me see. Yeah, they all say that they're pending. Waiting for money, and if I click accept, it says I need to go do all my banking stuff again, but I already have my bank linked and everything. Weird. I'll look into it later. Like, yours is literally the only one. Like, I have another one that was donated, like, in between yours, yet it went through fine. There's something about yours. I don't know why. I'll look into that later. It's not that big a deal. But thank you so much for the $20. Greatly appreciated. As well as the 80 that you've given in the last several weeks. Well, let's, well, we already showed this team. But yeah, that's what Storm does. It's not excessively decent, but it can help many teams, particularly ones that are dependent on having a specific color onto the board. Also, there are boost by color ratios that are going to be added into the game into the future. This is going to be things such as the Bone Daemon, for example, is the only one I currently know of that's going to be added in the very near future. The Bone Daemon creates a Bone Storm and also boost based on if there's a Bone Storm currently active. So he does that. They'll probably add many more boosting ratio ones in the future. So hopefully some of them will actually be good, because Bone Scorpion is kind of Bone Daemon is kind of average. I wonder if they'll make a bone classification. I think they're just making them all undead, but there's actually a lot of bone trips now. There's Bone Scorpion, Bone Daemon, or soon Bone Daemon, Bone Dragon, Bone Naga, or Bone Snake, whatever that was. I forget what it, I think it was Bone Naga. I forget exactly what it's called. And I think that's all of them. There's like 5 different bone troops in the game right now. And they're from various kingdoms too, which is kind of odd. They're not even all in the same kingdom. Actually, I don't even think any 2 bones are in the same kingdom other than the Bone Scorpion and Bone Dragon. I think are the only 2 in the same kingdom. But that does make sense because it's Kedar. I would expect all of them to kind of be in Kedar, but I guess not. Let's see. Maybe it's because you're Canadian, so they need to have converted. No, normally for the conversions, you just ask me and then it goes through. I don't know. But that might be why. I don't know. I'll double check it later. Not that big a deal. You got 1,750 trophies? That's the most you have ever gotten a week before? Wow, congratulations, Max. Wow. I think the most I've ever gotten was... Actually, don't recall. I think it was 2,500, I want to say. I can't remember exactly. I know my rating amount was around 70,000. But however much 70,000 rating gets you in wins as far as trophies, which I believe is around 2,500. I actually completely forget how many I got that week. Might have been several thousand, actually, now that I think about it. Might have been like 3,000 or 4,000. Probably like 3,500. It was slightly hard to tell because I did it during 2 different guilds during that week. So I kind of forget what my exact count is at this point. Because it wasn't like one huge number that I have a screenshot of. Because that was actually the week that I ended up making my own guild. The guild, or the week that I got week 1 in PvP was the week I made my own guild. And that was almost a year ago from now. And no, we're not going to celebrate it again by doing a week-long stream again. I'm going to probably never do another week-long stream again. Though the last time I said that, I ended up doing a week-long stream again. But we probably will, just is really tiring. If I do another week-long stream again, it probably will be money to fund for a new computer, most likely. But that's down the line. We'll probably do that midsummer, probably in like a month from now. If we do end up doing that. We'll just do that. Get our skull. Down it goes. Boom. You have 26,000 PvP points? Nice. Wow. Yeah, it is pretty high. Oh, wow. Then I would have had like 4,000 then at that point. Are you constantly doing 3 trophies or are you doing 2 trophies as well? Like, how are you going about it? Also, where are you on the leaderboard? Let's see, 26,000 points. It means I should be able to see you then. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There it is, Max. Found it. There you are. I believe that one is you. 26,762 with 609 wins. Which is almost, wait. How many trophies did you say you had? It should be almost, 1,500 plus, 1,800. Oh, mostly 3 trophies. Yeah, that's basically what I did too. Occasionally 2 trophies if it was a lot easier or something. Particularly when 1 troops used to exist. But, yeah, wow. If you do 3 trophy up to that, yeah, that means I did end up doing about 5,000 trophies that week then, approximately. Because I believe he's doing a lot of smaller battles. He's doing a lot of true trophies, it would appear. Because he has a lot more wins compared to these, which barely have any compared to the difference. But yeah, that means I did do about 5,000 trophies 1 week. Well, we'll probably try beating that again. With the new speed system, that's actually going to be ridiculously easy. I casually have 243 wins without really even bothering much. Look at that lose rate, though. Wow. That is a really high lose rate. That's like one of the... Let me calculate this out real quick. It's one of the highest lose rates I think I've ever had in a given week. But that's mainly because I keep using the very high risk, high reward quick teams. Let me see. 243 plus 32. Let's see. Divide that out. Oh, wait. Yeah. No. Wait, I'm doing something wrong. Oh, no. Wrong way. Oops, I did that the wrong way. 275, so 243, 275, 88.4% win rate. That is one of the lowest I've ever had. Normally is like solidly over 90%, normally even over 95%. But yeah, it's mainly because we keep using the other really quick team that keeps losing, the sacrifice team, which I currently don't have the class set for at the moment. But we were doing a bunch earlier. It's this team. I'll be showing it a bunch more in the future as well. So where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. But yeah, this is the quickest PvP team currently in the game that I am aware of. And the quickest Explorer team, most of you already know already. It's been this way for since 3.0 patch, since the Troglodyte came out. But yeah, this thing. Actually, even before then, there's kind of already a thing. Just not with Troglodyte, just with a brown troop. But yeah, there's that. Let me go get rid of this calculator. 48-hour stream soon, TM? No. That would be literally impossible unless I did like a double stream with someone where one of us we did it in like 12-hour sessions. I actually wouldn't mind doing that with someone. The only problem is no one else other than me really does Gems of War as much. So there wouldn't be anyone to do it with. If I was to do it with a different game, I might be able to do it with. Like for example, if I tried doing Stardew Valley, I could easily find, well maybe not easily, but I could probably convince one of the bigger YouTubers or not, you know, not like bigger, but you know, one of the channels that have, or like a niche and do like that as a regular basis. I could probably convince one of them maybe eventually to do like a 48-hour stream where we do like 12 and 12-hour things. The only problem is I don't believe YouTube has the function to do multi-streaming because I don't believe I can get I don't believe you can really get someone else to like stream on your thing unless you give them their code. But then you'd have to stream at both yours and the other one at the same time, and then that'd be weird. I don't know, but I may look into that in the future. But yeah, we will be starting back with Stardew Valley. I'm going to be finishing off the Escapist, and once we finish the Escapist, I believe once we finish all the basic prisons, we will go back to Stardew Valley. And we'll be done with all the prisons this weekend, assumably. We're on the second to last official prison right now. We have basically all the supplies to escape. We just need to actually figure out how on earth to escape. And then we just need to do the final, most hardest prison. Though people were saying in chat last night that the current prison I'm on is actually the longest prison, even though it's technically the second to last prison. Even though it's the second to last one that only says it's hard instead of very hard. People were saying that it is the hardest prison. So, or at least they were saying it's the longest prison. They didn't say it was the hardest. But I guess longest also means hardest. So I think the main reason is because there's underground mines, which we haven't even reached yet, which can be pretty annoying. I don't even think you need to go underground in the final prison. The only thing that's really annoying about the final prison is there's a bunch of like little metal detector things and a bunch of cameras, which makes it hard to really move around or do contraband. Other than that, it's kind of straightforward. Let's see. What we'll go and throw down the yellow right there. Yeah, I know, we will be getting back to Stardew Valley, and when we do, we'll probably be in it for a while, because if I'm not mistaken, Stardew Valley is getting multiplayer this year, which should be a lot of fun. Actually, both Stardew Valley and Escapist are getting multiplayer this year. It's kind of cool. Or they should be anyways. Escapist almost 100%. Stardew Valley slightly less so. There's already multiplayer mods for the game. I don't believe official multiplayer is coming till late this year though, for Stardew Valley. Deck for GOG and Good. There's really not any viable option, to be honest, with GOG and Good. I absolutely hate him with a passion, to be honest. The main problem with GOG and Good is he denies out himself by destroying all of his own gold. It's a really, really weird mechanic, and you generally overkill with it and just basically just waste all of your gold doing so. He's also the only troop in the game that can reduce the amount of resources you have. Or, you know, it doesn't like reduce it like your total amount, but you know, how many you actually get from the battle. He can drastically reduce how much you get by making your gold go from 100 to 0, like right when you do the final blow or something. But yeah, GOG and Good is way, way too random and denies yourself way too hard. I consider him, he's not like the exact level of it, but I consider him very similar to that of a Mummified King, which I consider to be the weakest strip in the game, Mummified King. Because it basically just tries killing itself for no value. But I basically consider GOG and Good like that, but he's like the resource end of that. Instead of like killing himself, he kills your resources. And personally, I really hate using him. And without fully traded, he's 100% useless because he doesn't even gain enough gold to be able to utilize his ability. But yeah, I would not suggest using him whatsoever until they buff him. And he unfortunately is not buffed this patch. They might get around to it eventually. Maybe when they do a Broken Spire buff. I don't even know if they ever will go around to buffing Broken Spire though, because Broken Spire is the first kingdom in the game. They kind of have to keep it relatively weak, or at least the troops that are in the base kind of game, or the ones that you fight during the quests, mainly because new players have to fight them, and that's one of the main reasons why a lot of stuff in Broken Spire is kind of ridiculously weak. There's no reason for him to be weak. He's not in the quest line at all. Random question: have you ever seen The Walking Dead? I have not. I have not seen The Walking Dead. All I know is it's something zombie related, as the title would kind of say. Give away. That's like the only thing I know is it's something zombie related. One thing I've never understood is this fascination with zombie kind of apocalypse games. I never really cared for these whatsoever. Like any kind of zombie game, apocalypse. Well, actually, apocalypse games I don't mind as much. But like any kind of like zombie game or anything like that, I never really understood what the interest is in these kind of genres or games in general. I don't know. It's just something I was never into at all. Let's see. Well, we'll go into green right there. Fifth post. Sorry, Bob. Sorry, Bob Smith. Hello. I see them now. Sorry, I'm actually missing quite a bit of chat. Did I miss anything else? Do you think guilds will raise the weekly requirements with the new patch? Yes. Guilds will almost 100% for sure increase their weekly requirements. I can guarantee that. Pretty much any requirement now will probably be doubled by most guilds, except for maybe the casual guilds. I know, unofficial Stardew multiplayer has already been out for a while. Which is stronger for Guild Wars today? 3 times KrissTigger and Aurora, or 3 times KrissTigger and Giant Spider? Assuming you have it fully traded, 3 times KrissTigger and Aurora would be stronger for today. Personally, I'm going to be going 3 times KrissTigger, so hey, I might as well do that. I might as well take your idea and maybe go for an Aurora for at least one of the battles. That'd be pretty cool. I think I'm pretty sure I'm just going to stick with 4 times KrissTigger. But yeah, the Aurora one would be better for you, Bob Smith. There's no point in doing the Giant Spider there if you have fully traded Aurora. The value of fully traded Aurora would definitely be much, much better. You may even want to put Aurora first slot, to be honest, just so you can barrier back all the other ones and make sure that they don't die. But then again, never mind. That might be too slow. Never mind. Don't take that. Don't do that. Because if they have Cabarrus, that wouldn't really work out that well. You'd probably lose very hard to it. But, yeah, I wouldn't bother with Giant Spider. There's no point because you don't use purple for anything other than the Crystallize. And that'd be a waste using it only for Crystallize. Okay, what do we do here? I guess we'll take a, why did I do that? Okay. I'm taking the yellow. Oh, yeah. Only color we don't use, yellow. I'll go with that over. But yeah, you don't need purple generation. The only reason I tend to use purple generation with KrissTigger when I normally use it is because like Dragon Soul or something's on my team. But if you have no purple on your team, there's literally no point in using Spider, even if you do have KrissTigger. He gets up, or she gets up, whatever it is. It gets up easy enough just from swiping purple off the board. You don't actually need specific spawning of purple. Enough will eventually fall that you'll be able to get it. The only time that you, well, even then you wouldn't. I was about to say maybe if they had like a Mercy or something, but even then it would kind of be pointless because you'd just be feeding them even more of the color that they need on the board. Well, let's go and do that. Get our Dragon Soul off and get our mana going.
Mana surge.
Let's see.
Mana surge.
Oh wait, was it not 3 times KrissTigger? Oh, sorry, 3 Kraken. Oh, 3 Kraken and a Giant Spider. Oh, sorry, I thought that was KrissTigger. I saw the Cry and then it was like, oh, I just KrissTigger. Sorry about that. 3 Kraken and a Spider. I personally, I don't know. I'd probably stick with the KrissTigger, to be honest. Particularly since you only use 1 Spider. If your Spider dies, you don't have a summon. I've also yet to lose with 4 times KrissTigger, but I have lost with double Giant Spider, double Kraken before. So I think going with the KrissTigger build will be better. I'm probably going to be going for KrissTigger when I do it for the video later today. So that's probably what we're going to be rolling with. I'm not even going to be bothering with anything else. Ever since I tried doing that once, it's actually so amazing that I haven't even stopped using it for blue days. So green days I do generally do the Kraken team that you mentioned, or not the exact one. I do double Giant Spider, double Kraken, in order of Kraken, Giant Spider, Kraken, Giant Spider. Or if they have a Corvash, I do it in order of double Kraken, double Giant Spider. But yeah, either is fine. It really depends on preference, really. Oh, what was Atlas's question? Sorry. Where is Atlas? Oh, sorry. The bigger text. I need to figure out a way to make chat so it's easier to see. I still have it very, very small. Oops, and now I just hit the chat. Well, that's one way to not see the chat. Okay, then I'll try your question one more time. Is the virus viable now? No, only early on in the game. If so, care to show a team with him? I showed him earlier, but the main issue that he has is not enough boost ratio. The max he really hits is about a... well, he has 25% this week, so it's a little bit hard to tell. But the max you can really hit on average is about 70 damage split among all enemies, which that may sound like a decent amount. But if you break that down, that only comes out to, what, 15 damage each? No. Like 17-ish damage each, right? Somewhere around there. What's 75? Wait, let's just see. 25%. So let's reduce that by about 25%. So that'd be around... Let's see, that'd be about 60, he's getting 5. So that'd be about 32 is about his base value. So let's just say 32. Let's say we hit 4 yellow on average. So realistically, we're only going to hit about 2 or 3. But let's even say, be generous and say we hit 4. So that's 72 damage per cast. 72 divided by 4, split among enemies. He only does 18 damage to all enemies. That is a very, very small amount if you compare the fact that he costs 12 mana and all he does is destroy a column. You compare that to stuff like Christinex, which is doing 25 plus to all. Dragon Soul doing, assuming all dragons, 20 to all with all the other things it does. Sylvani more even. It's probably like the easiest comparison, though it does have a higher mana cost, mainly because it gains more mana. But it explodes a column, 21 damage to all, whereas the virus at about max capacity is only going to be doing about 20 damage to all at best. But early on in the game, that's definitely going to be good, because doing like 40 damage or 50 damage out of nowhere is pretty decent for split damage. But later you get to the game, the more useless the virus is going to be. And for the most part, anything past like level 100, maybe 200 at best, is basically going to be pointless to use him. So yes, he's slightly more viable. No, he's not really that good though. If we compare him to something like Rowan, we can instantly see how poor his value is. Though Rowan is one of the better options for it. But if I can get it in. Rowan, like for example, we go and compare the amount of damage Rowan has. If we just calculate this out, let's see, 47. Of course, she can lose her damage, but generally you can also boost it up even higher. But assuming just her base value from what we have, he does 117 base damage, which if you break that down per troop, that comes out to 29 damage per troop. A little bit over that, actually, like 29.25. But yeah, 29 damage per troop, which obviously this is a bit more viable than these things. Not always, but you know. It's a high risk, high reward due to our armor. But yeah, I don't think Zephyrus is really going to be using any much more than he already is, except by extremely newer players that happen to get him. Though the only problem is, if I'm not mistaken, Zephyrus is a epic, so newer players probably won't have him, and by the time they do get him, they probably won't need him. So yeah, he's kind of basically pointless now. Or, you know, he's always been pointless, but at least he's slightly more buffed. Not to the point where he's viable, but I guess if a newer player gets lucky to get him, they'll use it for when they first start out, and then eventually replace him out for something else. But yeah, the buff to him is not going to make him viable, is the bottom line of what I'm trying to say here. Can you show the speed team, please, for a match? I currently don't have the correct hero class set, but I can go show the explore speed team. Or I could switch my class back, but then we'll have to keep switching back and forth. We already spent 100 gems today trying to switch back and forth. I guess we could do it maybe one more time. But I can just show the explore team. It's even quicker than the PvP team. It's still the same general premise. The Princess Elspeth giving you a huge amount of mana that you then use to instantly kill down the enemy team. Same premise, different team. Oh yeah, I already have the buff on it. Yeah. All of you don't have the buff yet though, so don't bother using it. Same as trolls. Don't bother using the trolls right now. They're actually really weak until next patch. But after next patch, they're amazingly strong. We'll go and I guess we'll take out yellow here. Thought the Zeus combo with Jotnar Zephyrus would work. On a side note, you got Zephyrus on level 12 as your first epic. Oh, nice. Oh, that would have been nice back then. A little late now though, because I assume you're a higher level by now. But that's pretty funny. Yeah, my first strips were the Pride Guard, or whatever that one is called. The red-blue from Pride Lands, and the green-blue from the very, very first one was the green-blue Sabertooth from Pride Lands as well. Unfortunately, they were both useless. But I ended up getting Shadow Dragon in my 8th and 11th key when I first started the game. Of course, keys back then had 3 drops instead of 1, but on my 8th and 11th key, I got a Shadow Dragon and then another Shadow Dragon. It was pretty amazing. You know, I probably wouldn't be playing this game to this day if I didn't get Shadow Dragons like that. Because all the other troops I was getting at the time were actually pretty horrible. But then I got that, and it's like, oh wow, this is actually pretty cool. And then one thing led to another, and now here we are 2.5 years later. But yeah. On a Bat Sacrifice Elspeth Creeping Death, what is your class, or what is my class? Oh, Death Knight class. You wouldn't ever use anything other than Death Knight class. It would not work if you use anything other than fully traded Death Knight class. The reason for this is because Sacrifice has a 4x boost ratio on death marks, which means every single cast will do 16 additional magic. And since you cast it about how many times do you cast it? 1, 2, yeah, you cast it about 3 times, 2 to 3 times in a battle. Across the course of a battle, having a Death Knight class will earn you an additional 52 magic for your hero. So that is a or for your Crimson Bat, I mean. And that is a very, very huge difference. That's more than double what it would normally give if you didn't use Death Knight class, which is why it works so well. Also, I keep joking in that they ended up nerfing Death Knight class by making it the strongest class in the game. Because in them nerfing what they previously had to trade for it, they ended up making it excessively strong with the Elspeth. But yeah, I can go show the other one. I guess we'll switch our class back to show the main one. Show the sacrifice thing again. But this is the bomb bot version of it. The super ultra quick bomb bot. Most of you already know this, but still, it's even more amazing now. Oh wait, sorry, this is 2 times speed. This is too slow. Look at that slow speed. We could have already won the battle in that time. Let's go switch to 4 times. Okay, now this is real speed. Explore, fight. Now this is what you're supposed to do. Oh, too quick. Do that. Lay that down. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I love it. There's currently no team that wins quicker than this. Even the Sacrifice team doesn't win this quick. Mainly because it has some setup that it needs to do before it actually casts. But that's mainly because it's made to do PvP. Obviously, this cannot even win in PvP, what I'm using right now. Don't use it in PvP. It only works in Explore. But yeah, when it works hard. But we'll just do that. And one more little poke. Come on. When it does this, delaying us like crazy. Give us the win. But yeah, on average it's 2.6 wins per minute, counting all of the slowness that it sometimes has, like that battle. It can technically win 4 times an hour. I mean 4 times a minute. Realistically, the max you could ever really get is 3 times a minute, because the amount of accuracy and luck you would need to have to do it 4 times a minute would be near impossible. But technically that is possible with perfect luck and perfect clicking. You could win 4 times an hour. I mean, yeah, I mean 4 times a minute. I keep saying 4 times an hour or whatever. But yeah, it's at minimum 2.5 wins per minute. Even if you're getting like pretty bad luck, it's still like 2.5 wins per minute. And all you need for it's fully traded Princess Elspeth and fully traded Mechanist class. It's also helpful to have fully traded Troglodyte, though it's not a requirement to make it work. The only thing that does is make it easier for you to one-shot like that, because it gives you 5 armor, or 5 to all stats on both your Bombot and your Black Mantle. Hey, another Arcane already, wow. I can never understand how people can go like hours upon hours without getting Arcanes. We've only done about like 20 battles in here, and we've already gotten 3 Arcanes during this stream of the red trait stone. Not to mention it's even quicker than normal. And down it goes, and there we go. Okay, anyways, but yeah, that's what the quick teams look like. Another one, of course, is the sacrifice version, which is this team right here, which you use with where'd it go? This team, which you use Crimson Bat, no traits. Sacrifice, no traits, though it is helpful to have fully traded, though it's not required. you get 2 extra magic per kill, which will give you 6 magic over the course of the battle if you do it. Not required, but it can be helpful, particularly on weeks like this week where things have like 50% extra stats due to giants. But what is required is you need Princess Elspeth fully traded, and you need any purple weapon that's a pure color with not Mechanist. You need Death Knight class fully traded to be able to do this one, and you also need a Crimson Bat, though it does not need traits. But yeah, and that would be the team for that. It doesn't work without it. Well, technically, I guess we could show it without it. Actually, on these weaker teams, actually would work without it. Let me go show it real quick. I can show it right now without even using the correct class. We can show it. But we'll go and immediately, of course, we kill it out with that. We aim at whichever blue or red is more populated on the board. Right now it looks like red. And yeah, we just keep throwing this down, keep throwing it on whatever color you previously did or whatever's most populated. Wait until you have enough damage. Obviously, if we were using the correct class right now, we would cast and be able to do our ability. Unfortunately, we're not using the correct class, so we have to do another cast. And then boom, we take out the entire team in one pass. And oh, come on! Third time that error has happened. And you would win. If the game isn't trolling, you would lose this. Let's try that again and hopefully not get trolled by Spirit Fox or that glitch or bug or whatever that is, server issue thing. Okay, anyways, let me go and let's do this again. And I'm not even using the correct hero class right now either. This is not how you're supposed to do this team, but I'm not going to switch it back at the moment. I'm just doing this to show it. And to show that you don't even need the Death Knight class to do it, technically. We're doing it right now without fully traded Death Knight. We're technically not using any hero class. Because the one we're using now just got instantly killed, so yeah. You technically don't need hero class, but if you're going to be fighting against 25%, 50% stats, normally you will not have enough damage to do it without a Death Knight class. You'll have to double cast the Crimson Bat, which will end up slowing you down quite a bit, and possibly making it harder to win as well. But yeah, that was us doing it without the correct class, and it still works. So yeah, that's that team. Yeah. Very powerful, very quick, and those are the 2 quickest teams in the game right now. I'll be doing more videos and going over more stuff when this patch actually like officially releases. I'm not really doing anything other than the spoiler video we already did, as well as the streams, of course. But as far as videos on 3.05, I'm waiting until the official patch comes out before I do anything more than the spoiler thingy. Just because some things may be changed. They might rebalance things that have already been rebalanced. Maybe they'll readjust the speed thing, I don't know. There's actually quite a few conversations going on about it. I don't know if they'll ever actually nerf the speed, because right now it at minimum makes all farming 2 times quicker, and some people are against that, but we'll see what happens with it. Hopefully it stays. I actually really do like the speed. Oh, I am still on 4 times. I'll go bring it back to 2 times. But yeah, 4 times speed is quite insane. I love it so much. This game absolutely needs it. I am really glad they end up adding it. Okay, do our little explosion, do our skull, 780 more, boom, and Dragon Soul. Get our Dragon Soul before he does his. Then we'll Christine X and that's match. And we get all the extra turn, boom, good anywheres, and there we go. Plot twist. He simply doesn't like you, Wynced. I like you, Wynced. Sorry, what did Wynced say? Sorry. I know, I keep missing chat. I keep like talking on my tangent and then not looking at chat. My bad. If an enemy is entangled and it's turn 4 of them being entangled and they re-entangle them, does this cleanse timer reset? Yes. All cleanse timers reset when you reapply the status effect. It's also one of the reasons why some people are actually against making a 1-turn delay on Deathmark, because when you reapply Deathmark, it means if it has a 1-turn delay, that means the turn after you reapply it actually has a 0% chance to kill it. But yeah, as far as like, let's say an entangle, let's say you've been entangled for 5 turns, you then have a 50% chance that it'll cleanse. You then get re-entangled. Your next turn will then be a 10% chance to cleanse, and it keeps going up by 10% like that. Like this Salvini more right here. So every single turn we're entangled goes 10%, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 until it hits 100. And for example, if we're at like 40%, like you say, and then we get re-entangled by, let's say, the Salvini more extra turn, it will go back to 10% on our next turn. So yes, it does reset. Every status effect is like this except for poison, because poison is infinite. So nothing happens when you reset poison. Though they did say that they might be buffing poison in the future. Hopefully they'll do something when you get repoisoned, because currently repoisoning a troop does literally nothing. It doesn't even reset the timer. At least when you reapply all other stats effects other than poison, it resets their timer. On poison, since it doesn't have any timer, it does literally nothing. Your first legend was Venoxia. Your first troop was demolished. Everything was a ranger. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, everyone pretty much early game, even to this day, still uses like ranger and rock spirit or something as like one of their first teams. I was even using that on my beta account before I got the Crimson Bat stuff. On Bat Sacrifice, Elspeth, Creeping Death, what is your class? Oh, I already answered that. Oh, I somehow ended up skipping that over that one. When's questions earlier. Yesterday we were farming runics and you got 3 arcanes and 0 runics, right color, for like an hour. Ouch. Let's see, what class? Oh, wait, what class is the Bombot team? Fully traded mechanist is for the Bombot team. Goes like this. Explore. Yeah, the only requirements for is fully traded. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, right there. Only requirements is fully traded mechanist class, and fully traded Princess Elspeth. Everything else is optional. But we'll throw this down. We'll do our little quick speed. Boom. Do brown. Boom. Bombot. Boom. And survives barely, and we take a skull instantly, and then it dies. So yeah. Not even it can't even survive a 2-shot or 1-shot, but there we go. Hello, GJ Ram, welcome. Your first legend was a behemoth. Behemoth actually isn't that bad. Back in the day, like way back in the day, when there was like barely any troops that ever hit all enemies, one combo that was actually done was behemoth with the Avina. Avina is basically never used at all anymore. I almost forget she's... Oh, sorry, not Avina. Oh, she's so underused, I completely forget her name now. I genuinely forget her name. What's her name again? Atlanta. Okay, this one. This used to be used a lot with Behemoth back in the day. Before traits, before level 20 existed and all that kind of stuff. Because there was barely any troops in the game that hit all enemies. Nowadays, she is excessively dated because 23 damage to all enemy, or you know, hitting all enemies for that kind of value, for that kind of mana cost without any kind of additional effect is kind of pointless. So yeah, she's kind of not used anymore at all. Maybe when centaurs become ridiculously huge, she'll come back again, which might happen on Monday. So maybe she'll make a comeback on Monday, this Monday on PC Mobile. But other than that, she's kind of useless. She's only really good against centaurs with the armor-piercing Centaur Slayer combo. Other than that, she's not really good for really anything. Maybe they'll buff her eventually. All they really have to do is give her a few more damage and she'll actually be worth using. Anyways, let me go back to... well, if you guys have any other teams you want me to show or need help building anything, let me know. Okay, let's see. What do you think of KrissTigger, Dragon Soul, Shadow Dragon, Sylvania Moore? That's pretty good. I've used that before too. It helps get your Dragon Soul quicker mana, particularly with the +1 on the Shadow Dragon. Plus, you get to use the yellow, so you'll be able to eventually convert all the yellow to purple, which will give you even more mana for your Shadow Dragon. But yeah, I've done that before. The only reason I'm using double KrissTigger right now is just so we can go all physical damage instead of mixing true damage and physical damage. This is simply just so we can kill them a little bit quicker. But yeah, Shadow Dragon, the Shadow Dragon route does do quicker mana. Assuming you get an okay starting board, it's not as a necessity because generally once you get Dragon Soul going, even without the extra +1, he kind of still keeps going on his own. As you can see, we'll just take 1 pair, and regardless of this 1 pair, we'd end up getting full mana back on it. Oh, I'm still on 4 times speed. Let me go lower it back down to 2 times so you guys can actually see what's going on. Is anyone here like a new player that just started like in a week or two? I'm really curious what someone's feedback is of someone who like literally just started at 4 times speed. Kind of curious. Is anyone here who just started in like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Like, this is 4 times speed right now. What do you think of it? Oh, come on, this error. 4 times 1 stream. It might be because we're on this patch. I don't even know. But look what it does. Every single time this error happens, it counts as a lose. We get 0 resources for it. And yeah, basically that. It basically counts what we just did. It counts our win as a lose. We get nothing from it. So it's like we're doing negative time because all we're doing is losing stuff from it. Well, that's annoying. Oh, hello, Leonard. Well, what do you think of 4 times speed? Welcome. Let's see. Oh, can I please put those troops and class in the description of comments? Wait. Oh, sure. I can go put them all in there. Oh, yeah. Let me go type it out. So, quick explore. Oops, I just did something wrong. Yeah, let me go type them out real quick. Quick explore is, oh, what was it again? Brain fade. Oh, yeah. See if I can spell her name right. Princess Elspeth. And I'll put that little stars next to them to indicate how many traits you need on it. Princess Elspeth. Bombot. Hero class using War and Peace or Black Manacles with fully traded Mechanist class. Wow, that's a lot of words for one troop. It's like a whole dictionary there. And a any brown troop or fully traded Troglo. I have no clue how to spell troglodyte. I'll just say trog. Or fully traded trog. There we go. +2 brown banner. Okay, there's the explorer. Let me go type out the invading one. Invade is, for any of you that need it in words. Let's see. What's the other one? We need. Oh yeah, Crimson Bat. Crimson Bat. Oh, is it redeem code time? Yeah, it is around that time to do redeem code. Let me just type these two out though real quick as suggested or requested by the other person who's a newer player. Crimson Bat by Leonard. Let's see, Crimson Bat. Why can I not remember so easily? Elspeth. Princess Elspeth. Fully traded. Put that in. Sacrifice. And any pure purple hero weapon with fully traded Death Knight class. 3 stars. There we go. Okay, and there's the invade. Okay, so those are the 2 quickest teams in the game. They are in the base version as well too. Both of those work exactly the same in the current version of the game, you guys know. There's no change to either of them in this version of the game. The only change is there's 4 times speed, so it makes them look like ridiculously quick. But both of those 2 teams work in the current version as well. So if any of you have that now, feel free to go use it. It works literally the exact same in the current version. The only difference is, of course, you don't have the speed options to make it quicker. But as far as how it functions, it's literally the exact same. Let's see. Can you tell the order in which you should upgrade kingdoms to 5 stars above? You currently have kingdoms at level 10, Zolkiri with 6 stars, and White Helm with 5 stars. You do it in the same order that you do, for the most part. You do it in the exact same order that you do the leveling of them, which is all magic first, then you do all of the attack, then you do all the HP, or you do them based on their tribute. Those, since you're doing level 5, I guess that would be based on their HP then, and then you would do the Armor Kingdoms. But another way to look at it is check how many troops you actually have in each kingdom, and any of them that you have 10 or more troops in, those are the ones you should focus on getting to 5 stars. That would be the easiest way to kind of tackle it initially. But as far as optimally, if you were to go like for a full upgrade order, and you didn't want to mind grinding them out, it would be just go in the same order that you would do the leveling, which is, of course, like I mentioned, magic first, then attack, then HP kingdoms, then armor kingdoms, in that order. Yeah, I know. I'll be getting another redeem code. Yeah, I know. That code was posted like 2 hours ago. We'll go get the other one up right now. Let me go do that. Let me go see. Let's see. And go find it. Well, I found the redeem code page thing. Let me go get the actual code thing. Where's the code thing? Which one should we do? Which one should we do? How about we do... I'm probably not going to be doing treasure maps anytime soon, so let me do this one. The vault. We got a vault. I think this one was because of when I was doing the beta testing it, because she was probably reading the thread there, even though she wasn't really posting much on it. When we ended up testing the beta, the very first treasure map I did, I got double vault on, which was kind of funny because I haven't gotten double vault for like 6 months. It's been like 6 months, probably even longer. Anywhere from like 6 months to a year since I've gotten double vault on treasure hunt. And then the first time I do it on the beta version, I get double vault. It was pretty funny. It was so ridiculously amazing. I still have the screenshot of it too. I think it was 140 something moves or something. Actually, it wasn't that many moves, but we did get double vault. But yeah, it's kind of nice. But there we go. Vault is the code right now. I'm not going to do treasure hunt because kind of a waste of time. It's still a waste of time even with 4 times speed. Actually, speed increase doesn't even help increase the speed of treasure hunt really, unless you're just randomly taking every move you see. If you're thinking about how to actually play treasure hunt, then it still works the same speed because you're just going to be moving just as slow as you always would, trying to think of what move is best. Though ideally you just rush through it like crazy. Anyways, there's the code. Let me go get the link to where you use it. Use it for any of you that don't know, you use it on gemsofwar.com. Underneath the game code is for PC mobile only, unfortunately. But you use it right there. There's the code. There's the link for any of you that need it in text form. And let me go type it in for myself. Oh yeah, and your invite code is over here. If you go to settings in the bottom left right there will be your invite code. Mine doesn't show there because we're on the 3.05 version, not the current version. So let me go type in my code. Also make sure it's all in caps, your invite code thing. Same as the redeem code thing. And put both those in, say that you're not a robot, unless you're a robot, in which case I don't know what you should do. And then we get the normal reward of, that's weird. If I click here, it doesn't, that was weird. Earlier it wasn't clicking. Now it is. Okay, anyways, it gives a normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Let's see what we get from the 1 gem key. Come on, a mythic. Now that's very unlikely to get from 1 single gem key. I've never once gotten a mythic from opening only 1 gem key. I've gotten many legends before by opening up only 1 gem key, but I've yet to get only a mythic. Of course, I've gotten mythics from gem keys before, but never while doing them only 1 at a time. Though, of course, the chances of doing that would be very, very slim. I believe the chance of a mythic off of a gem key is... Wait, is it that? I believe it's 0.3, I want to say. 0.3% chance. Don't hold me to that. I honestly do not know. Plus, they might actually modify it over time. Easiest way is just wait for the crafting system. But I believe it's like 0.3% chance. The only thing I know is about the numbers that it takes. It takes about 500 gem keys to get a pretty good chance at getting a mythic. It takes about 100 VIP keys to get a pretty good chance at getting a mythic. And it takes about 5,000 glory keys to have a pretty good chance at getting mythic. So about 5,000, 500, and 100. Oh, sorry, 5,000, 500, and 100. These is actually the same as gem keys. They're both about 500 to get a mythic generally. Also, you can only get mythic from event keys if and only if the kingdom has an actual mythic in it. If there's no mythic in the kingdom, like for example, this week is for Drifting Sands, there's no mythic there, so there's a 0% chance to get a mythic from event keys this week. Same as next week. Next week is Divinian Fields. I mean, sorry, not Divinian Fields. Yeah, Divinian Fields. I was pointing at the wrong one. I said the right word, pointing at the wrong one. Divinian Fields. And there's no mythic there, though it is still a pretty good value week, mainly because there's a new legend coming out that's actually pretty good. It's basically offensive version of Gorgolfa. Gorgolfa is already insanely good. It might even be something that might compete for the trait stones of Gorgolfa if you haven't already traded them yet. You tested the Crimson Mat team, and all you can say is, wow, I know, it is pretty insane. Yeah, it still works. Like, you can use this, everything I'm using right now on the base version. I'm not really using any teams right now that are exclusive to the newer version. Like, even this team right now, you can use this right now. It's exactly the same on the this version as it is next version, at least as is the current moment, until they maybe get around to nerf hammering. But no, I don't really think they're ever going to be nerfing the dragons down too bad. The only nerf they've done to dragons that I can see in next patch, well, one, they actually did some buffs. Like Wyvern got buffed,
It basically does twice as much of what it previously did. The Drake Rider got buffed. It's now has a 100% chance to summon a Drake, which is a new dragon, as well as just a slightly stronger ability. But the only nerf they made to any dragon is Elma Grim now has a 3 attack reduction instead of a 4. It's literally the only change they did that was nerfed to a dragon, which technically I don't even consider that a nerf. They already made it way too strong to begin with, the amount of attack reduction. 3 is basically the same amount anyways. I haven't seen any difference in playing Elma Grim. They still reach 0 attack regardless. Now it's just a little bit more balanced, and it takes us slightly longer for them to reach their inevitable 0 attack. So, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that nerf. It's not, I barely even noticed that that's not even a nerf. I didn't even notice it until someone brought it to my attention, actually. How to accumulate gem keys. There isn't any really solid way as of this current moment to accumulate gem keys. The easiest way is just accumulate gems. And the only way to really accumulate gems for the most part is basically through the guild, at least effectively. You can gain it by other means as well, from like spending a bunch of gold keys on the gold, and you eventually get gems from here. Of course, as I do that, I will not get gems. But generally on average, of course, as I'm trying to show this, it's going to prove me wrong. But generally on average, about every 50 will give you 1 gem. We end up doing 150 and got 2 gems, but maybe we'll get 2 gems again. But on average, about every 50 is about 1 gem. This rate, so it seems about every 100 is 1 gem, but that's one way that you can get some gems and kind of accumulate them up. That does accumulate a lot quicker than you may think. Same as glory keys, you get them off of that. But basically just from your guild is where you end up getting a good majority of all your gem keys and all of your gems, which you could use to buy additional gem keys. And of course, these are just from tasks. Normally you would have 6 normal tasks here that you complete, and the blue one is what gives all your gems. And I believe the red one, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that gives all the gem keys. Blue and red would be the 2 that you would want to focus on if you were interested in getting the most amount of gems and gem keys. The best value out of the 6 of them that you normally have here is the blue one that's right here, and the brown one that is normally right here. It's not showing on my screen because we reached the legendary tasks, which is what happens when you complete all the tasks, which we reach in like 5 hours. I sometimes don't even log in on Monday, and like as soon as I log in before I donate anything, it's like, oh wow, we're already at legendary tasks. It happens sometimes. But the blue and brown are the best 2 value for any of you curious in smaller guilds. The reason why brown is such good value is because you get gold back on all the drops that you get from that category. And if everyone is in your guild and contributes and uses all those keys and then puts back into the guild, it'll be a lot cheaper to upgrade brown than any other category. And the reason why blue is worth it is because it gives gems. And gems, of course, is used for dragon armor, celestial armor, and mainly for gem keys, event keys, you know, pretty much everything. It is the premium currency, which is why it's actually pretty good to actually go for it. Gems of War really generously gives a lot of gems in this game. They used to give you more, like way more than what they did now. The current amounts that they give now are actually nerfed amounts of gems, but they're still really, really high compared to most free-to-play games out there these days, which I find pretty nice. It does allow you to, them doing this actually does allow the obtaining of pretty much everything in the game. And once they do the crafting system, it'll definitely be possible. Because at this current moment, it's actually really hard to gain all mythics as a free-to-play player. But once they add the crafting system, that'll at least become obtainable. Maybe not too realistic. I don't know how long it'll actually take to farm them. We'll find out more on that when they actually come out with it. Plus, I'll be beta testing it, so I'll probably be mentioning stuff as far as balance to them. Since that's probably the first balance-related thing I'll actually be able to test, hopefully. And then I'll say everything that's unbalanced with it. And hopefully they'll listen. I don't know if they will. That's another question. Because there'll be a lot of people with differing opinions saying stuff about it. Oh, we'll go and throw down reds right there. Hello, Ross. Welcome. What's for a good team you can make with a KrissTigger? Almost any team, especially if you have it fully traded. You can put in just about anything. Generally, you use it within the context of an all-dragon team. So basically find 3 other dragons that you have that are the strongest dragons you have, and basically just allot them with your KrissTigger, and you're good to go. Another option is placing it behind a Gorgolfa with other troops. Doesn't really matter with what, as long as you have other damage source other than just KrissTigger. Just place it behind a Gorgolfa and just keep using the Gorgolfa into KrissTigger, and that alone would be enough for you to win. KrissTigger is one of the most versatile troops. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, and KrissTigger are the 3 most versatile troops I'd really say currently in the game. Maybe Famine too, though slightly less so. But yeah, Gorgotha, KrissTigger, and Dragon Soul, all of them together or all of them separate in any team, are basically standalone and being able to work in pretty much any team. This is mainly because they cover so many different things that they are basically standalone troops. I've literally done videos where I have one just using only Dragon Soul before. And technically I could do that with KrissTigger as well. Don't know if Gorgotha could do it. He's more of a support, but he can be support literally any troop. But yeah, the main reason why this works with things like KrissTigger and stuff, it deals damage to all enemies. It boosts it based on the amount of gems you remove. You have the ability to remove a gem, so you can control the colors that you don't use or the colors that you don't need as bad, or just get cascades out of it if you need every color. And then you even get a summon out of that, assuming that you don't use it in first slot and you actually have a troop killed. I say not in first slot because you would need a troop killed. Technically, it works in any slot. You just need to have a free slot available. Has stone skin, so it pretty much never dies. Similar to Gorgotha with 75% reduction. And Crystallize just makes it so even if it's blocked, like this guy, he still keeps accumulating mana. Because it still gets 2 per turn regardless of how blocked it is. Also, he's currently really the only troop that does that as well, KrissTigger. There are a few others, but he does it the best out of any of them. And did I miss any other chat? Let me know if I did. If you guys still have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. I hope I didn't miss any, but if I did, just the easiest way is just keep spamming it. Let's see. You got 3 mythics last week? Wow, that's a lot. Wow. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 mythics in 1 week. Oh, other than when I opened a bunch of plagues. I ended up getting like 4 plagues the very first week it came out, and currently I have 6 plagues. I have way too many plagues right now. Let's see. Oh, let's just swipe some greens, I guess. Let's see. What was it? You got Ketris and a 2nd Death and a 3rd Elma Grim. Wow. I don't even have a 3rd Elma Grim yet. I still have a lot of mythics that I only have 1 copy of. I'm pretty sure, since I won't really have anything to craft whatsoever, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get 4 copies of every mythic. Because there's a lot of mythics that I want to try with 4 copies. Just for fun. Because we can. Also because it's almost, it's really hard to ever really do that, particularly in the current format of the game. Very few people have 4 copies of even a single mythic. And I think I only have 4 copies of one, even though I have seemingly infinite resources with how much we've had over the years. But there are people that have a couple of them. It's basically just comes down to luck, really. How many mythics you tend to have when you throw that much resources at them. But I'll go double check that. I'm pretty sure we only have 1 of them at mythic. I mean, at 4+ copies, and that would be Plague at like 7 or 8 copies. Okay, please don't lose. We're on the track to left to lose right now. Let's see if I can Skull Distract. No. I don't think we can. Do it on brown. I think we can get it low enough. Oh, there we go. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but that works. Same result, different area. Okay, let me go show... Wait, what was I about to show? Fail. I already forgot. Oh yeah, mythics. We can... Oh, that's one other thing that was kind of nice that was added this patch. Which I haven't really... Or I showed it once. I didn't really emphasize it that hard, though. But, you can do... You can... Oh, oops, wrong one. You can order by base rarity now. There's rarity, and now there's base rarity. And now we can see all the mythics we have. But yeah, I do not have 4+ of any mythic other than Plague, which I literally have 8 of. That is insane. Wow. I don't have 4 of any mythic, but 8 plagues. Okay. I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. And which ones do we only have 1 copy of? We only have 1 Ketris, 1 Amnesia, which I think was the most expensive mythic I ever got. I think it cost me like 300+ event keys or something. 1 Stonehammer, 1 Jotnar, 1 Ketris, and that's it. That's all the ones we have 1 of. And the ones we have 3 that are pretty close are War, Death, and Wolf Garrick. Oh, we have 3 Wolf Garrick? We can do 3 Wolf Garrick with like a giant spider or something to troll around with. Or Forest Guardian, because why not? That's not actually that good though. He's not really good with more than 2 of himself. Maybe once they add more war gears, he might have some kind of really insane team, because he gives 5 attack and magic to all war gears. But as of this current moment, there isn't really any good war gears other than himself and maybe a Mira. Those are like the only 2 that are kind of even halfway decent. The first week it came out, I was kind of messing with him with a Mira, because it gives 5 magic to her, so if she hits a blue troop, that's 10 additional damage. Yeah, I still need to get a 4 Fair Shra, just because I want to see what happens. I want to see how many souls we can get from one battle. I want to see the number over 1,000. That would be a great thumbnail at some point. Having a thumbnail that shows me getting over 1,000 souls in a single battle. I should probably do that when the crafting... That might have to be the crafting system thumbnail. I think I just figured out what the crafting system thumbnail will be happening. It's going to be us with 1,000 souls off of Fair Shra, probably. Though I'm pretty sure Fair Shra will be one of the main ones people craft. Dragon Soul, Fair Shra, and I don't know what else really. It really depends how easy or hard it is to craft, because if it's too hard to craft a mythic for newer players, they might just have to go for like try getting a legendary Valkyrie or something. Even though it's only a rare, I mean like ascending it to legend or something. That, or try building a building the Warlock team still, but make it up to like a legend or mythic rarity instead of going for an actual legend or mythic. Because it might be cheaper doing a bunch of smaller troops to a higher rarity than it would to craft, than it would be to try to craft an actual mythic or something, or legend. I'm not quite sure yet. We don't know what any of the values are, and everything is a speculation. But we'll find out probably some values within about a month or 2. Because I can almost guarantee they're going to let us beta test it. I hope so. I'm going to ask them. I didn't even need to ask to beta test this one, though. It literally just happened one day. It happened a couple weeks ago, even though we just started showing it like the other day, because they told me not to show it until then. But I just went to the forum one day and I saw this like post, and it's like, oh wait, what is this? It's like a locked post. That's weird. And I look at it, it's like, oh, we have beta access now. This just randomly happened one day. It's like, oh, okay. I'm not expecting that. Wakes up one morning, he's like, oh, here, there's this. Oh, I'm still on 4 times speed, aren't I? Let me go back to 2 times speed. So we'll go back to 2 times speed right after this. And how are we losing? I guess we can still win. I guess because I'm talking too much and looking at chat, though I'm not really looking at chat that much. I'll just retreat. Let's see. You asked the devs if you could be a beta tester, and they turned you down. Aw, you were not amused. Ouch. I think they're mainly just doing it to people who are excessively active in the community and a few select other people. Like everyone who they have asked are either streamers, content creators, people who have done something really amazing for community, such as like amazing guides, or have done like actual programs for it. Or like, for example, Leah may end up making the database, that website thing. She ended up getting access to it, of course. But yeah, they were very, very selective as far as who they gave the access to. Did they say if there are going to be any more codes? The code below is the last code for today. We will have more on our normal days, or Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll have more. We gave out 2 today already, and that's the final one for today. So make sure to use it. Should still be active for a little while. We just posted it like 10-20 minutes ago, so definitely make sure to use it if you haven't already. But yeah, that is the last redeem code for the day, right down there. Oh, I forgot to go switch the speed back to 2 times. I need to make sure I go do that. We'll do that right after this battle. Or I think it's on 4 times right now. I can barely even... Okay, yeah, it's definitely on 4 times. But sometimes I can't even tell when it's on 2 times that it is 2 times compared to 4 times. 4 times is noticeably quicker. But when you're on 2 times, it's actually hard to tell if it is exactly on 2 times or not. I'm starting to notice like the small difference with it. But realistically on 4 times, you can't even really click quick enough to really utilize it to its full effect. Like 4 times isn't giving you 4 times as much a rate by any means, because of having to think of what you're going to do. Oh, it doesn't make the animations go like blazing quick to the point that you can't even see what they do. But for people who already know how to play, that works. But let me go bring it down to 2 so we can actually see where gems are falling and stuff like that. Because at 4 times you can't even tell. It just kind of happens. Alright, let's go back to 2. Fly. And there we go. Back to 2 times. And if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, need help building teams or anything else, any suggestions, feel free to leave them in chat. Did Salty say anything about the nerf famine code you suggested? No. Oh, I forgot about that. I never actually asked her to make a nerf famine code. I'll go ask her later. I'll need to ask her in a couple days for more codes anyways. I'll probably do that on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. One of those 3 days, I'll probably ask her for more. So yeah, I'll ask her about the nerf famine code. I actually forgot about that because I posted my reminder to remind myself on a different topic, and I forgot to post it somewhere where I actually would remember, which is kind of ironic. I posted it to try to remember it, but then I didn't remember where I posted the location, or I didn't put it in a place that I would actually go to check to remember it. But anyways, yeah, I'll make sure to ask her next time. I don't know if she'll actually make it. She probably will. Normally, if I request for a specific one, she will. So I'll just ask her for it. Maybe she won't because, I don't know, because it says nerf famine. But I'll go ask her, might as well. They're technically nerfing famine though already when they're going to be changing the mana drain, though that is not happening this patch. The only thing they change status effect wise or barrier protective wise is barrier, the protecting. That little white little, or not the white, the yellow shield that you can apply to troops. That's the only thing that changed this patch. And the only change it has is it can now block Devour. That's the only change it has. So for example, if something triggers their Devour on your troops, it will not trigger. It will proc the barrier instead, and then they'll do their normal damage. So for example, with a Cabarrus, let's say it's a 30 damage Cabarrus, it triggers Devour on something with a shield. What will happen now in this version of the game is the Devour will be blocked by the barrier, but the damage will still hit the troop. So that's basically how it works now. So it's only stopping the Devour aspect of the cast. As far as a Great Maul, what it would basically do is it would only stop the complete Devour if they have barrier, because it doesn't do any damage associated with it. So yeah, Great Maul might be quite a bit weaker, even though it's kind of a little bit underused at the moment. It might be even weaker as of next patch, unfortunately. Just indirectly nerfed in a way. Is a setting on the beta 3.05 patch that only a select few have access to? Wait, how do you speed up the game like this? No, it is going to be a feature in the game, from what I have heard many times already. But we'll go through that down. But yeah, I can almost 100% guarantee that this is a feature. Like 99% sure that the speed increase is actually a feature, because I have mentioned it in the past as well as something that is coming. It was basically their way of getting around the grind in this game. Let's see. Well, we'll go move that down. And go take the red, get a purple, get a Dragon Soul. He'll drain all of our mana. Oh wait, never mind. We didn't even have any mana. That'll work out nice. That, throw it down. Let's see. Well, move that up. Can you show how to leave a guild? You just go to admin in the top left and then you leave it. I don't know if mine looks slightly different because I'm the leader of a guild. I believe it looks exactly the same. I'll go show it right after this. But yeah, you just go to the top left thing. When will this patch be released? Monday for consoles, and about 1 to 3 weeks from now for PC mobile. But on Monday, yes, it's going to be released on console. The dev for it already ended up mentioning it. So yeah, that's right around the corner. So yeah, this Monday. For some of you, it would actually be Sunday night, I believe. I believe 7 p.m. Sunday night around that time. Don't hold out for that though, I don't know specifically. The only date they said is Monday their time, but Monday their time is Australia time. So if you're in like the United States, for example, that's like 15 hours off. So if they do it at like noon on, for example, if they do it on noon on their Monday, that would technically be around like, what would that be? 9 p.m. at night would basically be that time. But yeah, let me show you how to leave a guild. It should still be the same. I know how it works in the other thing. You just go to guild, go to admin, you go to Good question. I believe one of these buttons would normally be the leave button. Maybe where the disband button is would be. If you have your invite and disband, I believe it's invite and leave if you're not a guild leader. The problem is I'm a guild leader, but I believe mine is different. Also, this still only goes up to 100, which is kind of weird level requirement. Wow. I've never actually came back to look at this page. That is hilarious. You know when something is dated when I have 1,366 slots that I can set people as the wormling rank. That's the most irrelevant number ever. Also, we can set literally our entire guild to second in command because we have so many slots. Actually, we can do that like 4 times over and still have slots left over. That's funny. Unfortunately, there's only a 30 max for it. But yeah, you'd probably go here and then leave by clicking that button, I believe. There would be probably a different button there. I don't see any else that way that you could really leave. Oh, I found where you set the new announcements. I didn't even realize it was over here. There we go. There we go. 1 million Guild War points. I don't think we're actually reach it. How close are we to reaching that? That was the goal I had earlier. We have to average about 170,000 per day, which was definitely possible. I said it on like the second day. I was like, let's do this. And then I was like, okay, we can still do it. And then I'm like, okay, maybe not. And then, okay, it just keeps going down and down. Though we do have someone who hasn't done their battle, so that might make it slightly closer. But I don't know if we're going to reach 1 million. I think we're going to be a couple thousand short. We still have one more full guild day. Let's see. If we do a perfect score for all of them, 6,300 times 30, 189. Yes, if my entire guild somehow miraculously goes perfect score, we will hit 1 million. Though we can actually do a little bit less than that because we still have points. But based on our points right now, if every single person does perfect score, we would hit 1 million for the first time since the very first week. We actually haven't bothered hitting 1 million since then. That'd be cool. Anyways, that's where you leave your guild now. It's actually the exact same location, I believe. Do you know how amnesia damage is calculated when she blows up the board? It's 1 skull. It's 1 damage per skull that she explodes. That's how every exploder works. They accumulate 70% of the mana of the explosion, but they gain 1 skull damage per skull that is destroyed. They gain the full value from the skull. So, for example, if she just explodes 7 skulls, she gains, or she does 7 skull damage to the very first trip. This also does hit through traits as well. So, for example, if they have 50% skull reduction or whatever it's called, what is it actually called? What is stone skin called? Is it called skull reduction or just stone skin? Let's see. Yeah, even though they might have a trait like this, like for example, reduce damage from skulls by 50%, these each hit in a kind of like their own, well, not really as their own individual instance, but it basically ignores traits. So if you explode 7 skulls, you would do 7 damage and you would hit through this entire thing. So even though it has 50% reduction to skull damage, you would still do 7 damage to it. So yeah, that's how it works. But you only gain 70% of the mana for the other gems. Only skulls give 100%. Can you join my guild? My guild has pretty high requirements. It is, oh no, there's no announcement thingy saying there. But the requirements for the guild are 500,000 gold, 300 trophies, 30 Guild War battles and doing really high score on it in bracket 1. 1,500 seals per week, and I believe that's all of them. 500k gold? Did I ever say that? I don't even remember, but yeah. Oh, and max guild sentinels. I will be recruiting on Monday if anyone is interested. I will have anywhere from about 2 to 4 slots on Monday. There's quite a few people who are kind of shuffling around or just leaving the guild in general or just leaving the game for a little while or other kind of stuff. So I'm going to have like 2 or 4 slots available on Monday. So that's quite a bit. So if anyone's interested, we will, and can do those requirements easily. We will be probably doing a whole recruitment drive if we don't already have them. Otherwise, just keep an eye on the forum on Monday because I will probably be posting on it. And just private message me there if you're interested and able to do the requirements because I will be recruiting on Monday. And yeah, just private message me on the forum. You could even do that now if you can easily do the requirements. I won't be able to take you now, but just so I know, so you can kind of reserve your spot if you're able to do those. I know it's not easy. It's not the highest requirements out there, but it is one of the highest. requirements. There are guilds that have almost twice the requirement that I have for my guild, but yeah, some guilds have some really high requirements as far as like the really end game kind of guilds. But we get a lot of free resources from playing, like ridiculously high amounts compared to what the normal rate would be. About how many hours does it take just to get your guild minimums out of the way? Per week? Actually, not that much. With the new speed, I would say, well, I am going to probably raise my guild minimums slightly, but in the current format of the game, I'd say it takes around, counting Guild Wars, I would say it takes around 12 hours to finish my guild requirements per week. Approximately 12 hours, but that's counting Guild Wars, and Guild Wars takes out like 1 hour per day. Prior to that, it was only like 6 or 8 hours. After this patch, I'm pretty sure it will be even less time. I believe it'll be about 6 to 8 hours, I believe, to do my guild minimum per week in order to, assuming you have like good farming methods. It'll only take about 6 to 8 hours to do the minimums per week once this new speed comes out. Because I will be probably raising the minimum. I'll probably raise it to 1,000,000 gold per week, and not quite sure on the trophies. I'll probably raise it to 500 trophies and 1,000,000 gold, I think. That might sound like even more, but as you guys can see, assuming they keep the exact same gold rates and everything, that will definitely be pretty easy to do on this kind of speed. So I probably will do that, most likely. I don't see why not. I'll need to double check what the actual farm rates are for resources and stuff. I know PvP at the moment without speed is definitely over 100,000 gold per hour, and with this speed, I'm pretty sure it is like upwards of 200,000.
Mana surge.
I just realized he's using the team we were using earlier that we could never get working correctly, and he already just beat us with it. I'm not even gonna bother. Inferno King Shaker, he already won. He already won. Hey, we got a win right there. Nice. Okay, well, we got to win to counter out our lose. Okay, let me go use a different team. I could be using this thing. Is there anything else you guys want me to show? I'm not using these slots yet because it's going to just overwrite them when we switch back to the other version. Oh yeah, we still have our soul farming team set up. Should I use that in PvP? I don't actually ever bother using this in PvP. You probably could win in PvP. Let's go try it real quick. This thing gives like 660 souls or something per match. It's pretty insane. But let's go get ourselves a Dragon Soul. Get our little bit of mana for him as well. Mainly focusing the Dragon Soul though, if we can. And we're gonna get frozen like crazy. Not really too worried. Once we get the Dragon Soul going, we're pretty much good to go for the rest of the battle. And freeze is still weird. It keeps triggering for every single troop for whatever reason. Like that. Look, we're only taking 3 times and it's like triggering like it should be doing something, but it's not. Okay, we can actually lose right here. Don't lose the dragon. No! No, revive, no. Okay, we have to do it with Ferrous Raw only. Oh, that's not gonna work. Poor Bash and all that. Never mind. This is why you use it on farming only. This is why you don't use farming teams in PvP. Most of them don't work. Not all, but most of them don't. Alright, what other things should I test? What other fun team do we even have set up right now other than Justice Team? Alright, let me go do Justice Team with C-Troll. C-Troll. Oops. Never mind. Wait, is it? Pretty sure it's called C-Troll. Is it not? Oh, it's 2 words. Duh. That would explain why it wasn't working. Can you do that soul farming team in a normal soul farming match? Sure, I can go do it in a normal soul farming match. Are we on 2 times speed? Yeah, we are. There's a slight delay there. So I'll go do that right after this battle. Green Surge is not enough mana, so we'll do that. Need to get Valkyrie up, or I need to get the Troll up. Either of the 2. Let's go for Troll. Gosh, we didn't get this Surge. We didn't get full mana on anything. And he gets an extra turn into all that mess. Wow, what is that cascade? What just happened? What is going on? Let's see. Also, I can't even freeze it anymore because it stunned us on it after that billion extra turns that I just did. Okay. So let's go take a green. Get the Skull Track. Leave it there. We'll take a Skull. We'll double the amount of 7 blues, which is not that many. But we do get it, and that's all we needed. So we'll throw this on skulls. Hopefully get another distract. Hopefully get unstunned and stuff soon. Okay, Queen Mab we can throw. We don't even need to count. 1 HP. Really? Where's the really face? Wait. We got this. We got this. We're covered. We're covered. Got the memes. We got all the memes. No, we actually only have that one meme set up. I need to go get more memes set up. Let's see. Oh, he has 1 HP. And I mean, yeah, 1 HP. So I guess we'll kill it out with the skull here. Okay, there goes the explosion. We'll go take our extra turn, which we're frozen on. Fail. Please unfreeze. Come on. Come on. I usually got refrozen. Okay, so no point in taking that skull. I guess we'll just convert on the red right there for our mana. Still frozen, of course. And refrozen. And even our Queen Mab is frozen because of the stun from earlier, which he doesn't even have left anymore. And now it dies to burn. I haven't seen something die to burn for ages as well. We'll throw that down, and we miss. We get distracted off the skull, and wow, we're actually going to lose the Justice team. Pretty sad. But he is using that weird spam freeze thingy. Everyone's saying like on console and stuff, this is being used a lot. I haven't actually seen it as much on PC mobile, but it's still really strong. I don't know why people aren't using it as much. I haven't seen it with Amnesia though, but it seems to be working. Not gonna question it. Well, that's pretty much match. We die to burn or the split damage, and then he gets his skulls, and then yeah, this match. So nope. Okay, let me go do the soul farming team as suggested. Also, let me go move this so I can see chat because I cannot see chat right now. Now I can. Okay. So yeah, let me go do that soul farming team real quick. It's pretty nice. We tested it earlier. I ended up getting 50,000 souls per hour was the test we got. Actually 54,000. But yeah, you just go and well, I guess you could do it on pretty much any challenge, I guess, if you really wanted to. Though, or any explorer. Though it would be quickest if you did it on the first challenge in scouting party. Which I think I am going to do because we can max stat it. So we are going to do this. Boom, Warlord 4 difficulty. We're not going to go down the Dragon Soul route. Actually, let's go down the... Maybe I should speed test this real quick and see how much we get with a Valkyrie. I haven't tested it with Valkyrie yet on max difficulty. Let me go do that. Let's go do just that. So let me go switch my team up. Where is my soul farming team? This one right here. Actually, let me just show this one real quick before I do this. So hard difficulty, I believe, would be fine. Where to go? There it is, soul farm. So let's try it with the Dragon Soul version. Then let's go try the Valkyrie version and see what it comes out to per hour. The Valkyrie version may be even more. Normally, I do use this with this Valkyrie version. I don't know exactly why I'm using it the other way. Just maybe thought, I guess, maybe with a higher speed, it would be easier doing a Dragon Soul cast than it would be a Valkyrie, since you have to spend more time determining where you go on Valkyrie than you do with Dragon Soul. But yeah, I still think Valkyrie might actually still be better. Oh, are we on 4 times speed? No, we're not. We're on 2 times right now. I need to make sure I go adjust that after this battle. But yeah, this is generally just what you do. You just get the double. You just kill them out with the Dragon Soul. Though when you do other related Ferrous Rod teams, you do not do the Dragon Soul kill. Instead, you do the Ferrous Rod kills 1 by 1. But here we go. They exploded out, and boom, everything except that one with 1 HP. And we'll just do that for the final bit of our souls. And there we go, boom, and that's max souls. Let's get all the mana back. So there we go. And yeah, 715 souls right there. And now let's go and do it on, let's go do a speed test real quick. With, we ended up getting 54,000 earlier when we ended up trying it. Let's go try it on Warlord 4 difficulty and see what we can do with this with a Valkyrie instead. So let's go filter out a Valk. There we go on Valk. Banner, I guess we just go with the +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, even though the -1 brown is hitting our Ferrous Rod. Doesn't actually matter. So, oh, see you later. Have a good time. Yeah, have a good weekend, anyone who is leaving. Oh, I forgot to do a time test. Well, before we do a time test, let's actually just do a test just to mess around with it and see how it mechanically goes. So right here, we'll do that. Get our nice convert.
Mana
Boom.
surge.
No alignment. That's even more manas. We'll get a pair right there. We'll throw this down. Oh wait, I just blocked this mana fail. But we'll just go and shoot one by one. Get a Valkyrie up again. That'll give us the blues we need. We'll go do whatever's. And I'm curious how much souls this will be. I believe it's... Actually, no, you don't remember, to be honest. It's some kind of very large amount. Ridiculously large amount. I don't believe it's over 1,000, though. That'd be really cool if it is, though. Pretty sure it isn't. Let's move that down. Boom, boom. And then throw this down. So use a little skull. Oh, he almost died. Wow. Almost died off of skulls. And let's see. How many souls is that? That is 880 souls on the dot. Wow. Almost 1,000. Really nice. Let's see. AI seems to be cheating with a lot of 4x, 5x from the skies. A lot of people do tend to say that over time. I haven't really seen it too much. Oh, it's 880 souls. Yeah. Thank you for, yeah. You got it before I even did it. Yes. Do you know anything about arcane tradestone drop time limits? There's no limit. I know what their drop rates are approximately, though. We don't know the official amounts, though. But we have had data testing on it in the past. Celestial tradestones are about a 1% drop in all battles, 3% in explore. The arcane ones, which is the one that people normally try farming in places, is about a 1 in 40 chance and is about a 1 in 15 chance in explore, which I think brings that to what, 3% and 8%, I believe, somewhere around there, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around there, both of them. For doing the runics, I forget what it is in normal battles, but in explore it is around 16 to 18%, I believe it was. About 1 in 10 battles approximately, probably even a little bit higher than that. Yeah, actually would be higher than that. That actually probably would be like 1 in 7, 1 in 8 approximately or so. But yeah, those are approximately the drop rates. Every single number we've ever had on them have always been approximates based on what we got from data accumulated. We don't really know exacts because the devs have never once disclosed what the drop rates are for tradestones, unfortunately. So we do not know. So let me go do a time test real quick. We're going to go and bring the clock up real quick, do that for 10 minutes. So let me go answer any questions before I do, because I won't be looking at chat as much as I do. You seriously hope they fix that annoying freeze bug? Oh yeah, they really do need to. Freeze keeps triggering on literally everything you do. It doesn't actually stop your turn, but it makes that annoying sound. Coupled with the fact that you cannot distract on console. Yeah, the console AI is quite a bit different. The AI in PC Mobile, even though it's going over to Unity version, is not actually being adjusted in next patch. Though it is likely going to be switched soon because they already have this there. This was actually enabled when we were starting to first beta test the game, but they ended up disabling it. The main reason being that, actually I don't know what their main reason was, but it is disabled now. And it probably won't be coming till 3.1, I want to say. Probably 3.1. I have no confirmation on that, but it obviously is coming. It literally says coming soon. Though, no, they have said coming soon before, and that didn't mean it's coming soon. This coming soon button has been here for 14 months. 14. 1-4. Actually, probably 15 by now. This has been here pretty much forever, for all times. Ever since there's been a profile page, there has been a coming soon button for a friends list, and they've still not made a friends list yet. Anyways, let's go and what was I about to go do? Oh yeah, I was about to do a 10-minute test on this real quick, and then for the last half an hour we'll do whatever, and then yeah, if you guys still have anything, questions, anything or such, feel free to leave them. Should we do any Explorer challenges? I think I'll just do it in challenge for, I don't know, maybe I'll do it in Explorer. It really doesn't make a difference because we're going to be one-shotting them anyways, so I guess Explorer doesn't matter. So let me go to the correct Explorer location. Actually, it does, because they might revive, which will slow us down some. But hopefully we won't get any of the annoying revives. So yeah, let's just slow this down. Doesn't really matter. Let me double check the banner, though. What is minus green? No, that wouldn't help. It's a +2 blue, +1 yellow. So wait, is it plus 2 yellow or plus? No, it's plus 1 yellow, plus 2 blue. That won't work. Never mind. So we'll just roll with this. Oh, I forgot the timer. I'll delay myself a couple seconds. Oh wait, is it on 4 times? Let me just double check to see if it's even on 4 times. Also, I can do the camera correctly then. I mean the camera, the timer. Let's just take our tribute. And perfect timing too. We'll have that for later. Ooh, 11 tribute, nice. I wonder what will happen once all the kingdoms start getting their next thing, their triple tribute chance. That is going to be insane because I'll bring them all up to 30% chance for tribute. Tributes on average would probably be like 15 by that point. That'd be pretty insane. Maybe not that high, but some kind of really high amount. Because they'll have like 30 kingdoms by then as well, most likely. Maybe even more, who knows. How many kingdoms are there now? Oh, there's not any easy way to go to my profile. Let's see, I think I have to chat real quick. Let me just say hi. Let me just make a normal test here. Test. There we go. That's like you can't actually click onto your profile on the main page for some reason anymore. Why does it show 0? Weird. Let's see. What was I about to check right here? Oh yeah. Oh, well, it's almost been a year, but that's not what I was checking. Unique, no, number of kingdoms. Yeah, 2 more kingdoms. By the end of August, we will have 30. I highly doubt that will be out by then. The 5 times stars on kingdoms. Anyways, let me go exploring, and let's go and do a time test of this. Let's see if it does more than the other one, or less, or what it does. So, where's the timer? And oh yeah, I need to keep tally on this. And if anyone wants to help count, feel free to do so. But hopefully I should be able to keep track of myself. Okay, we're only going to do it for 10 minutes, and just it's not going to be a full test. I will be doing a full video on this later, going over all the rates and everything. Just as a quick test to kind of get a general feel for how quick it'll be. So yep, let's just get into it then. Timer going, and see what we can do. Oh, I forgot to double check to see if it's on 4 times speed. Fail. Let me go do that. 1 second. Just double checking, and it's not. I had a feeling it wasn't. I thought that felt a little slow. Well, let's go to explore then and go into it. Oh, forgot the timer. Okay, good enough. It's only a couple seconds off. There we go. Wow, that's such a difference actually. Well, I'm gonna move that over. Get a Valkyrie down. Come on, get a Valkyrie down. Do that on green. Do that on brown to blues. Get the other guy's mana up because we're going to be needing it. Yeah, move that over. Throw down Fair Shroud number 1. Actually, we might as well just go and get it all the way up at this point. Get that up. Go throw down to Valkyrie. Throw that down anywhere. Boom. Okay, now we just spam all the Fair's rods. Boom. 1, 2. I'm not gonna care what the board is. Doesn't matter if they die, we still get full amount. 3. And oh, he did make us lose mana though. The only problem with that. That will slow us down a bit. Oh come on. I can't let him take another skull now. Might not work out actually. Doing it on normal explore. Because yeah, I might just have to test this on the normal battle. Doing it on explore on this high difficulty is not gonna work out. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Take 2. Hello, Dominion Field's first challenge. Let's try this again. This is what I normally do it on anyways. I don't know why I switched. But there we go. Okay. Take 2. Okay. Gotta get Valkyrie up so they actually have the damage to kill them with their first shots. Oh, we got that, but we can't use it yet. Throw down the Valkyrie. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that in yellow. And sure, we'll start throwing them. Throw that down 1. Also, I should be taking skulls, shouldn't I? Yes, if it can kill. Only if it can kill. Otherwise, it's not worth taking. Anything that's not an instant kill, we'll just do nothing pretty much to them. So, throw down another one. Throw it down. First slot over there. Just need a skull. Or any sort of damage at all. Come on. Come on. There we go. And, well, that's match number 1. How much are we actually getting for match? 880. Oh, I forgot to check my souls before and after. Fail. Well, let's just say that was about a minute. Let's just do it out there. We don't need to test the full time. I just want to get a general feel. So, okay. So, yes, realistically, about a minute. I can see that happening about every time. Might go a little quicker, might go a little slower. That time 60. So, let's just do that. Let me see. What is that times 60? I just want to see real quick. 880 times 60. Same rate. So it doesn't matter if you do it on Warlord 4 or if you do it on just the normal difficulty. Actually, I don't even think I did it on hard earlier. I should have probably done it on hard. But yeah, the other one actually technically went quicker. It's actually not as quick to do it on Warlord 4. So yeah, don't do it on Warlord 4 then. It's still over 50,000 souls per hour. But it was like 1,200 less. So if we did a longer time, it probably, obviously, I'll do more data on it later. But yeah, if we did it for a longer time, it would probably give us a more accurate, probably both doing about the same amount kind of time, or amount, but yeah, okay. So the verdict is, yeah, they're about the same regardless of which way you do it, so you might as well do the easier method. So really no point in doing a Warlord 4. This animation speed is also the treasure hunting, right? Yes, treasure hunting is sped up. Basically how you play treasure map now is go rush all the things. No, not like that, but essentially you just keep moving, not even paying attention to the board. Just take whatever, don't even try getting extra turns, just get the thing away, convert all the things into things, and then here you go, and then you just instant win. There you go. And then you get a bunch of resources for playing the map. Just keep going, boom, boom, all the dings, all the many dings. Gotta keep looking for where our next move is going to be too, so we don't waste time. Boom, 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 and there we go, and then we get the map. Unfortunately, there's no way to skip past that, or it does go a little bit quicker like that, but it still has a little bit of a delay, but there you go, boom. And then that's the easiest way to get rid of all your maps. If you've been wanting to get rid of your maps for a while, I don't know if they're ever going to add anything for it. This is probably the easiest way to do it. Just keep doing a move. Look on one side of the board, look for where your move is, then look at the other side of the board, look where your move is. Just keep shifting from side to side on the board. And that's about as quick as you're going to really get your maps done. If you want to try claiming them for resources, do one side, then the other side, and there's nothing on that side anymore. I guess down there is one. That side, then the other side, that side, and the other side, that side, the other side, or the bottom as well. There, boom, and then there you go. That's about as quick as you're going to get maps done. And is it worth doing this? Probably not. Should we time it? That's sure, let's time it. Let's see how long it takes to do 5 minutes worth of maps. Let's see. I wonder if we can do them 1 per minute if we do it like that. Treasure hunt. I'm counting the full cycle. So there we go. So boom. I also need to keep track of how many maps I do, though I can just keep that in my head. Do that, that, that. I'm just gonna average how many resources we get. I'm not even gonna get like an exact amount because it counts too many resources. I don't want to have to track that many just to get a quick test. Of course, when we do an actual test later, we will get the full data. But all this is just to do a really, really quick overview of it, just to kind of see how many we actually can do in a X amount of time. Though getting extra turns is delaying it, though it is giving us more reward as well as delaying it. So there we go, 1 down. And how long was that? Where's my timer? Oh, I don't even have the timer up. Fail. I just closed it earlier. Fail. Okay, well, now it's back up. Let's try this again. Okay, let's try doing 5 minutes of treasure map. Oh wait, I can actually go there quicker just by going to treasure hunt minigame. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's see how many maps we can do, as well as just the resources in general. Oops, gotta go quicker than that. Come on. That. Put that over there. That down. Move that over. Sure, we'll take the extra turns, I guess. Gives us better resources. Of course, we're still doing this for resources, obviously. I'm just seeing, like, exactly how many we get down on average. So just take whatever. Wow, we have a lot of turns. I'm not even trying to win. I'm not even trying to win. I'm trying to end the map. What are you doing to us? I'm unintentionally taking the best moves. Okay, Okay, there we go. Our turns are starting to go down. It's pretty funny though. I should really just play every map like this. Maps are so random that with how poor I do at maps, this is going to be about the same results as me actually playing the map. For the most part. Of course, there's going to be many instances where it's not as good. But look, we got a red chest. What even? But it does look like we could easily do one per hour. Because this one's going on for a while, and it's only a little over the minute mark, which is kind of insane. There we go, and that's the end. And just click through it. What do you get for rewards? And boom, all those rewards. I'll probably average whatever the final one is and see what that is. Oops, don't do explore. There's an easy way of going there. Go to minigame, go treasure hunt, go click that. They're all the buttons are closer together when we do that as well. Okay, so let's just move that, move that. But yeah, I think we could definitely do one per hour if we were to deliberately rush it. But I don't think it would be too well, because then we would get slightly less resources if we were to go all the way in. Because we'd basically have to deliberately not take extra turns. But if we see an extra turn really quickly that we can take, we might as well take it. Get a little bit more resources. Just because it will help us get more per map, though it will lower the speed of how many we do per hour, or however many we're trying to do, or whatever's. Where's the move? How can I? There we go. Why is there such a lack of moves right now? The whole bottom is like kind of too congested. That. Okay. You're good right here to end it. Oh, whoa, that's a big cascade right there. Wow. That is some blazing quick cascades. And still kept our turn. And that's match. Click through all the screens. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. We have mini games, treasure hunt, click in map. So that is our third map right now. Yeah, the first one that kind of slowed down all the other ones now at this point. But it does look like we're at about 1 per minute then for these other maps. Oh, that's going to slow it down too. Doing this map. Actually, all these maps, the fact that we're getting so many cascades, slowing them down. But maybe that's normal. Okay, take that, take that, take that. Can't think quick enough. Too many moves. Too many moves. They need to have like a 3-second timer thing here, or 2-second, or even a 1 second. I think on Puzzle Quest they actually had a game mode. There was actually a really interesting game mode on Puzzle Quest. I don't know if they'll ever bring it to normal Gems of War, but you basically had to do challenges where there was an X amount of seconds per turn that you had to do your turn within. And I think it went as low as like 4 seconds per turn. Like you literally your entire turn. Well, actually, every single time you got an extra turn or you did something that would trigger an extra turn, you did reset your timer though. But like for example, if we were doing this thing, like this treasure hunt, there could be like a 3-second timer, maybe for extra reward or something. That would be a nice way to actually make people use their treasure maps. Oh, there we go, double red chest. But yeah, it does look like we can easily do 4 within 5 minutes, which comes out to how many an hour then? Oh, we'll go calculate that out in 1 second. But yeah, it does look like we can easily do 4 treasure maps in an hour. And we'll just look at the resources that we get at the end of this and basically just times whatever one we get by this by 4. Obviously, that is not perfect. Or actually, technically, we'll just do it by however many we can do per hour. So we'll figure out how many we can do per hour. And then we'll just times however much we get from this one by 4. Obviously, that's not a perfect representation, but it is kind of an average-ish, kind of. This isn't a full test. This is mainly kind of see. Obviously, treasure hunt is not worth it, even in this patch. But I do want to get data on it, just for the sake of it. We'll get actual real data later, just mainly just to see how, where exactly it's going to be falling. Approximately. Okay, so there we go. We end up doing it right on the mark right there. So there we go at the 5-minute mark. 4 maps done, and boom, there we go. So 4 maps done in 5 minutes. And let's see what the rewards are for completing such. Stop the timer, disable the timer, remove the timer, close. And what do we get? What do we get? These are rewards. Okay, so let's just time this by, sure. 2 trade stones, 14. Oh, wait, let me write this all down quick. 14. I might go away. 978, 82, and 2. Galore, gold, soul, and trait. And of course, we'd get some gems and stuff as well, but occasionally here and there. Not quite sure how much to really count for the gems. Probably wouldn't end up getting too much. Let's see. You don't get seals from treasure hunt. No, you do get seals. 60 plus turns will get you seals. Though if you're going to be wasting your maps like that, you will never get any seals from doing treasure map. So let me go calculate this out real quick. So we did 4 battles in 5 minutes. So 60 divided by 5. And wait. Yeah, 12 instances. Oh, wait. Never mind. How would I do this then? Wait, it'd be 20. No, 5, 10. Probably just do this in my head would probably be easier. 12. Okay, so yeah, there's 12 instances of it. And then you... Wait. Yeah, so that would just be 12 then. No. No. That'd be 1 per minute then. What? What did I just do? That goes in... Oh, yeah, there's 12 instances. Oh, yeah, never mind. Sorry, 12 times 4. What am I doing? What am I doing? 12 times 4. How did I not get that? That's 48 per hour. Okay. So that would be 48 maps per hour. So, yeah, we just times all these by 45. Or 48. So, as far as things, that would give us... Let's see. Glory. Let's just do it based on all these values. This won't really be excessively accurate. But Glory, it would end up being 672. Let's see. 672. Come on, pencil. Right. 672. Gold would end up being probably abysmal compared to PvP right now. 978. Oh, wow, that is low. That is very, very low, seeing that natural number. 46,944. PvP with no speed increase with an average team does more gold in that per hour than treasure maps. Though, of course, you're getting a bunch of other stuff. Souls is 82 times 48. So that's 3,936. You can get more from that in a 10 to 20 minute arena run. And that's not even the best method, so nope. And trait stones are actually okay. Though they might not always hit that many turns like we did on that one. Like we did for the final one. But assuming it was 2, that would end up being 48 times 2. So that would end up being 96 completely random trait stones. Though these are not at Explorer drop rate, these would be at normal drop rate. So Explorer would be more everything, pretty much, other than Glory. So yeah, bottom line, maps are still useless. Maps are still useless, Arena is still useless. Because PvP increased still. Actually, these sped up maps are so useless that even the 4 times speed maps aren't even as good as PvP with no extra speed. That is how bad treasure maps still are. So yeah, there's no point in ever doing treasure maps unless it happens to be event week where it says, hey, do treasure maps to get some extra reward stuff. That'd be like the only time when it would be worth doing treasure maps, and even then it's barely worth it. But yeah, bottom line is treasure maps not worth it, and unless you're like a really, really new player, is the only instance. Yeah, they are very, very low. I know, they're mostly just a fun distraction until they ever buff it up. But yeah, with 4 times speed, they're even worse than what they currently are, which is kind of surprising. Mainly because you have to take even more time to figure out where your moves are going to be every single time and all that. So, yeah. Should I use the 4 times speed team? I can actually use the 4 times... We're on 4 times right now. But I can use the 4 times speed team without even having the Death Knight class, which is kind of interesting. It does work without it for any of you that don't have it. Right now, we're doing it without a fully traded Death Knight class. Technically, we're using no class right now. Mainly because we use the hero class that got no benefit for us. Yeah, you don't actually need Death Knight class. It's helpful. It's definitely very, very helpful. It is by no means a necessity. Just very, very helpful. Oh, and there he goes doing that. Well, he wouldn't have done that if we had the magic. If we had Death Knight class, he wouldn't have gotten that. So we'll go do that. We're 1 mana short. Please extra turn. No. 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 There we go. But yeah, that definitely delayed it by a decent amount by not having the sacrifice. Or I mean by not having the Death Knight class, but there we go. Okay. Go really quick. Wow, 11,000. Feels weird having such a high score. Though I'm pretty sure to get on the leaderboard, once the new patch comes out, it's going to be about like 30,000. No more than that. It would end up being about 40,000 to get on the leaderboard once they do the new format. Also, everyone, there's going to be at least like 1 person every week hitting 100,000. Oh, that'll be funny if DHJL ever comes back to the game and then he looks at the speed option and is like, what on earth is this? DHJL, for any of you that don't know, is the longest running first place on that PvP leaderboard thingy. He also, I believe, still has the highest score of ever in a single week, which was like 120,000 or something points in a week. I actually completely forgot off the top of my head. Some kind of really large amount. Oh yeah, I'm still in 4 times speed. I should probably disable that. But yeah, if you guys still want me to see anything, have any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be ending in a couple of battles, so definitely make sure to leave any other last comments or anything. Also, hello, Raid. Sorry, didn't end up seeing that. Do seals from treasure maps count towards your 40k limit? Yes, they do count towards your 40k limit. They also count towards your 1.5k limit. They count towards all your limits. They do not give you extra seals. They just count towards your limits. Same thing as the 50 seals you get from Guild Wars. You technically aren't actually getting 50 seals because it's going towards your 50 seal limit. So you're technically not really gaining any, assuming that you are doing 1.5k every single week to begin with. The only case it would actually give you any is if you're not doing 1.5k every week. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Feel free to leave in chat. Oh, wasn't it about 103k? I thought it was a little bit higher than that. Okay, well, let's throw Elma Grim. Throw Elma Grim. Let's throw Elma Grim. Let's throw Elma Grim. Oh, it's only 8. I mean 6. No, we missed. Oh, and it. Come on, Dragon Soul. What are you doing to us? Let's throw Elma Grim. Oh, this is great. What would we do without Elma Grim? I'm glad they made it actually good. I was in fear that they might make the Mythic Dragon too weak, but nope, they did fine. They did perfectly fine. They actually made a really cool concept for him too. I just wish Shadow Dragon was better, with a better trait. I would use it with him more. They also need a better burning dragon. There isn't really any dragons that do burning very well. Currently, the only dragon that really burns is Demostraxia. Dragon, and I believe we can do burn as well. Spell effects. Burn, 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 burn. Oh, it's probably in alphabetical order, aren't you? And I went in complete reverse order. Fail. Fail, fail, fail. What? Where's burn? Why do you skip over a bunch of stuff? Why is there no burn? Doesn't make any sense. It is called burn, right? Oh, inflict burn. Why is it inflict burning instead of burn? Or burning? That's weird. Anyways, yeah. Demonstraxia is literally the only option. Luckily, it got buffed to 75%. Too bad it's not 100%. They need a better burning dragon. Verbally a legendary one. Kind of like Ural, except maybe even better than Ural. Let's see. Anyways, do that again. Yeah, we end up streaming 6 hours 2 times a week. We do it every Friday and Saturday. Sometimes it's slightly shorter, like today was 5.5 hours. Actually, I think yesterday was 5.5 as well. Yesterday was because YouTube was having problems. Today was because my clock had problems and I didn't end up waking up. End up starting a half an hour late because alarm clock didn't go off, unfortunately. But yeah, I normally do that, or I do that literally every Friday and Saturday. We haven't missed a single Friday and Saturday since we've started. Oh, I did miss one Saturday. I missed the Saturday before Christmas. But of course it was a holiday, so that's why I missed it. But other than that, I don't think I've missed actually any of these for a very, very, very long time. Sometimes I skip like sometimes it's Monday or Tuesday night stream kind of thing if I'm doing something that night. But yeah, we've been pretty consistent with it so far. And yeah, I don't mind doing 6-hour streams, particularly when there's actually stuff to show, like when we have this 3.05 beta patch. Definitely really nice to be able to show this. Some weeks is slightly duller because there might not be anything new to really show, in which case we're basically just answering questions and doing kind of just messing with teams because there's nothing new to show. But of course now, the biggest thing we're showing right now is kind of just the power of 4 times speed, all the new features, like the little quality of life features like gems being shown, and you know, all the other cool small things that are coming in next patch, which is kind of nice. It's actually, even though it's a mini patch, it's probably one of the best patches they've ever done, because it's adding a lot of stuff the community has been asking for a very, very long time now. Many of them are very, very small things that are barely even noticeable, but they do help save time, and pretty much everything about this patch is basically time saving. There are some things that do make it longer amount of time. Actually, not too many. The only one I can really think of is team building. Because right now you have to do it one by one from the top to bottom. Because right now, for example, if you try putting this in the third slot, it doesn't work. It goes all the way to first. The only way you can do that is if you have a full team. Like if we want Alkalite now in third, boom, it goes right into third. But if we want Alkalite in third when there's nothing in our team, it'll shift up to first. And I find that to be excessively annoying. I hope they eventually change it to kind of back to the original format eventually, where if I place it there, it'll actually go there. But unless we have a entire team filled up of troops, it's not going to go there unless we have one already there. But then we can just swap them and do all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Anyways, is there anything else you guys need me to go over? Can you show some Shegra, Elma Grim teams? I don't believe they work together, but we can show it. That's not really a combo you would use, I don't believe, but we can go make one real quick. Because the Shegra denies the Elma Grim mana, plus it blocks the Elma Grim mana. So it doesn't really do much with it. It also doesn't have burn anymore, or at least not a useful burn. Any clue when... Well, I guess maybe if you get enough reds. I guess we'd have to do a Hellcat route with it then, if we're going to do that. But we'd basically have to be forced into doing Hellcat then, so we might as well do Alchemist Hellcat loop if we're going to do that. So let me go do that. So we'll get Hellcat, Alchemist. I'm actually going to put that first so it tanks for us. We'll do Elma Grim. Let's see, Elma, there we go, Elma Grim. And we'll throw in a Shegra all the way in the back so Elma Grim doesn't get blocked as much. And there we go. Okay, so we're using it basically just as a... Well, the only thing we're doing here is just using it as a Ural, essentially. There isn't any difference at all. It's just we're using Shegra instead of Ural. And it's actually a little bit harder to do it this way, which is why I don't bother doing it this way. Mainly because of the Hellcat kind of being in the way. We kind of are forced to have to put a Hellcat. Okay, well, let's go on double purple there. And wait, never mind. Yeah, double purple, because we can't do the +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, because we have a Hellcat. So we'll just go double purple and see what we can do from here. Can be a team with 10,000 fight points? No, it is currently impossible, even on the next version, to have over 10,000 points. This will be possible in the future, though. This will be possible when... this will be made possible probably in a kingdom or two, because as they add more kingdoms, that gives more stats, and as they add more stats, you get slightly higher score. And also, as you gain levels, you also get slightly higher score. So I think the first people will start having their 10,000 score teams. The 5-digit teams will probably start appearing probably in 1 or 2 more kingdoms. Definitely need at least 1 more kingdom. I don't believe it's possible to level enough that you can... Oh, I meant to extra turn right there. Oh, I did. But we'll definitely need a lot more leveling as well. I don't know if anyone's even leveled enough to do it in the current amount of kingdoms. Though it probably is possible, because you do gain a very, very small amount of team score by having a higher level. It is very minimal compared to every other factor that increases it, but it does indeed increase based on your actual hero level as well. I think it's like 1 every 2 levels, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It goes up by some amount. I actually don't know the exact off the top of my head. Okay. But yeah, as far as Elma Grim with Shegra, I would never advise doing this, to be honest. There isn't really any point to doing so. You have to waste so much team just to try to get yourself red, and you're basically wasting your entire slot of Shegra, as well as a minimum of 1 additional one to create reds. Plus, if you're creating reds, that means you're not creating purples, and if you're not creating purples, you won't be able to set up the board as easily for Elma Grim to cast, and it'll probably lead to more misses. Like right now, if we don't get a good enough board, best we'll have is to use an alchemist to try to reset the board some. Like right here, we'll try to do that. Purple on the board. I think I just removed more than I even put on, but we'll go do that. And like right now, not good enough, so we'll just throw Shegra. And right here, 9, I guess we'll throw it. And that'll be matched. Oh, there we go. It still works, I just don't personally feel like it's... Ural is way, way better than a Shegra. Because you don't have to worry about the reds. The only thing you have to worry about is extra turns, and you're going to be aiming for extra turns anyways. Whereas if you do it with Shegra, you have to go out of your way to do reds. So yeah, I wouldn't really advise doing that, to be honest. unless you don't have a Euro, in which case I guess you have to do something like this. But if you have fully traded Euro, I would definitely suggest fully traded Euro over fully traded Shegra. It would work way better and much better using the Euro. And let's go use this again. The trolls. Oops, wrong team. All the trolls. Oh yeah, this is the last stream on Troll Week. Well, we're still doing 2 other videos. We're still doing the Guild War battle later today and tomorrow's as well. Can I show us some good all-dragon Elma Grim teams? Sure, I'll go show one. There aren't actually too many that really use Elma Grim in it. Mainly because you either have to decide, do you want burn or do you want a stronger team? Because you actually have to give up basically a slot to be able to burn with Elma Grim. You either have to give it up to Shegra or you have to give it up to Demistroxia. Personally, I give it up to Demistroxia because based on colored dragons that are actually good right now, you would have to use Demistroxia to cover every color on your team. So I just use Demistroxia. Yeah, I'll go show that right after this battle. Assuming we even win it. Let's see. I'll double that. Wow, how did that miss? There was 12 of them. Hopefully we get it off the purple. Oh, now he gets his Elma Grim. Wow, we just got counter Elma Grims. Did this really just happen? I've never been counter Elma Grims. Oh, that is great. I have never seen that before. I've never actually died to Elma Grim loop. That is pretty funny. He just beat us with our own team, essentially. Also, wasn't he just using all dragons? That's kind of funny. I'm not going to build that exact team, but... yeah. No, he used Druid instead of Christine X for whatever reason. I guess he doesn't have Christine X. But, wow. We just got destroyed by pretty much our own team. But, yeah, let's go do this. Figure this out. Troops. Actually, let me find something with not freeze. Prefer not to have a freeze. I'd even prefer this team over not having to deal with freeze. So we'll go with this. Okay, so let's go and get our team in. Christine X. Dragon Soul. Elma Grim, you stay. And Demistroxia. And Dragon Soul Banner. And we're good to go. So here's Elma Grim team. We still have the burn, we still have everything we need. And we're good to go. So let's throw it down. And we cover all colors. And we get to use all the strongest dragons other than Demistroxia. Too bad there isn't a really, really good dragon that also burns. I guess Shegra kind of is, but the problem is doing it on reds is a lot harder than doing it on extra turns. Especially once you get looping. Because if you end up reviving them, you probably won't be able to take a red, but you are going to be able to easily keep doing your extra turns because you're already going to be doing extra turns. But we'll throw this down. As far as the beginning of the battle, it starts exactly the same as you would with any kind of team with a Dragon Soul in it. Just trying to get your Dragon Soul up as quickly as possible. Right now, what we need to do is get Demistroxia up. I've used this quite a bit in the past as well. But Demistroxia we need to go get up. And now once we have Elma Grim. And once we do that, we burn the entire team. And once we burn the entire team, we just do what we normally do and infinitely loop the Elma Grim. And then we're good to go. So, yep, that's basically the strategy of it. And it works out pretty well. So our turn. Oh, it should take us free skulls right there. It's already won. Well, let's just do Elma Grim. And there we go. And yeah, that's how you do it with all dragons if you wanted to do it with all dragons. It's Christine X, Dragon Soul, Demistroxia, and Elma Grim. And yeah, that's what the team is. You can also switch Dragon Soul and Christine X if you want. This will make sure that you cover the colors for longer. Though if they have a Scion, you probably just want to keep it as is. But yeah, if you want to play it even safer, you can play it like this as well. Though it normally doesn't really lose. It does occasionally. Especially when your Demistroxia wants to keep doing the 25% chance to not burn. It is really, really annoying when he doesn't. I wish they would increase his mana cost by like 1 or 2, but give him a 100% chance to burn. It is excessively annoying when he hits a 25% chance not to burn. I really just wish it was 100%. Same as the other one that does disease. Wish they would just raise their mana cost slightly, but give it a 100% chance. But yeah, that's what it looks like with all dragons. Personally, I don't find it to be as strong with all dragons as it is with some of the other combinations that you can do, like what's it called? Queen Aurora or with like giant spiders and stuff. But as far as all dragons is concerned, I believe that's as strong as a team you can really make. Is this or switch it to and do that. This is the safer version. This is the more offensive version. But really, this is only against Scion. Then the main reason why you switch it like this, 2 reasons. KrissTigger can now, or 3 reasons actually. KrissTigger can now summon off the dead Dragon Soul spot. And once your Dragon Soul dies, you're still covering every mana. You're still covering green, blue, red, yellow, brown, and purple. Whereas if you put it like this, you lose green and blue once you lose your first slot, which will make you so you're only using 4 colors instead of 6. And that's why it's like that. Anyways, that's the all dragon team of that. Anything else you guys want me to go over before I end out the stream? Otherwise, that pretty much will be the end. This isn't the end of our streaming today, though. We will be back in about 2.5-ish hours to go do the Guild Wars on the normal version of the game. Today is, what is today? Purple day? I don't remember what today is. Oh no, green or blue day is today. I forget which. It is, what day? What is the day? Today is green day, so we'll probably run like 4 KrissTigger or something. Maybe we'll try the Kraken team once again. Then we have red day. Oh gosh, red day is normally my worst day. But, actually, not really. Kind of. I don't know. But Green Day will be back in about 2 hours from now to go do that. We're also going to be doing the Escapist live stream, or probably our second to last one as well, for at least a little while. Because I believe we'll be able to get all the way out of the base game by this Sunday. So we'll have it on Saturday, or today, I mean. Today's Saturday. Wait. Yeah, today's Saturday, right? My schedule is all off. Okay. Yeah, today's Saturday. So yeah. We'll have that tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's about 4 hours from now. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And, oh wait, there's one more question. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And happy Father's Day for anyone in the United States, because Father's Day in the United States is tomorrow. So, hope you all celebrate that and do something. Let's see. Is there any card you can play alongside 3 Wolf Garrix? You tried 3 Wolf Garrix. You tried 4 Wolf Garrix. Wow, you have 4 Wolf Garrix. That's really nice. But, yeah, 4 definitely won't work. There's 2 that you can play next to it. Forest Guardian or Giant Spider. I'm pretty sure those are the only 2. Oh, and maybe Green Seer. Green Seer, Giant Spider, or... Actually, probably Green Seer. Don't ignore Giant Spider, actually. Either do Green Seer or Forest Guardian fully traded. Either of those 2 will probably be it. Okay, well, anyways, guys, I'll see you all later. Next normal stream that we do, like one pretty much like this, is going to be at... on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But as far as our other streams, like I mentioned, we'll be doing Guild Wars in about 2.5 hours after I eat and kind of just relax for a little bit. And in 4 hours from now, we will be back with the Escapists. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming out tonight. I'll see you all, or this afternoon, I should say. But thank you all for coming out. I'll see you all later, and have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful Father's Day for any of you that is relevant for. And I will see you all later. Goodbye.